I'm excited. I get to embarrass myself in front of currently 233 people. Awesome, we're live. Okay. I will put Discord over here so that I can still see it in case of emergencies, but it's not in the way. Perfect. Alright. And just for my own amusement, I'm going to have my splits up so that I can depress myself with being 20 minutes behind. So, give me just a mo while that's loading, and everybody, hi, welcome! We are casually Let's Playing Breath of Fire 2, a JRPG from 1995, I think, that I have never played before. So this is going to be great. Most of what I just said is true. Okay.
It's your job over the next 8 hours to find out what was the lie.
Yeah. But, spoilers, the part about having never played the game before, that part, definitely true. Okay. Okay, so because we're really, really long-a-thon, there we go. So RRLAT is going to save the world. He is our JRPG protagonist du jour. Alright. Rod, are you ready with the countdown? Next input starts the timer. Excellent. Okay. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Oh god, why? Okay, Breath of Fire 2. Pax, take it away. My brain's already overloading.
Yeah, this is Breath of Fire 2. This is a classic Capcom RPG for the Super Nintendo. It's not quite as old as I am, but it's embarrassingly close. And we're gonna save the world over the next 8 hours, and this is glitchless, so we won't get to crack the game wide open, unfortunately. But yeah.
If you want to make a drinking game out of it, every time you see a typo in the translation, you can take a shot. Make sure you have arranged for your trip to the hospital ahead of time.
Yeah, you're gonna be blitzed.
Don't actually do that.
20 minutes.
That would be unwise. Alright, so yeah, this game is actually, it predates the invention of color, as you can see. We've just got black and white and purple text boxes. That's how people communicated before 1995. I'm gonna have to be careful not to try and be too funny, because the funnier I get, the less attention I'm paying to the game and the more hilarious mistakes I make, which actually just becomes like a positive feedback loop.
I will say, I appreciate that gag every time you run this game.
So funny story. The past 3 months, I've been the TA for the first year linear algebra course in my math department, with approximately 700 students. And so I'm responsible for 3 of the 6 tutorial sections. But because everything is being run online, I just invited the students, like, if you want to come to more than one tutorial section, that's totally fine. The students who did quickly discovered that I recycle my jokes every single week. They're all rehearsed in advance. I am not a funny person. It takes a lot of practice. Alright, so, lightning bolt happened. Dad has come and saved us from the monster. Thank you, Dad. Those who are familiar with the game will know that the game has 3 endings, the bad ending, the neutral ending, and the good ending, and we, in the Breath of Fire speedrunning community, all agree the dad ending is the true ending. So,
Yes.
so this is a dad
We go for
speed.
good ending. Although, accepting bad ending would cut a little bit off the end of the
the neutral
off the end of the time.
The neutral ending is about 2 minutes faster, and the bad ending, which is not an ending, you just lose the game, is about an hour faster. I'm pretty sure I have the world record in both neutral ending and bad ending just by accidentally getting wrong endings in my speedruns.
Excellent. Also, it occurred to me I never actually introduced myself.
Oh yeah, this is my brother.
I should probably do that. I'm Pax. I speedran this game exactly
0.5 of a time.
Back when the glitchless speedrun didn't even exist,
Yeah.
and was about 12 hours long.
So both Pax and I have been playing this game like consistently since like childhood, like for the last 20 plus years. So we both know this game far too well.
Those are my qualifications for being here. I might not know the speedrun as well as I really should to commentate, but I know the game very well. So
on the subject
yes,
of
of the
glitchless speedrun, it's funny. The game has a lot of bugs, but really very few glitches for how old the game is. Like, there are so many things in the game that clearly do not work as intended, but they still work, and actual game-breaking glitches are extremely rare. It's a very unusual twist. So like most
Yeah.
glitch speedrun categories, you break the game over your knee. But here we do kind of, but like we break the game within the game. Like we're breaking the RPG mechanics, but we're actually basically still just playing the game like an honest nerd. There's only
Uh,
go ahead.
Ultima Zero, there is apparently an out of bounds glitch that someone had, I think Andy found and executed.
Yep.
But the problem is, the one thing in this game that isn't bugged to absolute oblivion is the plot progression. So there's actually not a whole lot of use for the out of bounds
Yeah,
glitch.
it takes time to set up and execute it, and there's no practical use for it that anybody's been able to find. But it's there, so like, if you want to go searching, you might be the person to discover a use for the out of bounds glitch. I hope you don't, because then I'd have to learn how to do the out of bounds glitch.
The plot progression in this game is actually pretty tightly put together, so you can't just like arbitrarily skip a whole bunch of stuff.
It's very tightly put together.
Yeah. And yeah, there's really just the shopping glitch, which is also the equipment glitch, which is also
final
the
boss fight
money glitch.
Oh, that was short-lived. I guess we lose. All right, pack up, go home.
Yep. Yep, that's it. We lost the Barberry fight. Time to go.
All right, that was the introduction. We now have a chance to stand up and stretch. This is my one input break in the 8-hour speedrun is now 6 minutes
6 minutes in. Incredible.
Yep. I like to imagine that the devs did that on purpose. They're like, we know that like 25 years in the future, some idiot is going to try and speedrun our game. Let's give him a 2-minute washroom break, but let's put it right at the beginning of the game. And then like the second longest input break is about 50 seconds. So yeah, I am now trapped here.
Joke's on you, I'm not.
So Pyrotic Tiger, if you're interested, little bit of self-promotion, you can see how breakable the game is by watching the tool-assisted speedrun of the game that I also made. It doesn't show off the out-of-bounds glitch because, again, no value, but it uses basically every other known glitch. And also, it's just, like, it's a TAS. It breaks the game as much as possible. You get to see the text glitch in the circus, which is actually the first step in the out-of-bounds glitch. You get to see the boulder clip, the little-known boulder clip in the Windia basement. You get to see all of the usual shopping glitches. You get to see the glitched weapons, of course. They are very prominent. And you also get to see me 1v1 Baruberry at like level 18 or something.
Yeah, so just on the topic of that tool-assisted speedrun, we need more people to run this game because your runner here is currently working on an infinity gauntlet of Breath of Fire 2 records, because you currently hold the glitchless record, the TAS record,
both TAS records. I have both a glitchless TAS and
records.
an any percent TAS.
Yeah.
The only ones I don't have are any percent, I'm second place, and any percent Japanese, I have not yet recorded a time. All the rest are me.
And we don't talk about Game Boy Advance.
Oh my god. I still have to do that someday, don't I? Oh, I hate the Game Boy Advance.
You need a version that doesn't crash at high for it.
Yeah. It's okay, the crashing at high for it is not the part that I hate. It's the music and the audio and the video, and it's just it's face hurting. Other than the drastically inferior audio and video, the GBA also has a reduced encounter rate, double experience and triple money from random encounters, and you can hold B to run, which is cool.
So it's easy mode.
Basically, it's Breath of Fire 2 on easy mode. Alright, okay. Prologue over, I actually have to play the game now.
Yeah. We now get to go on an exciting adventure and save the world by finding someone's lost pet. Isn't that terribly exciting?
I'm sure there's going to be nothing at all weird about this pet.
It's going to be a totally normal pet. I mean, we are ourselves traveling with a pet, namely this dog.
Okay, so we sell these things.
Yeah, unfortunately, when doing glitchless, there's really not a lot to talk about for this part of the run.
Well, we could talk about how tight my routing is. Incidentally, basically the entire category was just routed by me.
Yeah.
I'm very bored.
You
Only
did
2
all the
other
work.
people have ever recorded times for this.
I tried.
You did.
I was like, hey, there's like a free third place. It's just sitting there. By the way, there is a free third place if anyone would like to
By the way,
get into some speedrunning.
I like how you just massively called out Shogun, who is currently in 3rd place. that's a nice touch.
I haven't checked the leaderboards recently. It is still pretty free, though, right?
It is still pretty free. Yeah, it's me, Andy Shogun.
Yeah. It's just because I don't think Shogun's time. I think Shogun's time is old enough that it doesn't use a lot of the new.
Well, so is Andy's. Both Andy and Shogun are running on really old routes because both of their times are from a couple of years ago. Okay, that was.
Well, I'm gonna look at the leaderboard right now.
Okay, so we are enjoying the famous Breath of Fire 2 encounter rate. Let's do this to make sure.
Namely, all encounters all the time.
Yep.
Which was good ending.
Alright.
Yeah, okay, Shogun's time is 10.5 hours.
Think
There's
you
a
can
free
beat it?
3rd place.
Alright. Okay, that's important. Now we have Bo in the lead. This is because
if Shogun is here watching this, I'm terribly sorry. I consider you a good friend. I apologize for calling you out.
Yo, Shogun just got married, by the way. Isn't that weird? Also, congrats, Shogun. We do love you.
That's why he doesn't have a good time.
Yeah. So the reason for that switch there is the early game encounters really do a number on you, and for the first few levels, Bo just has a bit more health than Ryu. So we put Bo in the front. The comment about quality of life things, about like how it would be nice to run glitchless on the GBA version because it's a lot easier. Other than the very beginning of the game, really it's like it's more runner cushion than actual difficulty. Like if you know exactly what you're doing and you follow the route and you know the strategies for all the encounters, most of the glitchless run is actually perfectly safe, which I consider to be quite impressive, a testament to the many years I have put into this. Now that said, I may get beaten up in the first dungeon here. This is the really sketchy one just because you're such a low level. That way. Yeah, as you can see, I am experiencing the hurt.
That's fine. I'm sure we've got time for a few resets.
Alright, nice crit. Not even close. 3 HP is 2 more HP than you need.
So, for anyone here familiar with Breath of Fire 1 speedrunning, or just, hell, even Breath of Fire 1 casual stuff, there is an item. Is it the Marble 1 or Marble 3?
Ow! The Marble 3 is friggin' frazzle frazzle. Okay, well... Ow. Okay. We try it. Okay. Well. This is going a little sideways. It's fine, though. No worries. It's okay. That's why they put a healing fountain here.
Classic marathon luck.
Classic marathon.
So while our runner struggles here, what I was saying is, sorry, anyone familiar with Breath of Fire 1 will be aware of the Marble 3, which just turns off random encounters. It's a really nice item.
All right.
That does not exist in this game.
It does not.
So we will be seeing, and the run chance in this game, because of how it functions, and we now know how it functions.
Yep.
It's based on total living party member speed
Yep.
compared to enemy speed.
Yep.
I think, right?
Yep. With
the
a
run
bonus,
basically.
Sorry. With a bonus, if your average party health is lower than I think 70% max. So once you're beat up a bit, your run chance goes up.
Yeah.
From like almost nothing to still nothing.
Yeah, what it means is that because everyone in this group of heroes is a complete slowpoke, running is basically impossible, with one glorious exception.
Yep. We'll come back to that.
We'll come back to that much later.
So fortunately,
we basically get to fight all the random encounters.
We gotta work on our synergy, bro. So the penalties to wiping are basically nothing, just you lose half of your money. And like, I have no money yet, I haven't done anything, so the only penalty to wiping is that we all point and laugh at me a bit.
There are actually several points in this run where we will be dying on purpose, because you don't just game over and like have to load a save when you die. It actually sends you to the last save point you saved at while still keeping your progress. So we can actually use dying to kind of warp around the map a little bit. So we will be showing off some death warps at various points where we actually die on purpose to go back to the last save point we used rather than to the actual last time we saved.
Alright, at level 3 I am now not totally weak, just mostly weak, but okay. Let's try this again.
Yeah, Pokemon style wipes. Exactly what it is. Man, I really hope this is the run that you get 13 get-ups with the roach.
Yo, take that energy out of here. I don't need that.
But I really want to see it.
Quit cursing your runner. So just for keeping track purposes, I should have already beaten the first boss to be on pace with my best time.
But this is, of course, a marathon, and therefore everything that could happen will happen.
We're getting only the bad fight. This is pretty much the worst thing you can fight in here, because it's lots of things and they're fast. So I'm going to be very, very experienced by the time we make it to the boss, but very slow. Alright, well, how's everybody doing? This is one of the fun parts about the glitchless run, is if you're really trying to grind a good time, you get to reset at the beginning of the game a lot.
Yeah, the early part of this game's a bit of a gauntlet. Particularly Tagwoods and the run to Corsair and stuff like that.
The poison was a nice touch there, just to make me waste an extra 4 mana. Cool, get me out of here. So when you get a lead-off attack, then you get a free run. So I will be taking advantage of that every opportunity I get. Excellent. Get me out of here. I do agree with Witchy Mods. I think Breath of Fire 2 is one of the prettiest Breath of Fire 2 is one of the prettiest Breath of Fire games. So what I meant to say was Breath of Fire 2 is one of the prettiest Super Nintendo games. Both
and just the Breath of Fire series overall.
Oh yeah. Classic.
Like Breath of Fire 3 is a very good-looking PlayStation 1 game. Even Breath of Fire 1 doesn't look that bad for what it is, considering it's, you know, a couple of years older than even this.
Sure.
And the music slaps.
Alright, come on, Bo, big damage rolls. Bo, that's the opposite of big damage rolls. What are you doing? So, the two in the back have 40 HP each, the front one has 80. We really hope that Bo will kill this one with his next hit, but that's looking pretty unlikely. He'll need to crit. Bo, you are just the worst. Okay, so we're gonna do this. Slightly slow, uses up extra healing items. So standard for a marathon.
I really like this boss fight. It's got a lot of like character and story packed into it, while still being like a fairly forgiving. I mean, fairly forgiving at least in a casual run where you're not trying to.
The double crit there was real nice. That speeds this up a lot.
There we go. But like, it's just a fun encounter with like the three harpies like attacking each other, and then when they do attack you, they always like attack.
The handsome
the
JRPG protagonist.
Because the handsome protagonist because he's handsome, and they all want a piece of him. It's a really like fun, characterful boss fight.
Nice. Alright. So, we are level 5. Only 4 minutes behind pace.
Beautiful.
So, how much slack did I give myself? What does it say for my estimate? I honestly don't recall what my estimate was.
8:30.
8:30? Okay. So, my PB is 7:23. I've got an hour and change of flex. Let's see how much of that I need.
Watch out, here comes 2 hours over estimate.
Would not be the first time, but we'll try not to. Okay. So if I'm really lucky, one of these things can drop a charm, which would sell for $500, and that would simplify my life tremendously. But no such luck.
Because you've pretty much got the money route for this.
Oh,
optimized to the coin, right?
Yeah, within an inch of its life.
Yeah.
Now, because of the extra encounters, I should be good on money. But like, if you go too fast during this beginning of the game segment, you can actually not have enough money when you get to the next town, and that just makes the dungeon impossible. So like, there is a bare minimum money floor that you must hit to progress.
There's effectively there is an upper limit on how fast you can do this early part, and it's not actually just as fast as you could go.
Yeah. Now, if you get the $500 drop, then you can go as fast as you like. But no such luck. I think it's a 1 in 128 or 1 in 256. It's a rare drop. Alright, so
this game sure loves its 1 in 256 drops.
Oh boy, does it ever. Okay, Bo's level 6. That's good. So, Bo is now able to one-shot most of the beefy enemies in here. Of course, if I keep getting a lead off, then it doesn't matter. Nice, made it to the door. So, the encounter rate is just a random roll on each step. It's not a predetermined number of steps before a fight. It's just every time you take a step, roll, see if you get a fight. The number of steps since your last screen transition does affect the roll. So if it's been 5 steps since your last screen transition, then a fight is unlikely, and if it's been 30 steps, then a fight is very likely. With a upper limit of 64, you will always get a fight on the 64th step, and you can never get a fight until the 5th step. Things I learned while tassing. Now where was I going with that? Yeah, every time you screen transition, so walking into a door or something like that always resets the encounter rate. So I will occasionally take advantage of that just to reduce the number of fights I have to do.
Occasionally poke your head into a room you don't have to be in.
Precisely, because the 2 screen transitions is a lot quicker than an extra fight. Okay, I should probably heal Bo right around now. Whew. Huh, okay, I don't think that slam would have killed him, but it would have been really close. Alright. One of the fun little optimizations that you can try to do as a runner is optimizing your menuing. So there are a bunch of things you need to do, like shuffling the party order, changing equipment, using healing items, etc. And because the random battles are random in the name, when you need to heal is semi-random. So like you try and delay the menuing until a point where you need to heal or a point where you need to use an item or something like that. And then you try and do all the menuing in one menu because it's faster that way. This is just a fun little mini game that I get to play with myself. Oh, this is the other bad fight. Alright, well, coffee break, everyone.
Yay, marathon luck! The gift that keeps on giving.
Oh, yeah. Can I re-gift it? Can I return to the store my marathon luck and get a refund?
Just pay it forward.
Yeah.
Who's running next? Can they have our marathon luck?
Precisely. Alright, cool, we're out. Okay, that was good. We got out of the mountain without another fight. So, I am going to use up the last of Bo's mana to heal himself.
And we are closing in on boss number 2.
Yeah, actually I'm saving time. I should be less than +4 unless we get Pax's curse coming true. In which case,
yeah, so
can I return Pax to the store and get a new brother?
I would like to share a story at this time. So, I fairly recently, it was a few months ago, attempted a run of this game because I was like, well, hey, there's that free third place that I was talking about, and I'm like, yeah, I'll give it a shot, and I made it this far. I made it half an hour in, and not these 6 little cockroaches that we're fighting, but the next one, which is a big cockroach.
Can I just interrupt a moment to appreciate how cool this jiggy music is?
Oh yeah, this music.
Bouncing
funky.
in my chair.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. Back to the story about how Pax sucks at this game.
It was not my fault, but it turns out that the big roach that we're about to fight has a fun mechanic where when it's similar to, again, anyone familiar with Breath of Fire 1, whenever you kill a boss in Breath of Fire 1, they don't actually die, and you have to hit them a bunch more times. This boss has the same mechanic. He gets up, and I think he just gets a bunch of his health back, right?
Nope, first try every time, Pax. That's how it's done.
Yeah, so he has a chance. Is it a 50% chance
50-50,
to get up? Yeah. 50-50 chance that he'll just get up when reduced to 0 hit points, and you have to do a whole bunch more damage to kill him. It happened to me 11 times.
I believe he gets randomly 30, 40, or 50 HP when he gets up. Not a consistent amount. But it's a 50% try each time with no cap.
Yeah. So I managed to he got up on me 11 times. He burned through all of my healing items, and by the time I got to the next town, my run was dead because I had no money. Yep. I couldn't buy any of the equipment that I needed, and as soon as I attempted the following dungeon, I was like, well, that was it. And so I made it about 45 minutes in and was like, well, that was a good attempt.
It was a real Christmas miracle, that was.
Yeah. So I am both happy and incredibly mad that you just got him first try.
Yeah.
Because I will carry that as my not so secret shame for the rest of my life. That the roach got up on me 11 times.
There's really a shocking number of things in the game that are like that, in the sense that if you just watch somebody play the game one time, there are lots of fights where you watch it go, yeah, that looked easy. Because 90% of the time it is easy, and 10% of the time it's hell on earth.
Yeah.
Once we get a couple hours into the game, I'll have to tell my shameful story about how I seem to be the only Breath of Fire 2 runner who can consistently die to Nimifu.
Oh, yeah.
Another boss that
really
is 90% free, 10% death. Nothing in between.
Nimifu is one of the things that scares me out of, like, actively running this game. So I'm like, if I start running this...
So, okay, yeah, we finished our first little quest and we got $500, which is conveniently exactly the amount of money I need to make the routing work. If we didn't get that $500, the early game would just be way slower because I'd have to grind money. It's like they knew. I really like the little eye thing they do here. That's cute. It's a nice touch. Incidentally, another $100 just sitting on the shelf there. That's our lunch money. Also, if that weren't there, I'd have to grind. There's a lot of stuff in the early game. It was just, thank goodness the devs put that there, or I would suffer. You know, more than I already do. Still there, Pax? You went quiet. We seem to have lost Pax. Well, I'm on my own. Alright. So, we're just doing a little bit of plot. Hey, Witchy Mods, to be fair, that's our room. So in this case, I was rummaging through my property. But yes, otherwise you are correct. Although ironically, the fact that rummaging through other people's property is a crime is exactly what drives the next plot point, because Bo tried to rummage through somebody else's property and got in trouble. Hang on, while there's dialogue going, let me just open my Discord, see if Pax is messaging me. Alright. Yeah, if you play any percent at this point in the game, you are rich. You are very, very rich. The gem on the dragon is like a moral compass. Yeah, it's the dragon's tier indicates the feelings of the speaker toward you, where you are the blue-haired JRPG protagonist. It actually does have gameplay relevance. Little known fact. Now, it's gameplay relevance of a kind that you will almost certainly never encounter if you are playing casually, but a few of the very strongest spells in the game can only be cast if the caster has a sufficiently high mood value. Now, your mood value just trends upward over time as you use a character, and the spells are not learned until high level, so to get the spell, the character needs to have been in the party a lot, which means they will have sufficient mood value. So it's almost irrelevant. But one of the characters, if you really try, you can get her to learn one of the mood spells before she has sufficient mood to cast it. I think it's Cure X, Renew X, Missile, and Bolt X, the two best healing spells and the two best damage spells. I think. Don't bet a whole lot of money on my memory being correct, but I think that's what it is. Is that PAX coming back?
It is.
Alright, welcome back.
Gotta love marathon tech problems.
So
Internet's been working fine all day.
Yeah. One of the people in your town does technically interact with the mood system, but it's in such a basic way that it barely qualifies. You can just ignore the mood system entirely, and functionally all it says is, talk to him 32 times, then he'll do a thing. So, does that really count as a gameplay system? I don't think so. So funny you should ask that, Witchy. Are you a cat or a Nina? Because there is a cat route and a Nina route of this run. So I too will eventually have to answer the question of whether I am a cat or a Nina. Don't spoil them, PAX. I want it to be a surprise for the people who don't know. Yes. Okay, so here's the fun part. My next split is called Reset. So that tells you how we expect this to go.
Yeah. This next segment is great fun because we get to do it all solo. And we don't have any of the tools available to make that fun.
So here is my first of what is going to be several safety saves. I don't normally do that when I'm just doing attempts on my stream, but if you don't safety save there, there's like at least 50% chance that your run dies in the next 5 minutes. Yeah, it's unfortunate. We get a really banger of a tune there, and we get to listen to it for all of 15 seconds. It does eventually come back later.
When I'm playing this game casually, I just stand there for a while.
Oh, yeah.
I think we all do.
Just chill out with the tunes. Definitely.
Yeah.
So you may notice that suddenly the enemies here are completely non-threatening, even though like my equipment hasn't changed at all. I just went from like level 2 to level 5, and the enemies went from very lethal to irrelevant. That's gonna be a recurring theme, and the consequence of this is because I'm speedrunning and never grinding, I'm going to be always underleveled, which means things are always going to be smacking me around way harder than the devs intended. I'm just going to at all times be between like a third and half lower level than intended by devs. Nice. Okay. All right.
That's some galaxy brain stuff, Witchy.
Pray with me. Cross every combination of appendages that you can manage. Okay, lead off attack. Perfect. Get me out.
We'd like to see it.
Would love to see it. Alright. Oh, another counter. Okay, it's okay. I can beat one of them, especially with a crit. Okay, no counter. Good, good. Yep. Oh, I get a counter. Well, that's hilariously overkill, but okay. You'll love to see it. Now we heal. Okay, I had 4 herbs. One final encounter. Come on. Lead off. You'll love to see it. This game is so free.
Wow.
PAX, why don't you have a time yet? Look how easy
this game
is.
So easy.
I know.
What is this, a task?
Just
getting lead-offs every encounter?
Yeah, so several of the encounters here will just kill you before you get to town and upgrade your equipment. So now that I'm here, I can buy better armor and then I'm safer. But on the way here, half the fights just instantly kill you. I got lucky and got easy ones. Okay, now... I'm gonna have to rummage through other people's drawers. But because I'm the protagonist, it's legal. I can do it. It's only Bo who can't go rummaging through other people's stuff.
Because we're not there stealing magic hoods.
Alright. This is how desperate we are. We picked up a bum's clothes and a herb. Bum's clothes is the weakest armor in the game. It's just, I can sell it for 25 bucks.
So what you're saying is that we're rummaging around people's homes, stealing their ratty clothes and
Pawning
taking
it
their
for money.
weed.
Yes.
And taking their weed.
Alright, how am I doing for money? A little low. Okay. Alright. Improvisation may be required.
Because yeah, what's the gold amount you need here?
Hang on, just let me do this. Sorry. Yeah, okay.
Reading comprehension helps.
That's exactly the wrong amount of money. Okay, that's 100.
So yes, what we're doing here is something that I didn't even know you could do until very recently, is if you've got no money, you can ask the church for money.
Yep. Unfortunately, not quite enough. Okay, so I actually made a little mistake here. I should have held on to the items that I sold for money. Because once you're over 100, it doesn't work anymore, and I need 115. So I'm going to have to just go and kill 1 or 2 enemies. I could futz around with like buying something to lower my money and then selling it back again afterward, but this is probably faster. Only $6. Maybe the shopping thing would have been faster.
What you're seeing here, folks, is some classic, oh no, I speedrun this game, but as soon as anything goes wrong, I don't know what to do.
Well, I mean, I know what to do. I know what my options are. Unfortunately, the amount of money you get is basically outside of your control, so... There we go. Now I'm good.
So there we go. We have now acquired the stuff.
Yep. Gonna do this just a bit more so I can buy herbs to make sure I don't die in the next dungeon. Well, I mean, it's not to make sure, it's just to reduce the odds of dying in the next dungeon.
Because let's be real, if you're gonna die in the next dungeon, you die. There's nothing you can do to stop it.
Absolutely.
The enemies in the next dungeon are very annoying and very unforgiving.
And very bears.
And very bears. Yeah, there are a number of enemies that don't really play well with the fact that you go in there with one character. Namely, there's an enemy that puts you to sleep. There's an enemy that, if it hits you, it crits you. And there's an enemy that heals. So, none of those are fun. There's a fourth enemy, but...
Well, the fourth enemy uses a fire spell for about, like, 3/4 of your health. Okay,
right.
I was at lower health than I realized.
Ooh.
Well, I mean, if we die, we die. We just saved, so it's not a big deal.
Yeah, so none of the enemies
Okay.
in the upcoming dungeon are...
That's a convenient, quick way to heal, I suppose.
It's not like you had any money anyways.
Nope. So this is part of the marathon strats for the game, is just knowing when death is irrelevant and you can just YOLO it. So I won't say that was an intentional death, but it's a whatever death. Like if I die there, it's just a convenient free heal. Alright. We are now in the forest.
It was super secret tech.
Super secret tech, exactly. Like dying in the mountain at the beginning.
Yeah.
It's faster to die than it is to worry about saving and like resetting. So these enemies are annoying because they're fast, which makes them hard to run from, and they heal a lot. So even though they're hard to run from, on average it is actually faster to try and run. Now if they use up all of their magic, then I will start beating them up.
Because even if an enemy doesn't have enough mana to cast their spells, they will still try and cast their spells. So you can kind of abuse the AI a little bit.
Okay. Yuck, yuck,
yuck. There are interestingly some enemies that just don't have enough mana to cast their spells from the jump and will attempt to do so anyways. I don't know what the intent was with those kinds of enemies.
As terrifying as the bears are, this is probably my least favorite fight in here.
Because it drags.
Yeah, it's just tedious. Alright.
The point of this is going fast, and those enemies are...
I don't think anybody bothered to inform the game of that.
Yeah. But yes, the harpies are pretty. Absolutely right, Witchy.
Woohoo! Get me out. That was a bear.
Yes, we do not like the bears. The bears do what is called a slam. And what that is it's a critical hit for enemies. We don't like it when we get slammed.
There are a handful of enemies in the game who will only miss or slam you. They don't have an actual regular hit. It's like, if they hit, they crit. The devs thought it would be a good joke to put them all right at the beginning of the game when you are squishy and unarmored. Oh boy. I think I've seen how this movie goes. They also thought it would be fun to put a bear and a harpy together in the same fight so that it's hard to run and the harpy will heal the bear.
Yeah. Witchy, you are thinking of one of the chests back in the mountain? It does have a...
No. The gold is here.
Fire rock?
Oh, the fire rock is in the mountain.
Yeah, I'm looking at Witchy's comment about the fire.
Okay,
the fire
my bad.
rock.
Yeah, it's Nelson who was saying about the gold. Hey, we escaped.
But yeah, Witchy, you're thinking of the fire rock in Mount Fubi. I believe the intention of that item is to use it against the 6 cockroaches, which are immediately afterwards. But that's bad move. The good move is to use them against the 4 hoods that you fight in the Joker hideout, because that fight is a nightmare.
Okay, we made it through the Forest of Death. Boss fight! Okay, Pax, do commentary. I'm counting in my head.
Yeah, so this is Baba, and we beat him with math. So what Charles is doing is damage counting, so that we can end the fight. We can A, survive the fight, but B, end the fight with fairly low hit points, because I believe we want to death warp out of here. So by keeping track of how much damage he's done, he can keep track of like at what points he needs to heal. Because let me actually double check the notes here, but yeah, um, we know the maximum damage he can do is 14. So, and in case of crits, I believe he can do.
Oh, if he crits, I just have to suck it up and die.
Yeah.
It's unlikely, though.
Yeah. So there's there's math there to determine, like, you know, if we're at 28 hit points or less, we heal, because we don't want to eat two 14 damage attacks in a row and die.
Nice. Maximally efficient death warp.
Yeah. And then, yeah, we want to just death warp, because again, we don't have any money and we already bought all the things we needed. So we just... And also we're about to get a bunch of money.
Also, you only lose half your money, so like we do want to do a bit of shopping, but half our money was enough of our money.
Yeah. Because again, the money route is real tight. Real solid.
Look at that. $0 remaining.
Perfect.
Okay, so 7.5 minutes behind pace. It's been a thing. It's all right though. Still got an hour of flex. The beginning of the game is by far the most volatile. Once you get a second and a third party member, the game becomes much more consistent again.
Yeah. Yeah, really, it's just like this chunk from when we lose Bo to when we get Cat and Rand, our next couple of characters. This is the danger zone. This part scares me. Because it's far enough in that, like, I don't want to die here. We're 50 minutes in.
Wait, hang on. The true protagonist of the game.
Ah, yes. The director of human resources.
Yep. My favorite.
Look at him.
Ow.
So yes, we are currently doing our interview to become a gladiator.
Yep. That's how that works.
Fighting this big buff dude. Hey, I would trust that guy over the HR rep at my job.
True.
And yeah, come on, he dabs as an attack. Absolutely right, Nisa. He's hip with the youths.
So for me, that's especially funny because, like, my job is teaching math to first-year university students who are all like 17, 18 years old, so I genuinely am hip with the youths.
Part of your job requirements is actually being hip with the youths.
Yeah.
Ultima, if that's exactly what your job interview was like, I don't actually want to know what your job is, because all of the things that I imagine it could be are probably even better than reality. Like, do you wrestle wildebeest for a living? I don't know how you'd get paid to do that, but that's probably what you do, so... So yes, we now go through a very convoluted plan from Rand here, who decides that the best way to not get poisoned is for him to take all of our money, buy 2 items with it, and then not give us change. Because he's a jerk.
Seems legit. And because they're dicks, the devs put $1,000 in that chest right there for Rand to take from you.
Yeah. So the trick is to not open the chest until after the dialogue, and then you get to keep the money.
Incidentally, really important money. Alright. And now we meet the other true protagonist of the game. The cat.
It's a little on the nose.
Only slightly. Alright. Take over. I gotta count again. Oh god.
Yeah.
Ow!
So we're doing more damage counting for not quite the same reasons as the Baba fight. Basically, what we want here is to not die. And Cat has very high damage and can kill us, so we need to keep track of damage so that we can manage all of our healing. Her upper limit on damage is 30, so we want to... And she outspeeds us, so we want to keep our health as basically as high as possible at all times. She's got a few wonky attacks that like make us do basically no damage on our next hit and stuff like that. They're taunts of various kinds. I feel like she's got like a taunt and then something else, and when she does the something else, it's basically a free turn, but I might be misremembering. And she can slam for a whole lot of damage, and that's not fun.
Rip 5 minutes.
Yeah. Just like that. Yeah, Kat's a great example of when the bad guy joins your team, they become a lot weaker. She is nowhere near as tough in hit points when she joins her team. She's got like 30 or less. Also, her combat pose is just worse. I like the like staff over the shoulder sprite. I think that one's really cool. I wish they would have just done like a flipped version of that for her in battle one when she's on your team.
So because we pick up the chest with the $1,000 in it, we actually have to reset the game rather than just die and try again, because when we died, we lost $500 that we need.
And again, because of the money route that is all carefully planned out, we can't afford to lose $500.
No, we really cannot.
It's just like real life. I cannot afford to lose $500.
So, yeah. Sometimes the game does that. I promise the moment we have a second party member, everything will be okay.
Everything will be fine.
Great. This is why I budgeted myself an extra hour of flex time. Alright, well, the good news is round 2 with the Director of Human Resources. Did I re-equip my hat? I did not. Huh. That can cause
I feel like that's
problems.
not the first time you've done that.
It's not the first time I've done that. Most people can't afford to die in real life. I don't know.
Hey.
I'm gonna need to see a source on that one.
I will say from firsthand experience, death is a lot more expensive for the people sort of around you in your life, not so much for yourself personally. So honestly, I could afford to die. I could take that L.
You don't understand, Pax. If you die in Canada, you die in real life.
if you are killed, you die. Just makes me think of the Infinity War memes. Yes, that's what killing you means.
Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna tell myself the following. I gave myself like over an hour of extra time between my PB and the estimate. And like now I kind of obligated to use it so I don't put the marathon an hour ahead and force the next runner to get up at like 3 in the morning.
See, there you go.
Yeah,
You
so
are just
really getting repeatedly killed by the game is just me providing a valuable public service.
And hey, the more you die now, the longer your run will go, and the more I'll be able to commentate the second half of
That's
it
true.
after I get back from my Dungeons and Dragons game.
And the more money we raise for charity.
And the more money we raise for charity.
You could watch an hour of wipe Cerberus. Good news, you may have to. Alright. Round 2 with the cat. You know, I could just not open that treasure chest. It costs like 30 seconds to come back in here after you beat Cat. And it would remove the entire problem of losing your money when you die. Okay, if I die a second time, I will do that so that we only have to do that whole cutscene a third time. Good bot. Alright, round 2.
Here we go. So yeah, what he did, what Cat did there on the first turn is one of those taunts that makes us do no damage.
Okay, good.
This is going great.
No, she's just genuinely not wearing pants. She's a cat. Have you ever seen cats wearing pants?
Look, Cat was just living that pandemic life 20 years before the rest of us. No pants. And Cerberus, you still haven't, because neither Bo nor Rand wear pants. I don't think Jean wears pants either. Does anyone in this game wear pants outside of the protagonist? Yeah, Rand, Bo are both wearing sort of like toga things. I think Jean is as well. Nina's wearing a dress. Bleu has no legs.
Alright. Plus 14! Excellent.
Sten wears pants. There we go. And yay, we beat Cat! Spar, I believe, is also just sort of wearing like a dress.
He's wearing
type
his
thing.
lettuce.
Yeah, Spar's just wearing leaves. I'm pretty sure it's just Ryu and Sten who wear pants.
Nina at least has human legs and is wearing a dress that covers them. That's pretty close.
Yeah.
Okay, shopping. $0 left. Isn't that beautiful?
All planned.
Calculated. Yeah, conveniently, the money you get from Director of Human Resources, the $1,000 in the chest, and then beating Cat is precisely the amount of money I need to buy the 4 pieces of armor I want. It's very cool how that works out.
All right, now we get to fight our
This
first.
thing!
I was gonna say like our first kind of really plot relevant boss fight. Although we don't know it yet.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
He's doing
Lord.
the bad thing.
This guy's a big demon werewolf Cerberus man.
Don't hurt me! Oh god. Ow. Oh, it's fine. JK.
And yes, interestingly, there are 2 different versions of this boss fight. I mean, kind of. You can actually do this boss fight with just 2 characters, because if you, at the end of the cat fight, you walk forward. You walk forward and take all of the poison needle hits. You can not do that. You actually have control over that scene, and you can just not get in the way of the poison needles. And so Cat is poisoned and unconscious for this fight, and you just have to do it with Ryu and Rand, and it sucks. I mean, the boss fight, as we can see from what's happening right now on stream, this boss fight sucks normally, so only doing it with 2 characters sucks even more. This is a Super Nintendo game, and I think chat beat me to it.
Alright. I think I'm winning? Oh, he's being really mean today. So you can see here there, the damage range on that crit goes at least from 28 to 71. I don't know what dev thought that 71 was a good idea, but it sucks.
Yeah, this is not being run on, or this is just being run on emulator, which is acceptable in the speedrunning community for this game. Although there are specific emulators that you have to use for your runs. I forget why.
Well, it's not that the specific emulators you have to use, it's that there are a couple emulators you can't use, because they just don't emulate accurately.
Right.
Alright, boss dead. I actually I saved that. Wasn't that impressive? I get 2 whole claps, thanks. So yeah, he's really mean. The thing I was complaining about at the start of the fight is he gets 2 actions a turn, which almost, I think, no other enemy in the game does. I think it's just him. He gets 2 actions, and he can do one of 3 things. He can attack, he can like wind up, or he can heal himself. We never actually saw the heal. So if he winds up on his first attack and then attacks on the second one, then that attack is basically an automatic crit. But if he winds up on his second action, then the following turn, both his actions are crits. And that can be just totally devastating. It's very possible that when he does that, he one-shots Ryu, one-shots Cat, and there's no recovering. Alright. Alright. You there, Pax?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see if I can still do my Rand rolling.
So yeah, we get to see
Fast travel.
a field ability. Most characters in this game have some form of field ability. Rand's, because he is an armadillo man, he rolls up into a ball and you get to go fast. And basically, he will just go until you hit something. So the good runners of this game, and I emphasize very strongly, I am not one of them.
Neither am I.
Good runners at this game are actually halfway decent at rolling consistently and not bonking into 18 things on the way. And when you bonk into something, what's the chance of a random encounter?
Roughly 50-50, if not exactly 50-50.
Yeah. So because you have to bonk into something to stop. So you might get a fight at the end of your roll, so the fewer fights you can get in the rest of your roll, the better. But we will be making heavy use of Rand's rolling ability for the next quite a long time. Rand rolling is one of our main ways of getting around.
Rand rolling can be used to produce encounters, but it's not really any faster than just walking, because he has to do the dizzy animation at the end of it, and it's only a 50-50 chance.
Yeah.
The encounter rate is high enough, you don't need to resort to that.
It's so high.
It's pretty high. Don't I hold like 3 world records in Breath of Fire 2? It really depends on how you count.
But also, Cerberus, actually you might not have been here for all my ragging on the speedrun page for this game. The world records are free.
Yeah. So like, yes.
No one runs this game. The top spots are all free.
I hold the world record in the glitchless category, the short category, the meme category, and 2 task categories. How much is that worth, given that there's almost no competition for any of them? Not that much.
That's the thing, is you hold a lot of world records by virtue of no one else being crazy enough to attempt them.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with the 100% you're working on. No one else is going to do that.
I haven't even convinced anybody else to finish a Brave Man run yet. The short category is Terrapin, is where you just play the first hour and 20 minutes of the game. Anything is a world record if you make your own category. Precisely. That's what Brave Man is.
Yeah. That is very much just a made-up category.
Absolutely.
A made-up hard mode category.
For my own entertainment. Actually, the world record for Brave Man was recorded during really, really lots of lore. Fun fact. I also got absurdly lucky, so it's very likely that that time will never be beaten by me or anyone else.
That's quitter talk.
I'm certainly not going to attempt to beat that time until somebody else does, so if you want to see me grind Brave Man, you know what to do, Pax. You gotta play the Brave Man.
But the thing is, I am a quitter.
You are a quitter.
So I'm not going to do it. I have to get a completed run of my own game first.
That's true. Yeah, when are you doing that? It's December.
Well,
there's snow on the ground.
Yes, and I am expecting my layoff any day now, so I actually will have the free time to start speedrunning again.
Nice. Yeah, I'm hoping that I can stream more now too, because my coursework is basically done for the year. I have a 3-hour take-home exam on the 17th, but whatever, it's 3 hours. But like all the coursework is done, my major yearly research meeting is done, and my students are writing my exam as we speak. So yeah, basically my academic responsibilities for the year are done. Which means I too hope to have more time to stream. Also, there's some plot going on in the background. I don't know if anybody cares. I think somebody's sister got kidnapped or something.
Yeah, we're gonna get another character. That's really all that matters. Eventually. Someone tried to learn some magic, I think.
Somebody joined a gang? I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't mean exclusively Breath of Fire 2 Cerberus, but certainly, like, including Breath of Fire 2 streams. I would like to play this game more. I put all this effort into routing it. I do want to occasionally actually play it. But
Thank you. Thank you, Sofnum. You get it. No one cares about the lore until we've got frogs. This is a game about dragons, but really we're all here for the frogs.
Now I'm just gonna put something out there and like tell me what you think. Wouldn't it be wild if after being plus 15 minutes and 5 seconds I brought this back into a world record? Like just the entire rest of the run goes butter smooth.
I was gonna say, do you have that much time potentially to save in the rest of the run?
Yeah.
Well, then there we go. Anything's possible.
It's possible. It's not gonna happen, but I mean, it could happen.
Elegant Fugue. My recollection is that Jean does not wear pants. We'll have to wait and see his battle sprite, but I'm pretty sure he's just sort of wearing like sort of a skirt thing, sort of like a long jacket that covers, you know, for modesty's sake. But I don't believe there's any actual pants involved. Yeah, this is a fun little mini boss, where the actual threatening thing here is the spider.
I like spiders. Not as much as I like bees, but I do like spiders.
Man, I am a very pro bee person. I appreciate the heck out of bees. I think spiders are cool, but they do wake me up.
The joke there for anybody who's not in the know is in my spare time I make Link to the Past Plandos, and I often press the B button. There is a button for more bees, and I like to press it. Alright. Fingers crossed, good luck. No will-o-wisps, please.
The will-o-wisps are a very slow random encounter.
Oh, so slow.
They cast attack down on you.
They also just take half damage from everything, which is cool. That's a fun
That's
mechanic.
True.
Well designed.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm actually going to do that door reset thing there, even though it's only saving me 2 tiles. You never know, 2 tiles might make the difference. Oh dear. Okay, well, this could take a while. Some counterattacks or some crits would be good. At least these things are weak. And these things are rich. Like, these things give you a lot of money when you kill them. So, not a total lost cause. Alright. That actually went very well. And the money is now going to be very appreciated. Yo, Andy! Good to see you. Alright, so that silver dagger is going right onto Ryu, because this is the only thing that does appreciable damage to the will-o-wisps.
Because there are actually various elemental weaknesses and stuff in this game. They don't come up very often, but when they do...
Oh boy, do they ever.
Yeah. We make good use of them. So yeah, undead stuff is weak to holy element stuff, as is kind of standard for games like this, and the silver dagger does holy damage.
This would be a lot worse if I did not have that silver dagger. There we go. Yeah, if you get power downed and you don't have the silver dagger, you drop down to doing like mid-single digits worth of damage to them. So Andy, the position I'm taking is that when you're already plus 15 minutes, there's no such thing as luck anymore. We're just here for the experience. I would say grats to Witchymod on the gift sub, but they probably can't hear me right now because they're watching an ad. So somebody let me know when Witchymods is back from their ad break, and I will congratulate them on the gift sub. Also, shout out to all of the people from my stream who have been coming through chat. I see a bunch of names that I recognize, I just don't have the brain power to actually talk to everybody individually.
Hey, thank you to everyone who is here.
Yeah, you're all real cool people. Also, we have like doubled the number of viewers since I started playing an hour and a half ago. I am always really tickled at just how many people turn up for Breath of Fire 2 in really, really longathons. I'm not meaning to, like, put my own crown on my head or anything, but I feel like we've become kind of like a fixture of the marathon series.
You're tooting your own horn a little bit?
Just a smidge. Like, at least 50% of the really, really longathons have contained our Breath of Fire 2.
Good marathon, good game. I'm not surprised people show up.
Well, not just that, but I think Breath of Fire 2, and Bandit back scratcher moment, that's the fire rock that we picked up an hour ago coming in real handy.
Yeah, that fight is otherwise an absolute nightmare. These guys call for reinforcements, so they just replenish the stock, as it were. This fight takes forever without it.
The hilarious thing is there's a bug in the AI for that fight. It's meant to be even worse. The AI is meant to focus fire the character with the lowest health. All 4 of them. It doesn't work, they attack randomly, but they're not supposed to. They're supposed to hate you. Okay. Also, huge shout out to Nitrodon, who is our resident code wizard. Anything you hear me tell you about the functioning of the AI or the inner working of the game's code, it's Nitrodon who discovered it.
And he's great. He's done it for a few games. There's a different game, a different Super Nintendo game that I've been routing, and he was just like, "Oh yeah, I've done a bit of work on examining the code for that game too. I'll send you a spreadsheet."
I almost got slammed. So if he had targeted Kat or Nina, they would die, which would be really unfortunate.
Because otherwise, this guy's a bit of a joke. So...
Usually is. Aha! I see what you did there. Very nice.
Ha 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 ha. He's the Joker.
No, class. En français. Alright. We're getting them done. Yeah, what I was saying was I think Breath of Fire 2 hits the absolute sweet spot for like a game to stream where a lot of people know and love the game, but not enough that it's like a big stream game. Like, if you want to play Chrono Trigger or Earthbound or any of the main Final Fantasy games, like, yeah, viewers will turn up for that, but they'll turn up for any of the other 100 people playing the same game. Whereas if you play Breath of Fire 2, people will turn up for it, but you're the only person who plays that game, so you get all the viewers.
Yeah.
So go around. Boy, had a bit of a gamer moment. That is a brilliant way of describing what we just witnessed. So yeah, I'm always delighted. Sorry, I am always delighted to see how many people turn up to watch me play this video game.
And also, I kind of think that's probably why you keep getting saddled with these late night slots, so that they can keep a high viewer count through the middle of the night.
Damn, that is sneaky. Pax is on to you, Zell. Actually, is it Zell or is it Frosty who does the scheduling? I'm actually not sure. That is super sneaky. This is one of the better time slots we've ever been given. Also, oops. More than once I have been asked to start at 3 in the morning, which is a real good time when the game is 8 hours long.
Yeah, no, this time we'll finish at a nice, like, cool 4 a.m.
Yeah, no, that's a totally respectable time.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, that's my hypothesis too, Rod, is all of the Breath of Fire fans are starved for content. I'm just gonna do a quick cheeky little treasure pickup here. This is optional. I don't normally do this in a run, but marathon safety. A little bit
something we need
cash.
lots of at this point.
Boy, do we ever. Did we do a Breath of Fire task longathon? Or was it the one before?
I thought it was the one before.
It might have been the one before. Anyway, that was me. That was my task.
Yeah.
So, I'm really proud of that. That task was the culmination of about 8 months of effort. Not consistently, like, not like it was my day job or anything, but I started it in February of 2020 and finished in November, I think. That was really fun. I am actually working on redoing it. Like, no major routing changes, but just generally cleaning it up and optimizing. Now that I actually know what I'm doing. Also, that was kind of rough.
Also, yes, at some point we got a third character. It was very exciting.
Oh, so many fights. Oh, they're really bad fights. Okay. So, credit, question mark, to the absolute mad lad Jenya? Or Yenja, or Genja, or Yenya? I have never been sure how to pronounce his name. Jenga. Okay. Yeah, huge shout out to Jenga, who back in 2018, when we did a Breath of Fire relay race in the Breath of Fire speedrunning community, so we had 3 teams of 5 people, 1 for each Breath of Fire game, do a relay race, except Jenga, who just did all 5 back to back to back to back to back in 30 hours.
Yeah, that was nuts.
Nuts, and also not healthy, so like nobody else do that, but I have to respect the hustle.
Cause yeah, it was Team Ryu, Team Nina, Team Deus, and Team Jenya.
Yeah.
It was just like,
I think Jenya is what I've heard, but I mean,
Jenya.
Who really can know?
Yeah. Team that guy. And he did quite well, if I
Team
remember
Chad.
correctly.
Yeah, no, that was insane. The Breath of Fire community has been quiet lately. I think we once tried, I think either a year or 2 years ago, we tried to get another relay together, just didn't have the people. But like the Breath of Fire community Discord is still there. There isn't much conversation active on it, but it is still there, and there still are people in it. So if it picks up again, we'll try and do another one, because it's a lot of fun.
And if you want to see that happen, or help make that happen, all you have to do is pick your favorite Breath of Fire game and start learning the speedrun.
Look at that. Hang on. You can look at that after I'm done my thing. Yeah, really clever marketing there. Nicely done, Pax.
That's why I'm here.
Pax, are you in the Breath of Fire speedrunning Discord?
I am in the Breath of Fire.
Okay, can you get a link for it?
Yeah.
And if I'm allowed to self-promote, you could also throw out a link to my Discord, which is actually where the active conversation about Breath of Fire 2 happens these days.
Yeah, his stream Discord has kind of just become the Breath of Fire 2 speedrunning Discord.
Yeah. Okay, so this is... Okay, we can do that and that. Ow. Oh yeah, you can just hit runner, and then on my Twitch page there's a link to my Discord. That works too. Brisk Walker? Yeah, casual Let's Player. Casual Let's Player with a timer going. Okay, we made it. We are at Windia. Thank goodness. Kidding, but also not really kidding. Timer equals speedrun. Yeah, like, my students aren't writing a math exam, they're just doing math speedrunning. That's how that works, right? Incidentally, some of my students this term did wrangle my Twitch handle out of me and followed my stream and have been showing up. So if any of them are actually here watching right now, go to sleep, do your exam.
Because sorry, when is their exam?
Now. Like, it started at midnight, and the written portion is due Monday morning. Take-home exam over the weekend.
They should either be getting a healthy amount of sleep,
yeah,
or they should be writing their exam.
Healthy meals, lots of sleep. It's an open book exam. You can take your time. So I'm in math. Pax is in archaeology. Basically, I'm a glorified pocket calculator, and Pax is a shovel.
You're not wrong.
Oh, that's a question. What made us really decide to learn Breath of Fire 2? Nostalgia, basically. Like,
yeah.
when I was 10 and Pax would have been 7, our cousin gifted us his old Super Nintendo, I think because he had just got an N64 and wasn't playing it anymore.
Yeah, that tended to be how we got our game consoles when we were kids, was hand-me-downs from our cousin.
Yeah. So we got a half dozen or so games. The standout games were definitely Breath of Fire 2 and Link to the Past. The other games not so good. But Pax and I just both loved Breath of Fire 2, so we played it a ton. And then a few years later, same cousin gave us a CD. Wow, those were the days. With a Super Nintendo and like an entire library of Super Nintendo games on it, so we played a ton of Super Nintendo RPGs, but would always end up replaying Breath of Fire 2 again and again.
Yeah. And so because we both sort of knew this game inside and out and back to front, we lived together while we were in university. We went to different universities in the same city. And while we were living together, one day it was just sort of like, we were like, hey, we should try and speed run this game, because at the time there was a very very small speedrunning community for this game, and we were just like, why don't we try and do it? Let's like each make our own route and we'll just see who can do it faster. And
I gotta do things.
Okay. You got a shop.
Am I exactly enough money? I think I'm exactly enough money. Okay. Buy longsword, chainmail. Sorry, it's easier if I talk out loud while I... $16 left over. Look at that. I love
get some
it when
Starbucks with that. Maybe some McDonald's.
Yeah. And buy a longsword, chainmail, glass ring, 2 bronze shields, and a double-double. Okay, so hang on, a couple of questions in chat. What is the best undergrad math course and why is it linear algebra? The best undergrad math course is linear algebra, and the answer is because it's the one I'm teaching. But the actual best course is third-year groups and rings. Oh, hey, Scythe also has a math PhD. So I'm like a year away from having mine. Let me do some equipping. Switch.
Oh no!
Alright, got it all.
We've been discovered. Someone knows we're Canadian.
Oh, because I said double-double.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a giveaway, isn't it?
The funny thing, though, is that although a double-double is sort of a quintessentially Tim's and therefore Canadian thing, Tim Hortons isn't even Canadian.
Oh, I know, right?
It's owned by Americans.
It's okay, we still say a boot. And we have beavers and igloos and stuff, but yeah, the Tim Hortons is actually fake.
I did recently eat dinner in a dome.
The good part or Ontario? Nice. Speaking as an Ontarian, can confirm. We're both from the GTA. Currently residing in Oakville and K-Dubs. It's the official pronunciation, right? How's your electricity going? Yeah, so that's actually a thing. How is your electricity going, Pax?
Well, we haven't lost power yet.
Yeah, okay, that's good.
But it is very windy outside.
Yeah, it's kind of an unfortunate time for this, huh?
Mm-hmm. So yeah, all that has to happen is my internet needs to hold up for the next quite a while.
Yo, we got a lot of Canadians in chat. Goose honk to all of you. The traditional Canadian greeting. Ah!
Honk. Inogami, will they do Breath of Fire 4? Do you mean like, is it going to get run in an event? will they make it? Because they did make it. Like, that game exists.
I will not speedrun it. I actually do not love Breath of Fire 4. I played...
I remember you were playing it. You just
yeah,
didn't like it that
I got
much.
like 10 hours in. The story was not gripping me, and the art style was making my eyes bleed.
It's not as pretty as Breath of Fire 3.
That's
which
the
is
problem,
funny,
is it looks so similar to Breath of Fire 3, but where Breath of
but
Fire
not
3
as...
is pretty, I find it ugly. It's really
Yeah,
tragic.
it's just not quite as crisp as Breath of Fire 3 sprite
And
work is.
the color palette is really washed out.
Yeah.
So yeah, Breath of Fire 3 is actually, in my opinion, the best Breath of Fire game. It's just, this is the game that I know really well, so this is the one I speedrun. Alright, let's see, we're here. We did an extra fight just for funsies, but now... up here, there is some stuff to pilfer.
Yeah, Witchy, exactly. It's like Final Fantasy 12 versus Final Fantasy 10, where Final Fantasy 10 was just extremely colorful, and Final Fantasy 12 took place in a desert, therefore was not.
FF12 is so close to being a brilliant game, and
Yeah,
all
I
they
really-
needed to do was make Balthier the main character.
Oh, man.
I actually do hear good things about Zodiac Age, so it's on my long list of games to play someday. But it is not this day.
It feels like a while since we've actually talked what's happening in the game. So we are currently in a well. We acquired a monkey and are now in a well rescuing townsfolk.
From ants.
Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! We're not gonna rescue any townsfolk.
Just don't tell them that.
There's a boss down here that we beat, and then we just leave, and we do not save the townsfolk. It's another one of those things, kind of like the thing with Cat, where you can actually choose not to save Cat from the poison needles, and that has an effect on the boss fight afterwards.
Yep.
We are actually given the choice to explore the well down here and save townsfolk, and the number of townsfolk that you save will affect which carpenters you can have construct your town for you. But because this is a speed run, we want to save time and not save any townsfolk, and B, because the default town is the one that we want anyways, we just don't save any townsfolk. We're jerks like that.
Also, we're getting our eggs beaten.
Yeah.
That's a thing.
Yeah, there are enemies that will like hit you twice with a single attack, and for some unfathomable reason, it's called an egg beater when they do that. So the difference in the town.
The difference in the towns is that one of them is good and two of them aren't.
Yeah, there is the aesthetic part first off. So that one just looks like a normal town with regular buildings. Another one is like tree houses, and the third one are these like opulent golden palaces. But there's a particular building in all three of the towns.
Okay, this guy's being really rude.
It's the house where your carpenter lives afterwards, and each carpenter, each different town style, has a different.
I got it.
Did you actually get the? Oh yeah, you got the Creon skip. Look at that.
Sick.
Nice. Love to see the Creon skip.
1300 HP. I'm gonna count. You talk.
Yeah. So I'll go back to what I was saying. So yeah, so the three different towns. So this central building in each of the towns has like a different kind of gimmick little sort of mini game attached to it. The regular town has a cooking thing, so you can give the guy items and he will give you other items in exchange. He'll cook items into particular things, and there's a whole list of recipes and stuff. The second one, the treehouse, is I do not recall what the treehouse one is.
The token game.
I thought that was the palace one.
No, the palace is just random info.
Oh, okay then. So the treehouse one is like a token game. So the guy's got like a whole bunch of different items on these tables, and throughout the world while you're playing the game, you can find these items called tolens, and you give them to the guy, and he just randomly throws them onto the board. And if he throws 2 of these tolens onto either side of one of these items, you get it. And like the equipment is good, but there's a lot of chance in it, and it's not good enough to warrant it being useful at all. And I guess, yeah, the third one, the palace one, it just has some random information and stuff that you can get about like your playthrough and stuff like that, so it's totally pointless. The thing about that is that the cooking one is the best one, because you can make some really, really, really powerful items at it, and a lot of things that we really like for the speedrun, like mana restoring items and stuff like that. There's an item that you can cook up that is useful in one of the other categories, in the category that we were earlier, Brave Man. There's an item that you can cook up that makes soloing the second last boss possible.
That's
and stuff
fun.
like that. That's always fun. So the difference in the towns is that one of them is good and the other 2 are not. So we go for the one that's good, and fortunately that's the default. Yeah, otherwise the towns are the same. You can recruit all the same people to each different town type. Although I don't think... Do we recruit anybody in the speedrun?
Nope.
No, I didn't think so.
Just
there's a whole... Yeah.
Just a Chi-Chi.
There's a whole bunch of people that you can recruit to your town that will like occupy the different houses, and they've got different things that they do. Some of them are shop vendors. A couple of them can like teach you spells and abilities and stuff like that. Other ones are useless.
Oh no, not Nina.
Oh no. Whatever will we do? We have lost Nina. Oh no.
Yeah, Nina's not very useful in this fight.
Will we get the old man whose name is redacted for the purposes of that comment? We will, because we have to for the good ending.
Yep.
And we in the Breath of Fire speedrunning community are honorable, and all speedruns are done with the good ending.
Yo, we're actually getting a really good Terrapin fight. He's only done 2 AoEs, we're getting a lot of crits.
And it's not that we let the bird die. You lose access to the bird no matter what you do. Magister's calling you out, Charles. Imagine getting a world record, yet forgetting a tiny piece of the good ending.
Couldn't be me. Nope, never happened.
Yeah. No, we have no idea what that's like. Nothing. That's never happened in the history of ever.
Definitely not. Alright, this thing's getting close to dead, right?
It happened. It was really embarrassing.
So embarrassing. Oof. Nice. Okay. Now we have to come and collect some loot for our efforts. So incidentally, that boss is the ending point of the short speedrun category.
Yeah. The terrapin percent, it's sort of like the Kafka at Narsh category or
Boogie Tent. Good old Boogie Tent.
There's other ones that I would normally be able to think of and for some reason can't.
I think probably Boogie Tent and Kefka at Narsh are the two most well known.
Yeah.
So yeah, if anybody's...
Trigger one?
Probably? Andy would know. If anybody's interested in Breath of Fire 2 speedrunning but doesn't want to devote 9 hours per run, Terrapin percent. Oh, Paladin percent for FF4, that's right. And Magus percent for Chrono Trigger. Yeah, that'll do it.
Okay, yeah.
And Gremlin for Breath of Fire 1 sounds right. Yep. Don't know if that gets run much, but yes, that's a thing.
Yeah, I like that became like a common thing, just to make the speedruns for these games just more accessible.
Slightly more accessible.
Well, and it's also nice because you then get to see Links at Fortune Chrono Cross. You also get to see these runs in other marathons too. It just gives it a little bit more exposure because not every marathon wants to accept an 8.5 hour run.
I like it because it's a free world record for me. The joke there for anybody who doesn't know is that I have the world record in Terrapin percent by less than half a second.
Yeah, good times.
Good times. Alright, so I have to do some shopping. So I sell. I should not have this anymore. Why do I have that? Okay, well, my notes are incomplete. And then buy.
Who has the Brave Man percent world record? You're watching him. I'm pretty sure he's the only one with a recorded time for Brave Man.
Correct.
Because he is the only Brave Man of the Dragon.
Got him the only idiot, one of the two.
Yeah, I mean, you were dumb enough to make that category in the first place, let alone run it.
Oh no! I accidentally attacked myself.
Oh no. Run over.
Oh yeah, Brave Man is so free. Excellent. And now we're here. It's really convenient that works, otherwise it is a long walk back here.
Del Stimson, there are Brave Man notes. I believe there's an addendum at the end of your glitchless notes that gives it's shorthand, basically shorthand additions to the glitchless notes to make them Brave Man.
Yep. So if anybody's interested in Breath of Fire 2 speedrunning, go to my Twitch channel and then go to my Discord, and then in my Discord you will find a link to some notes There are 65 pages of documentation for how to speedrun every category of this game, along with everything you need to know, and several things you don't need to know.
Yeah.
Yo, Pax, want to hit him with the Brave Man rule set?
Yeah, so the Brave Man percent is basically run the whole game glitchless without dragons, shaman transformations, blah,
Recruiting township tenants.
recruiting township tenants. Anything else? I
No
think that's
dragons,
it.
no blood, no shamans, no township, no glitches. I think that's it.
Oh, solo Barberry.
Ah, right. That's important.
Barberry is the second last boss, is incredibly difficult, and because he is honorable, he gives you the option to fight him one-on-one, man-to-man in honorable combat, and it's a ridiculous fight. You have to do that one solo. And basically, it's just self-imposed rules to make it a hard mode, and of course, because Charles is crazy, he speedran.
Yep. It's fun. And if you're wondering how on earth are you going to beat Barberry with just Ryu at like level 30, the answer is go watch the really lots of lore VOD. Find out.
Hey, nice plug.
Wait? Yo!
Nice roll.
Right?
10 out of 10, solid roll.
Oof.
So that's a very difficult roll to do because it's got a lot of tight corners. Although going over the top of the lake at Semaphore is still
I'm not going to attempt
best,
that one.
That's the best roll. That's so much fun to watch in the task because that's basically impossible for a human being to do. Hey, the start time for my D&D game got bumped 15 minutes, so I don't have to go yet.
Nice.
And yes, you heard me right, audience. I am juggling a lot of craziness tonight. I have a Dungeons & Dragons game starting in 15 minutes, so I will be dipping out, but still coming back before this run is over, because this run is ridiculous.
Oh, geez. Overshot. Fun fact, 8-frame window is tight.
Yeah, a little bit. Oh, Witchy, your power's flickering. Yes, for anyone who's currently living in windy areas, there's storms all over the place. I've been chatting with a bunch of my friends who live in like drastically different areas, and they're all getting storms. I hope everyone is staying safe. I mean, you're all here watching the stream, so you're probably inside and cozy, but just a reminder, don't tempt fate. Stay safe. Don't go out in storms. Sofnum, I play 5th edition D&D. Although I have played plenty of other various tabletop games, I'm mostly right now a bit on the groups that I play with are on a bit of a 5th edition bend, and that's all we play at the moment. So we are about to unlock the thing we're all here for, and that's dragons.
Yeah.
And yes, this lady is coming on really strong. So yeah, for those who have played basically any Breath of Fire game, you'll know that dragon transformations are a thing. Your protagonist can usually turn into a dragon in some way or another. And as great as Breath of Fire 2 is, unfortunately, they made the dragon transformations pretty boring. It kind of sucks. I mean, Breath of Fire 1 dragon transformations had problems, but it was the first game in the series, so you can kind of give it a pass for that. Um, and at least when you turn into a dragon, you like turned into a dragon for the whole fight. In Breath of Fire 2, unfortunately, the dragon attacks are all just like a single round attack. You just use your whole mana bar, and if you use your whole mana bar, you do, for the dragon attacks we just got, you do 256 damage, or for the next tier of dragon attacks, you do, what, 512? And then for the final dragon attack, you do max damage, which is 999 damage, and it's just a one and done attack. So it's kind of lame.
They look cool, though.
They do look really cool. They're also slightly broken because the middle tier, well, I mean, the first tier and the second tier are elemental. So they're, fire dragon. Yeah, I'm getting to that. Okay. I'm getting to that. So there's fire dragons, ice dragons, and lightning dragons. And the first tier work as intended. They're elemental damage. The second tier do not. They are all, despite being like fire dragon, ice dragon, lightning or thunder dragon, with appropriate attack animations, they do non-elemental damage. So it doesn't, the only reason to use one over another is either you like its attack animation, or you're trying to go fast and you just want to use the one that goes fastest.
Thunder Dragon. We'll see a lot of Thunder Dragon.
Yes. Arguably, they're all pretty cool. Yeah, which you're right. It does kind of just look like he's summoning a dragon rather than necessarily transforming into a dragon, which is also kind of lame. But really, if you want a really solid dragon transformation system, go play Breath of Fire 3.
Breath of Fire 3 has the best, easily.
It's a really good game, and the dragon system in that game is awesome. So yeah, here we are doing another Death Warp.
Actually going pretty well. Okay, so Rand, for some reason, just loves dodging when you're trying to Death Warp.
Which is crazy, because he's a giant armadillo.
Like, how can you miss him?
How does he dodge anything?
Ugh. Every time. Okay. At this point, Rand can kill himself, so whatever. Perfect.
So yes, this part of the game that we're currently doing is a little ridiculous. It's a lot of back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, from township to Capitan, and if you don't do things like this Death Warp, it's such a pain. It's a huge pain in the butt, because you just have to walk all the way to the furthest extent that you've been to this point in the game, which is Capitan, and you get like teleported back to Township, and you have to walk all the way back, and it's rough. But fortunately,
fact, a character attacking themselves cannot dodge. You can always hit yourself. Hitting your friends is harder.
Oh, cool. Because in some games, characters can dodge themselves.
Yep. Which is kind of funny. I mean, Astaroth, it really depends on what you're looking for in a game. 3 is a better game, all told, but 2 is a really easy game to get into, because as RPGs go, it is completely standard RPG. It
Yeah,
does not
it's
have a
fairly
lot of complicated
simple.
mechanics to get your head around. It's just a nice,
Yeah.
simple, classic JRPG.
It's very linear.
Yeah.
Yeah, simplistic in its mechanics and a fairly linear storytelling. So,
But well executed in its simplicity. Like, it's
yeah,
good at what
but
it does.
yeah,
So,
but 3 is overall
the
a
superior game.
better game.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just got more going on, more interesting. It's a PlayStation 1 game rather than a Super Nintendo game, but as I think we liked to describe it when we were younger, it's sort of peak 2D.
Yeah.
It's got all of its sprite work is still done 2D, so it's really crisp and really clean. So it looks really nice despite being a PlayStation 1 game, because you get something like Final Fantasy 7 where like all of the backgrounds and stuff look really great, but the sprites they're kind of rough because they're just a mess of polygons. They're just a mess of triangles. But Breath of Fire 3 sprite work is really nice, really clean. Yeah. The animations are really good.
That was
It's a very pretty game.
Don't know why I expected to be starting rolling downward, but I did, and I wasn't.
So what shamans do we get? Shmoo. We skip the water shaman because we don't need it. You have to get the wind shaman for plot. So we get fire shaman, which is the one we just got. We skip water, we get wind. We do not get earth. Do we get holy anymore?
No.
No. We do not get holy. We used to. The end of the game used to require the holy shaman. It no longer does. And we get the devil shaman. And for those who have no idea what I'm talking about, which I'm like, oh, right, this is an audience that does not necessarily play this game or know what's going on. The shaman transformation system in this game, most of the characters have basically alternate forms that you can access by joining them with various combinations of shamans, and you can do that back in your town. Now that we've gained our first shaman, the fire shaman, after that event where we learned how to be a dragon, we gained that ability, so we can go back to our town and combine various characters with various shamans to give them like increased stats and stuff like that. And some of the transformations actually give them new forms and new battle abilities and stuff like that. So it's a cool thing about this game, and it's another thing that just makes it unique and gets to show off some of the fantastic character and sprite work, because a lot of the actual like proper transformations, some of them are just palette swaps, but some of them are like actual whole new sprites, and they look A+.
So there's a question there in chat that I love answering, and the question is, what about RNG manipulation? And the answer is no. Just no. No, you cannot manipulate Breath of Fire 2's RNG unless you are a TAS. Breath of Fire 2's RNG function just updates every frame, so like, pick your favorite frame, you'll get a different response. So you just cannot humanly manip this game, which is one of the things that I truly, truly love about it, because while I can respect the hustle, I am just not interested in RNG manip. It seems terminally boring to me. Like, as a runner. It can be interesting to watch as a viewer, but as a runner, no. I would rather do anything else.
I mean, I'm called Tyler. Technically, this run, yes, it is a TAS, because I am assisting this speedrun, and I'm a tool.
Specifically, you're a shovel. We covered this. Alright, got in on just 2 fights, which is the minimum. That's good.
Look, I can rag on myself with the best of them, so...
Yeah, we can't do it, thank goodness, is exactly how I feel about RNG manip. So here's my feeling, is like, if I'm gonna play the game, I want to play the game. If I'm gonna manipulate the game within an inch of its life, I'll just make another TAS. I don't need to do some unholy hybrid of the two simultaneously. The boy doctor in my inventory is actually a boy dagger, and it is the weakest dagger in the game, and I'm hanging onto it so that later in the game I can give it to Sten and sell his more expensive weapon once he's done using it. A TAS is a tool-assisted speedrun. Pax, would you like to give a short explanation?
Yeah, sure. So basically that means that we get a computer to play the game. You just basically go through frame by frame and program the inputs that the computer will or will not make on those frames, and it allows you to basically perfectly manipulate the game. So in the case of the Breath of Fire 2 TAS, what that allows Charles to do is, because the RNG for this game is done on a frame by frame basis, and we just go through and, you know, we input or don't input things on particular frames until we get like the outcome that we want. And usually the outcome is like lead off attacks on every random encounter so that we can just immediately run away, or dodges on enemy attacks. And so what we just do is, you know, there are just these slight intermittent waiting periods and stuff like that, waiting for the right frame to make our input so that the next enemy attack is, oh, that's one that we'll dodge. So what was your task time for this run?
Roughly 4.5 hours.
Roughly 4.5 hours. So basically cutting the game time in half.
Well, I mean, my any percent TAS is 4.5 hours, and the actual speedrun world record for any percent is 6.5. So it's not.
I forget that the any percent time is actually that low.
Yeah.
But knocking a solid couple of hours off of the standard play time, and that's just through like the manipulation of like, and that's why we're able to do, I think was mentioned a little while ago, beating the second last boss at level 18 solo.
Yep. Because he can't hit me.
Because he can't hit you. You just dodge every attack and crit on every attack and stuff like that. So it's programming a computer to make 100% perfect inputs the entire way through a game is my very simplistic, uneducated explanation of what a TAS is.
The reference of a player piano to explain a TAS is fantastic for anybody who actually knows what a player piano is, which I would not assume is everybody.
Now, on that note, it is now time for me to go.
Yes.
I will leave the run in your hands. And I hope you get absolutely destroyed by Nimafu.
Rip the monk.
And I'll be back in a few hours.
Yep, see you in a bit.
Which means I don't have to suffer through Seema Fort. Ha ha!
I see how you did that. Very
yeah,
clever.
All planned. All right.
See you in a bit. Okay, so I'm gonna see if I can get out of this without having to burn my life PL. Oh, there's no more voice in my ears. Now I have to do the talking. Okay. Wake stem. This is gonna be kind of spoopy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh dear. Well, this just went from bad to worse. Okay. Looks like I have to use that life pill after all. Yeah, I have to try and actually give interesting commentary while I'm busy failing at the video game. So one of the rude mechanics in the game is that the enemies prefer to target people further forward in the party. So that's why Ryu is taking the majority of the attacks at the moment. But if a person is dead, an enemy can still try to target them. Except when they do, because the person's already dead, the attack redirects and hits the person furthest in the back of the party. So what happened there was that the enemy could have actually targeted Nina directly, but they could have also targeted Sten's corpse, which would cause them to hit Nina. So you can actually pretty easily end up in death spirals against enemies that hit hard, because once one person dies, then the person in the back is probably going to die too, because they're in the back, because they're squishy. Okay. But I'm alive again. I have lost my safety healing item, but that's what it's for, so... So what you actually see visually there doesn't matter. Like, Rand is not more protected than Nina. All that matters is person order. So right now I've got RRLT, and then Sten, and then Rand, and then Nina. That's what matters. So, yeah, if I wanted to protect Nina, I could move her up into third. She would be protected from a redirected attack, but by being in third, she would then be targeted twice as often just naturally. So on balance, unless you know somebody's going to die, it's not worth. Yeah, in this case, actually, Mage is not safest in the center. Mage is safest in the back. It's just that safest doesn't mean safe, it just means safest. The short version is basically the game is trying to beat me up, and sometimes it will succeed, no matter what I do about it. But I am just giving myself the best possible odds. Yeah, it's not exact, but if you just want a quick and dirty way to think about it, every successive step back in the party is targeted half as often. Ow. Please stop targeting Nina. So roughly, Ryu gets a half, Sten gets a quarter, Rand gets an eighth, Nina gets a 16th. Not exactly, because obviously that doesn't add up to 1, but roughly. Hey, level on Sten, very nice. No more oh, okay, so I really hope I don't see C-nates. Good. Okay. Not exactly Scythe. It's not perfectly 1/2 each time. The denominators are over 16 because 16 is a nice number base too. Let's see. Okay, I do need AP on Nina. Alright. If there was one thing I'd like to change about the run that while not optimal is more fun for you, what would you do? Play glitchless. I mean, that's already kind of what glitchless is. Until I came along, there was no glitchless category. It was just any percent. And then I was like, I don't really... I mean, like, any percent is fine, but the glitch is kind of a nuisance. Okay, hang on. What's my strat? Fire Puppy, attack, W for Ryu, and agility down. Cool! We win. As long as she doesn't use her sleep spell, she only gets one action. So I have just reduced her speed, which is the only time in the entire game you will see me do that. Most bosses are highly resistant to status effects. She's not, for whatever reason. Okay. Fire Puppy, attack, attack, tornado. There are a couple other glitches. The main glitch is the shopping glitch, and we use that one shopping glitch to do several different things. But yeah, in the context of Breath of Fire 2 speedruns, if you say the glitch, everybody knows what you mean, because there's one really big glitch. Everything else is just tiny. Alright. Boss down. Now let me heal up. Forgot a step. I have to smoke. Smoke reduces the random encounter rate. It doesn't always feel like it, but it does. The smokes are not decorative. We fight the sucky things. Okay. These things are really annoying. They have a lot of health, they have high defense, and they attack twice, so as you see, they cause a lot of hurt. Okay, what's the safest way to do this? Defend, bomb, her, tornado. Yeah, the ad interruptions are really quite uncool. Alright, we beat the annoying boss fight. Okay, split the difference. Herb. Well, unless I am unlucky, I should be able to get out of here without another fight. Okay, cool, we're good. You know, the ads are understandable, it's just frustrating that when they cut you off in the middle of a sentence. Ah! Okay, well, that was embarrassing. Fortunately, no fight. Also embarrassing, but okay. Okay, and now it is time for a new party member. Now, when we say a new party member, like, we're maybe stretching the definition a little bit. Like, do you insist that party members actually be useful? Because then maybe not. Oh. I am not paying attention. There we go. Got a little bit of free dialogue there. A new mode of transportation is more like it. Okay, so I want Sten, Nina, Zheng. And now, we're gonna go have lunch. Also, this dude's just built us a town. As you do. Okay, now, because we're in a marathon and our time already sucks, I'm gonna do something I normally wouldn't do. I am gonna safety save. More like embarrassment save, right? Okay, so hidden in the waterfall, we find our dragon magic. Cool. That was fun. So, yeah, here's the Wildcat Restaurant. It's maybe a little bit of a shady place, but you get good food here. Okay, yeah, take off our hats. That seems reasonable. It's only polite, right? Yeah, okay. Coat deposit. Seems normal. Very good. Okay, yeah, I guess like plates and forks. Kind of need that for dinner. Rub salt and pepper on your body. Yep. Okay, can do. Little weird, but I'll give it a shot. Let's go for rare. I like a good rare steak. Wait a minute. Alright, well. This is an embarrassing misunderstanding. You see, we were here to have lunch, not to be lunch. On the frog? Oh, hey, he lived. Nice. Okay, we're good. Nice. So, you don't actually have to come here and have lunch. This is optional. But you have to come here later if you don't do it now. And if you come here now, then you also get a bonus for doing it early. So the bonus is either a meal that gives everybody permanent HP or a spell, and we prefer the spell. The spell helps. Alright, we have the spell. And now I can peace out. Okay, now I need to do this stuff on Jean, and Void Dagger on Sten, and Socklet Armor on Ryu. Okay, very good. Welcome to Frog. Everybody is Frog. All are Frog. I hope you really like this 8-second harpsichord loop, because you are going to be hearing a lot of it. Your return to Froge, exactly. I really appreciate how hard the game tries to make us care about, like, the internal political struggles of the Frog Nation, and we really don't. We just want to get out of here and go on with our quest. Fast is relative. So given that I haven't actually done a full speedrun of this in months, but I have recently been working on the tasks, this really does feel fast. Because normally when you're tasking, like, making a task is really slow, even if the result is fast. So, like, I would normally spend an entire day just on, like, one dungeon. So this whole getting through an entire quarter of the game, more like a third of the game, really, in only 2.5 hours. That's a nice quick pace. We'll be done this at like 4 in the morning. It's a bit sobering. Gonna be here for a while. Okay, hang on. Everybody posture check. Make sure you're not contorting your spine too much. Yeah, they drowned, end of story. We can all go home! If only. Hydration check too. Yeah, good idea. Oh, wait. I forgot a thing. I need to think. Come back. Fishing rod. hot chocolate with Bailey's count as hydration? No, but it does count as something that you can bring me, because that sounds delicious. I actually have all of the ingredients to make that. The problem is that it's about 10 meters and 6 hours away. Alas. Okay. I guess I didn't make a big deal out of this when we were fighting the jailer, but sorry, the wildcat. But big boy dragons, get them! Rawr. We prefer Thunder Dragon just because it has the fastest animation. Although, hey, quiz. There is one point in the game when I might use Fire or Ice Dragon. See if you can tell why. May or may not actually come up. A lot of the enemy sprites in this game just look really solid. Probably a mistake. Surprisingly good answer, but no, not what I was going for. There is an actual genuine reason you might use Fire Dragon or Ice Dragon. So here's a fun thing that I didn't mention. The dialogue in this game actually scrolls faster if you hold one button while you're mashing with another button to advance it. Which is nice that you can speed up the dialogue, but also means you get some really serious wrist cramp after a while. The big boy dragon spells do non-elemental damage. All three of them are functionally equivalent, except for their animation times. The little puppy spells, those do elemental damage, and that will be significant. Much later. You can tell I'm a teacher as a day job because of the quiz for the class. Okay. Rensden cat. Cat's back! Yay! Is puppy the right term for a dragon? Not really. Breath of Fire 3 translated it as whelp, which is a lot more reasonable. Nice! That corner is really tight. Actually. Right in the stamina. Ah, not the sweet breath. Ah, not the quad sleep. Friggin'. That is so rude. Alright. We're back for dinner. Except instead of dinner, we have to retrieve a ring from one of these lovely witches. And by retrieve, I mean jump in a toilet. I mean, what? Now, surprisingly, not only is this not the weirdest thing we're gonna do today, this is not even the only time we're gonna jump into a toilet today. Okay. Now, bear with me for a moment. I have to figure out what I'm doing for the next shop. There's a pretty extensive shop coming out right now. Nice. Nailed it. So that giant stone face is one of a few enemies in the game that has 1 agility, which means it is actually easy to run from. Which is merciful. Because otherwise it would take ages to kill. The best subplot, absolutely. Yeah, so this dialogue takes a while. If you were waiting for a good time to go get a sandwich, now's the time. Have I done a no escape run of this game? I have not. Because, oh god, why? That would be terrible. The real question is, what does the back of that stone face look like? It is very clearly a giant butt. Confirmed in Breath of Fire 3, when you fight the same enemy, more detailed sprite, and you can see it from behind, and it really does just have a giant butt. You know what? In honor of the giant stone butt, I propose that we start a petition, we forward a motion. Instead of calling a coin heads or tails, we should call face or butt. Can we make that a thing? Do we have that power? That should be a law. Nice. I agree. Alright. Okay, so apparently now we have to go get some ingredients for a cooking contest or something. So, if we got a mod in chat, we could just change the game title to Iron Chef or something. That'd be cool. I'm joking, don't actually do that. But it's a good joke. Alright, so here is the big shop. Let's see if I can figure this out. Oh, it's selling Wise Hoop, Salad Bowl, one of the tree staffs, the Silver Dagger, the Deluxe Pole, and the Kamikaze Ball, that's right. And then we're switching a Bronze Staff, and a Backlaw for Cat, and an Iron Mail for Sten, and an Iron Armor for Ryu. That's it for the equipment. And now we are buying 4 Smoke, 4 W Fruit, 3 Help EL. Perfect. Perfect. Okay, good. Very good, very good. Money route working exactly as intended. It's funny, I've run this game a couple hundred times by now, and I did all of the routing for it, and like I have extensively gone through the route, written up notes, used the route for tassing, refined it, etc., etc. You'd think at some point I would stop being surprised when it works, but every time, I'm always just a little bit surprised that it works. Okay, I'm going to make a very slight adjustment in the name of safety. So I just spent all my money. If I die, it's fine. But normally I would pick up some treasure, a couple $1,000s. Because the odds of dying in this dungeon are very low, which means in a marathon, it's guaranteed to happen. So, I'm going to pick up the money after doing the dungeon, which is a tiny bit slower. But it means that if I do die, I won't need to reload the game. Alright. We are ready for the next boss fight. Bring it on! Okay, that's a fly. I was kind of looking for something a little bit bigger in a boss fight, but okay. I guess we're fighting a fly. Come on, Buzz Buzz. Put up your dukes. Also, rip Buzz Buzz, never forget. Well, this is eventful. So what's going on here is this fight just automatically ends after 5 turns. You don't actually kill him. So you might as well just defend, get through it as fast as possible. Okay. now we do random battles. Never mind, now we run away from random battles. Yeah, the fly just killed a man. Wow, that was absolute minimum contractually allowed number of steps before the next fight. That was a mistake. Cat was supposed to attack. So if you're playing any percent, you actually both love and hate this dungeon. Mostly hate. You mostly hate this dungeon. Okay, this is really nice. The treasure chests in here, the mimics that you can fight, have a reasonably high likelihood of dropping a gold. If you get one, you're happy. If you don't get one, you lose 3 minutes. Which, as far as speedrun strats go, that one is great. Alright. Boss fight! Nope. Defense. Okay. Thunder Dragon. Attack Ryu. Chop chop. Attack. So this is going to look a little funny. Possibly. Okay, never mind. I had Rand queue up an attack against Ryu just in case Ryu got put to sleep, but he did not. Okay, defend. W fruit. Oof! So this is going to be our strat for at least a few boss fights. A little bit of incidental damage from the gang, and a bunch of dragons to the face. Okay, we are a cool, calm, plus 25 minutes on my world record. That's nice. That's a good time. Excuse me, sir, that's a J-worm. Okay, Huh, an absolute minimum damage roll. That's funny. Encounter rate is terrible. Good luck, Scythe. My experience was that marking always takes longer than you want it to. We have not got the Mimic item, but it doesn't matter because this category doesn't need it. It's something any percent category needs. Gold is needed for something in any percent. Basically, there is a dungeon that we have to do that any percent gets to skip. Oh, that's annoying. And in that dungeon, you can pick up a gold just on the way by. So we get it regardless, but if any percent doesn't get the gold drop in here, then they have to go into the dungeon purely just to get that gold drop and then leave again, which takes time. Well, the bad news is we're getting some really terrible random encounter RNG. We're getting a lot of fights. The good news is charity. I love charity. So it's fine. Yeah, it surely is an encounter rate. It definitely is. I have seen many encounter rates in my life, and this is one of them. Okay. Let's see if I can sneak by these without having to do an extra fight. Okay. This will be 2 fights, hopefully. Can I squeeze up and not fight this next one? Nice. Okay, good. Only 2 fights. 2 is better than average. Chop Chop's gimmick is that it's fixed, non-elemental, non-magical damage just between 50 and 80. It just rolls a random number 50 to 80 and that's how much damage you get. Okay, one of you going to move out of the way? Ah, damn it. So the little mini game of these rooms is how much time is it worth to spend to try to avoid a roach fight rather than just fighting it, given that the fight itself only takes like 20-30 seconds. Like, is what I'm doing here... Ah, frig. Is that worth it? Probably not. Okay. 2 in each room is good, though. I will take that. Okay. Did I? I did not. Ah, the Endwalker queues. I don't play, but I have heard many people grumbling about them, so you have my sympathies. I only play games that were released in the previous millennium. Not quite true, but pretty close to true. I do play Teamfight Tactics. This is just a hilariously non-threatening boss. He's a big bullet sponge, but he doesn't actually do anything. There we go. Yay. Long defend. 4 damage! That is a totally reasonable number of damages. And 6. So yeah, if you try and fight this thing honorably, it actually takes ages because its defense is so high. On the other hand, dies to lightning. One of these days, I am just going to spend an entire speedrun quoting the line from the first X-Men movie about what happens when a toad gets hit by lightning, the same thing that happens to everything else, and everybody is going to be sick of it, and I'm going to have no followers left at the end. But it's going to be so funny. Already losing followers. Nice. Yeah, follow Shogun. One of my buddies, Shogun, also is one of the 3 people who has recorded an any percent, a glitchless time. Shogun has committed when he gets his 200th Twitch follower, he will play Brave Man. He has thrown down that gauntlet. Okay, so now on my way out of the dungeon, I gotta remember to pick up all of the money that I didn't pick up on my way in. How many is he at now? 191. He needs precisely 9 followers. Shogun underscore Gundam 04, my good buddy, just got engaged, just got married. No, he didn't just get engaged. He's been engaged for a while. Just got married. In fact, we just had a bachelor party for him, and for his bachelor party, I made him a celebratory Link to the Past Plando seed, and let me tell you, that was fun. My commentator didn't DC, he bailed to go play a Dungeons & Dragons game. He'll be back a bit later. I'm afraid you're stuck with me for now. Yeah, perfect time to... Yeah, like, you get married, and you play Brave Man %. That's basically how it works. I'm pretty sure that's in the rulebook. So the Brave Man rule set, for anybody who wasn't here for the earlier discussion. Dragons are banned. Glitches are banned. Bleh, banned. Shaman transformations, banned. Township tenants, banned. And not solo fighting Baruberry, believe it or not, also banned. So you have to fight Baruberry one-on-one without the help of dragons, glitches, shaman transformations, etc. Plus, you know, also just do the rest of the speedrun. I currently hold the world record for that meme category at, I think it's like 10 hours and 4 minutes or something. There's the link. Yep. Yeah, if we can just get Shogun 9 more followers, then he's committed. Okay, hang on, I have to do a shop. I'm just buying all W fruits, right? Yeah. There we go. Cool. Only monsters. Okay, so here is my deal. Yes, I am a monster. But I am a conscientious monster. Hang on, I have to do a thing. Okay, now we're good. I'm a conscientious monster. So I come up with terrible, horrible, no good ideas, but I only inflict them on other people after doing them myself. No shamans. Ixnay on the shamans. Now, granted, the non-transforming ones wouldn't be that useful, but just... basically, I agree with the Smogon ban, like the Smogon philosophy of bans, is if you're going to ban something, the ban should be as simple and unambiguous to implement as possible. So specifically what I am banning are the shaman transformations that let you avoid fights, like Nina and Sten. That's what I'm actually banning. But the clear rule is just no shamans. That way your rules document isn't a page long. Alright, if we can get Shogun to 200, I am going to be so delighted. You are all wonderful, wonderful people. So, just to be clear how big of a shock this will be to his system, Shogun has been at 190 plus or minus 1 followers for months. So, like, he made this Brave Man commitment, like, in the spring. And just like, yeah, okay, I'll do it when I get to 200 followers. That'll never happen. So if I can wake Shogun up tomorrow morning, it's like, hey, go check your Twitch account. Can you count to 200? That would be amazing. Grats on Mary when Brave Man. Also, there's some plot going on. 201. Oh my god, we did it. We did it, Twitch. Excellent. Excellent. Alright. You are all my new favorite people for having done this. So, for your efforts, since you have followed him, you will now get to see when he does his run. Shogun's also just a really cool guy. He streams a lot of different fun stuff, so this is not just a follow for the lulz, it's also a stream that you will genuinely enjoy watching. I use my followers for good. Ish. It's a little ambiguous, isn't it? Oh man, I am really looking forward to this now. No joke, this is actually boosting my mood tremendously. Chaotic good is still good and a lot more fun. Wolfling, I feel like you and I share a spirit. That is exactly how I try to approach life. Like, do good in the world, but do it in a way that is as funny as possible for everybody involved. Also, cooking contest, imposters, frog politics, I don't know, something's going on in the background. Alright, Sten, the balance of power in the Frog Kingdom is in your hands. Eat the flies, worms, and cockroaches! He had it coming. The good news is we're almost done here. We have to beat up one more dude and then we're free of the frogs forever. Hey, that was alliterative. I didn't even do that on purpose. I will say, I am tremendously chuffed. That was also alliterative. Also didn't do that one on purpose. I recently wrote a term paper for the graduate course I'm taking. The final graduate course I will ever have to take in my life for my PhD. It was the last credit. So the course topic was algebraic number theory, and I had to do a term paper on a topic expanding on the course material. And the topic I picked was elliptic curves, because I actually have a cryptography background. I did cryptography research for my master's degree. Let me quickly check my inventory. Yeah, I am good. Good. So I studied cryptography as a master's student, but I was studying lattice-based cryptography. One of my co-grad students under the same supervisor was doing elliptic curve cryptography, so I would always hear stuff from elliptic curves from the other side of the room, but I never got to study them myself. So I picked that as my topic for the paper. Okay. This is attack, W Fruit, Ryu, and Thunder Dragon. Hang on, I'll get back to the story in a moment. I just want to not screw this up. This is going to be tight. Herb Ryu, W for Ryu. On somebody? Stan. Okay. So this is looking close, right? This looks a little spooky. Don't worry about it. It's fine. Not Ryu? Okay. It's not fine. It's actually very bad. I have no life gills. It is actually extremely not okay. Rand? Yeah, this thing, I believe this thing only works once, so I think I actually just died. Yeah, that, him high-rolling on Ryu there was not part of the plan. Well, now I look really stupid, but it's okay. We just spent all our money, so whatever. That's actually, like, it costs a couple minutes, but that's actually not a terrible death. Wake only works once per character per battle. I thought so. Glad I remembered that correctly. So yeah, that was unfortunate. That was basically the only way that could have gone badly. But 0% chance and low chance are not the same thing. We do not. Mercifully, we do not have to watch the cooking contest again. If we would, I would do a safety save in between for the marathon, because goodness, nobody wants to watch that a second time. So the funny thing is to get back down there after you die, you have to come up here instead. Because the elevator stays down at the bottom. Anyway, so while I'm walking back, what I was saying about that term paper, so I wrote my paper on elliptic curve cryptography, and the reason I was telling the story was I managed to write like a formal math paper containing the following words: delightful, onerous, claustrophobic, and what was the fourth one? Not coming to mind. Hang on while I do the fight. Man, it is just not coming to mind. I wrote this thing like 3 days ago. How could I have forgotten already? Okay. Chop chop. There we go. Unscrupulous. That was the word. Unscrupulous. Also, rip the monkey, but nobody cares. Delightful, claustrophobic, onerous, and unscrupulous. Yo, Zell, welcome back. We are having a time. So that's what was supposed to happen the first time. Okay, so we're only plus 32 minutes. Very good. I got a whole half of my buffer left. I'm really glad I gave Zell a conservative estimate for how long this is going to take, because I'm going to need all of it. Maybe not quite as badly as the time when I was running any percent for really longathon and I got 2 different soft locks. Also, why do we call it soft lock? It's not a soft lock, it's a hard lock. A soft lock is something else. I don't know. That bothers me, but it's so common to call hard locks soft locks that my brain does it anyway. Oh, it bugs you too, huh? Okay, I'm not alone. Good. Words have meanings. Yeah, join me in the Words Have Meanings Club. are free of Frogland at last. Oh yeah, also the self-destruct device was actually just a sword, so we're fine. Yeah, the frog factor is now to be forever forgotten. Not a friggin' moment too soon. Nope, no, what other people are calling soft locks are just locks. The game is frozen. Okay, hang on. I need Cat Jean Beau? No. Wrong menu. I need Cat Rand Jean. Okay. To the kitchens! God, I wish I could go to the kitchen. Ah, there's so much. So, like, in the kitchen, I have 4 almond croissants. I have 2 liters of eggnog. I have leftover pork and lentils and spätzle. I have... Oh goodness, what have I got? Got some really good aged cheddar, some pretzel buns, some prosciutto, some Emmental, camembert. All the cheeses, really. Can't have too many cheeses. Oh, we just got a fresh sourdough straight from the bakery. Oh, I'm making myself hungry. Sourdough won't be fresh when you're done. Woo-hoo-hoo-hoo. Oh, picante. Very spicy. I like it. Oh, also. Froge. We take Froge transport. Here's a clever little trick, little known. Not many people other than speedrunners know how to do that. But you can. You can actually just hop over there. You don't need to take the boat. Ooh, darn. That was going so well, too. Yeah, I'm just doing this on an emulator. I'm not cool enough to play on hardware. Alright. Not bad. 1 bonk, but pretty good. Okay, and we're all the way back in hometown. Very cleverly named. Get it? It's our hometown. If you want to see some seriously slick rand rolling, though, that was alliterative again. I'm good at this. Go check out the TAS. The TAS does some absolutely bonkers rolling. Like, did you know that you can roll from High Fort down around Thieves' Tomb all the way to Blue's hideout? That's possible. You can do that. No, our hometown wasn't destroyed. You're thinking of Breath of Fire 1. Our hometown was destroyed in Breath of Fire 1. They see me rolling. X to doubt. Yeah, I mean, like, I can't do that, but one, in theory, could do that. MCon can probably do that. Shout out to MCon, who is the any % world record holder. Okay, my party here is Cat Jean Beau. Wait, I'm using Beau on purpose? What? There must be an error in the notes. The archives must be incomplete. Okay, now let's see if I can not botch this dialogue prompt. Came in, watched 2 ads, got hit with 4 more. Big F's for Cerberus. Yeah, I don't know why Twitch has suddenly gone so ham with the ads. I have a sneaking suspicion that they will discover in the long run that all that has done is prompt more people to get ad blockers. I'm open to being wrong, but that's my guess. I don't mind ads, but the more intrusive they get, the more I will mind them. Okay, so I need to not mess up this dialogue. Yes, it is very important that we say yes there, otherwise we will end up soloing the next dungeon with literally just Beau. Boop. Yeah, not even Brave Man tries to solo Beau. So this place is interesting. The random encounter function in this game does not work the way it does everywhere else in the game. Everywhere else in the game, it does sort of a scaling function where your chance of getting a fight on any given step slowly increases the further you have gone without a fight, which normalizes the average distance to a fight. But in this one place only, every step is just an equal, I think it's 1 in 16 chance for a fight. Nitrodon can correct me if I got the number wrong. And also, smokes don't work in here. Okay, so I had nearly made it with only a single fight, which is actually amazing. This was really good. Yeah, the way the Twitch interface works with ads also seems to be weirdly inconsistent. I have noticed the same thing. It ain't just you. The good news is, Cerberus, you've seen so many of my Breath of Fire 2 runs, I'm sure your brain can fill in the missing details. It is no great mystery what's going on here. Also, I can tell how rusty I am. I'm just consistently losing a minute or so on every split. Big F's for me. Look at his little whiskers. I love the little whiskers. Okay, PETA, listen. Getting a PhD is a lot of work. But yeah, now that the term is over, I do expect that I will have time for a few more runs. Yo, thanks, Al. Also, just in case, for anybody here who is not one of my regular viewers, all of the regular viewers taking the piss out of me is literally, it's in my stream rules. Like, rule 1, I think, hang on, is rule 1 give the streamer a hard time? I think rule 1 is give the streamer a hard time, rule 2 is play with the bot, rule 3 is join the Discord or don't, I'm not your mother, I think, if I'm remembering my stream rules correctly. If you got time for TFT, you have time for BOF 2. That is demonstrably not true. Minimum time for a Breath of Fire 2 run is like 8 hours. But if you actually want some attempts, then 10. Whereas a TFT game, you can knock out in 45 minutes. The streamer can't remember their own chat rules. I have been, and this is not me being funny, this is me being extremely genuine for a hot 20 seconds. I have been extremely blessed with my viewership on Twitch that it's right at the correct amount for like an engaging chat experience, but no more. Like just enough chatters to carry a good conversation, but with no spam. And I have never once had to moderate my chat. Like, no one ever in my chat has done anything that needed a ban or a timeout, other than for jokes. So, I am really, really lucky that I have had nothing but positive experiences in my own Twitch channel. Which is why I don't have real rules, I just have joke rules about making fun of me. Jinxed it. That's possible. Oh, not counting bots, obviously. Like every hour or so I get asked if I want to buy more followers, but I don't think that counts. Positive experience. So yeah, I was careful to specify my Twitch chat. Because there are Twitch chats and there are Twitch chats. That is definitely true. Okay, we are done Act 1. The game isn't officially divided up into acts, but I think of it that way. The story in the game, it follows like a really clear 3-act structure. So Act 1 ends with the defeat of Trout and this cutscene here, where we're told about the demon in Gate. Fortunately, Act 1 is the longest, so we are more than a third done the game. We are actually nearly half done the game. Yeah, Cerberus, that's what I found. Anybody who's looking to make a nuisance of themselves, a Breath of Fire 2 speedrunning stream is not the first place they will go. Yeah. Giving Shogun a hard time. Yep. Man, I am so excited about that. There's a wrong way, and then there's getting the second dragons before Azima Fort. Nice. I do honestly struggle with watching people casually play Breath of Fire 2 for the first time, because the urge to backseat all of the stuff that they are missing is overwhelming. I resist. I am good. I am not a backseater, but like, my brain wants to. Because like, you know, if you just go over there, there's this really cool thing you're missing. But of course, like, the point is to explore the game, right? That is one of the things that I find old-time RPGs, like Super Nintendo, were really good at. They just gave you a world to explore, and you could just go places and find stuff. And I think that is something that I personally enjoy a lot in games. Yeah, no, when I'm done here, I'm going to send Shogun a message about that. Hey, Shogun, I got you a wedding present. Check your follower count. Okay. We have to shop. So, stick rod, urchin, 9 smoke, life pill, herbs. You're buying the good weed. Fight me! Fight me. Fight me. Game? Game? Oof. Nice crit, cat. Nice not crit, Ryu. Bow, try harder. Cool. Alright. And we're here. The death warping is really convenient for these plot segments where you have to wander all over the world. Later we'll get a character with the warp spell, and then we won't have to bother so much, but for now it's handy. Nice lead off. Get me out of here. Okay. Stencat Nina. And safety save just on the very off chance that something tragic happens. Cool. Not convenient when you forget to set it up. Have I done that? I don't think I've done that. I think it was either Andy or Nora who accidentally forgot their death warp setup once. Oh, also, yeah, we're just inside a whale now. Maybe that's worth mentioning. I don't... not that I can recall Cerberus, so if I have, it was a long time ago. My speedrun mistakes tend to be a lot more dramatic. An incorrect death warp is not that exciting an error. Like forgetting to save Dad, exactly. No, actually, if you're talking about the run that I didn't world record with, I remembered to save Dad, but I forgot to trigger the cutscene of him getting your town flying. First of multiple trips inside the bodies of living beings. Yep. Yep, inside the whale might not even crack the top 3 weirdest things we will go inside this game. Okay, nope. Okay, that's correct. Good. So the enemies here can be pretty annoying. The good news is that the encounter rate in here is fairly low, so we'll likely only have to fight 3 or 4 of them. And I'm a dragon now, which really speeds things up an awful lot. Okay, looks good so far. Very nice. Very nice. You missed a chest. Gonna miss a few more before we're done here. Very nice. Slowly turning into Borat. Alright. Yeah, dragons apparently quite small relative to whales. Aw, so close. But a lead off, so good enough. Very cool. Okay, boss fight time. That was a nice quick dungeon. Okay, so his first turn attack is always sleep. We just pray for good luck. Chomp, chomp, defend, and attack read. So you are probably going to see a weirdly flickering ghost sprite because the stream rate is very similar to. Well, that's not good. Hang on. Rip the monkey. Okay. New plan. Oh, also almost ripped the burb. This is interesting. Nice. Damn it. Damn it. Okay, not terrible. It's annoying. Nina dying there burns my life PL. That is actually one of the things I love about this game, is the way the game communicates that Kat is, shall we say, not the brightest. She learns the strongest attack magic in the game and does not have enough AP to use it. I just find that is such a beautiful detail. Yeah, if she gets to be a really high level and or you fuse her with shamans, then she can cast it. Once, for what it's worth. Oh yeah, I love this tune. I love how the game is inconsistent about whether it's grandpa or grandpa with an M. Alright, who wants to go to the circus? That's very ominous music. So if you are playing any percent, then he says, bring me an Oopa Roopa or $1 million, and you can actually just give him the $1 million. And then you don't have to go through the entire quest of getting the Oopa Roopa, which is just hilarious. Alright, and in recognition of the fact that we are having marathon luck, safety save. Yay, we're safe now. Okay. I think we need 7 steps. Pray for no fight. Thank goodness. You might not be able to see the flickering ghost sprites here. If you can't, take my word for it. There are flickering ghost sprites here. So the random encounters near there are extremely lethal because we're not supposed to go there until later. Like, much, much later. But it's fine. Just be lucky. Don't get a fight. I will say, riding around on Grandpa is a much less stressful fast travel method than rolling with Rand. So kudos to him for that. And we're back in hometown again. Because we're going to make a friend. Okay, now before we make the friend, I need to do a thing. Equipment for cat. Junk, junk, junk. Yes. And then gold armor, breath armor, backbone, right. And it's most stamina. Okay. Really glad I have my notes. I would not be able to do this all from memory. We have Bleu! Bleu is secret character. Bleu is hilariously OP and is going to carry us for the next ever. We all are thankful for Snake Lady. Well, the most obvious way in which she is OP is she joins the party at a level of 35. The rest of us are like 14, 15. So, there's that. Being level 35 is definitely an advantage, but also just, yeah, she's Snek. You can't argue with Snek. Okay, flame, attack, chop, tornado. So the ocean robe goes on Bleu. Heal. Smoke. Those are some great snacks you've got going on in chat. I approve. So fun fact, we actually just skipped an entire boss fight. Before you come here to get the owl, to get the Oopa Roopa, you are supposed to first acquire the owl fruit. And to do that, you first need to defeat the demon Algernon. But instead of that, we're just gonna buy an owl fruit from this dude for $1,000. It is a lot less effort than fighting an entire boss fight. Which is kind of a shame, because it's a cool boss fight. The boss comes with 2 friends who respawn. Okay, I should not mess this up. Nice. Thunder Dragon. Choop choop. Get chooped on. Rawr. Nice. Yo, I'm back to being only plus 30. We're saving time. So fun little, what would we call it, Easter egg, I guess? That treasure chest that has a Buster Sword in it, you can re-enter the room, and then it also has a Charm Shield in it. For no adequately explained reason. It's just the only treasure chest in the game that has 2 things in it. So nice. So yeah, Bleu, pretty good. Pretty good. I guess a good way to describe just how OP she is she's a mage, but I've put her in the front because she is so tanky that you can put her in the front. Like, she is both a mage and she's my tankiest character even when the other 3 people are defending. Which is just wild. Does Blue have a butt, or is it just really toned back abs? I'm pretty sure it's supposed to be a butt. Having never actually met any snake ladies in real life, I'm not 100% on that. But I'm pretty sure if you're just an immortal goddess of magic, you can have any body you like. And why would you not want a butt? Butts are great. It's purely the level difference, yep. Actually, it's kind of interesting. At first it's the level difference, and then it's not. So, Bleu has different stat gains from everybody else in the game, and I don't just mean like, yeah, of course, different characters have different stat gains. I mean, like, everybody else has their own specific stat gain table, but Bleu just pulls random data from the enemy's stat list and uses it as stat gains. Which makes no sense, except it functions. Like, it pulls numbers, and all you need as stat gains are numbers. And here's some numbers. Use these as stat gains. The end result is she gains a ton of stats every time she levels up. So, by the time she's, like, mid-40s, she is then, again, becoming the tankiest character in the game. But at level 35, she has mage stats. It's just that she has level 35 mage stats, where everybody else is 15. Okay, this is too many fights, game. If you could please let me out of here. Okay, this is silly. Oh, Wando, it's not unintended behavior. That's the wild thing. It's not like Bleu has a stat gains table, but the game pulls the data from elsewhere. Bleu just doesn't have a stat gains table. Because Bleu was essentially added to the game by the devs at the last possible moment. Basically, fudge. Okay. What's the easiest way to do this? Yeah, near as I can. Oh, for friggin' crap! Ugh. Sleep is the worst thing in the game. I'm pretty sure that something about this is against the Geneva Convention. The worst part about it is that spell damage doesn't even wake people. So I'm just gonna sit here and suffer. Okay, you know what? Oh my goodness, they've actually drained all their mana. That's wild. Dragon! Just dragon, get me out of here. This is ridiculous. So yeah, this has never happened to me before. Like, sleep is always annoying, but I've never had it be annoying in that particular way. Okay, hang on. Let's first get out of here. And we were 2 steps from the door, just to add insult to injury. Although it's more like adding insult to more insult. Okay. Now I need W fruits on Ryu. And iron armor on Ryu. And glass rig on Nina. And then healing. Warp. 2-ton. Yeah. Okay. It's fine. We're having happy little accidents in our casual Let's Play of Breath of Fire 2. That's all. Okay. Le Stan Rand. Safety save again, because goodness. I don't know how the MC Tusk fight can go wrong, but if it can, I'm sure I'll find out how. So after all of that, you go there, you get the Uparupa, you let it free, then you come back and tell him to F off. And then we cast fire at him. Because of course he's weak to fire. And W food. Okay, good. Also, MC Hammer! So, yeah, everybody, you can go and put on that song in the background. I'm pretty sure MC Hammer only has one song. I do like that he announces all of his attacks. Nice. Alright, and now we get our final party member? Yeah, our final party member. A salad. Also, ugh, posture check. Oh, that's uncomfortable. Whew. Okay. A salad would be more useful. Oof. Man, I like Spar. Spar is probably my favorite character to use in a casual playthrough that is absolutely 100% dead weight in a speedrun. Okay, Rand Spar. In a casual game where you're, exploring and finding equipment and gaining lots of levels and such, Spar is actually a genuinely good character. The thing Spar suffers from is that Bleu exists. Bleu is a better version of Spar, which is really unfortunate for Spar. Okay, smoke. Nice, no fight. Okay, no, here's what you need to understand. Pretend for a moment that Bleu does not exist. Spar is the only other character in the game who learns Attack Up, and Attack Up is the most broken thing in the game. Oh, shoot. Hey, friggin'. Okay, inputs are hard. Don't mind me. Just trying to go left one step and then up, and wasn't working very well. Heron. Yeah, it's all the art achievement. Don't mind me. Yo, Bleu is everybody's source of crush on Snet girls. How could it be otherwise? Have you seen her? Also, the fact that you get to flirt with Bleu in Breath of Fire 3 makes it clearly the best entry in the series. It would be anyway, but even if it weren't, it would be. Nice. Alright. Okay, we are fishing! I like fishing. The whole Breath of Fire 3 cast is just phenomenal. Yo, by the way, plug to Loeland's mod. I'm probably butchering the pronunciation on that. Sorry. But Loeland's mod is a mod made by a guy named Loeland. It doesn't actually have a proper title. He just made a mod for Breath of Fire 3 that is extremely cool. I think if you just search for like GameFAQs Breath of Fire 3 hard mode or something, it's not a true hard mode, it's not Kaizo. It's just tremendously fun. Alright. sell. I gotta focus on this. Condition up, yes. Bronze staff, stick, rock, palm sword, salad bowl, steel armor, bronze shield, royal hat, gold armor, leotard, soul sword, wise robe, fire ring. Yes. Okay, buy. Yes. Okay, we have done our shoop. Our shoop? Our shop. We shooped. We shooped at the shop. We shopped at the shoop. So those two accessories are really important. The fast shoe makes you faster, not shockingly, and the holy reduces the encounter rate. The holy means that we will no longer have to worry about smoke for the rest of the game. The smoke and the holy effect are the same effect. And they do not stack. Thank you, Nitrodon, who went to the effort of testing it. Make sure. Sorry, not testing. Like, he looked in the code and he saw how the game was calculating it, and the smoke and the holy do the same thing and don't stack. So now that we have the holy we will not need to smoke anymore. Is it still funny? Can I keep doing it? Whew! Got it. Alright. Okay, so we don't actually need to come here yet, but by coming here, we acquire the warp point for this town, so then we can warp back here later, rather than having to walk here. Okay, now I am warping to Tunlin. Okay, and we need it to be day, so... Time warp! Which is a very fancy way of saying just take a rest and wait for it to be day. Okay. Bleu. Stanina. And then junk to Ryu. Good equipment to Sten. Fast shoe, a holy scarf to Sten. Warp to High Fort. Time warp 8 hours into the future every time I fall asleep. So my problem is that when I fall asleep, I time warp a random value, a uniform random value between like 1 and 12 hours. It's really inconsistent. Also, High Fort, every casual player's worst nemesis. Because once you come here, you can't leave. And you have to do a solo section with just Sten that you are not warned about. That's what they call a gameplay decision. The funny thing is that when you're speedrunning, it's actually basically fine. There is a small chance that Sten just gets slapped. That happens, but it's actually not that difficult a dungeon for a speedrun. So like, we're coming in here with Sten at the bare minimum level, like he's level 14 or 15. We can console ourselves that there is no Jean solo section, because that would be the worst. But yeah, there's 4 or 5 depending on whether you count Barberry. And whether you count bow, I suppose, as bows. Alright, hydration check. I would just like it to be known, for the record, I was a responsible nerd. I came equipped not just with liquids, I brought clean H2O. Which is unusual for me. 9 times out of 10, it'd be coffee. But I thought since we had a big old audience of 545 people, goodness, thought I'd try and set a good example. Untreated sewage. No, that's the Peterborough water. Any of my fellow Ontarians will agree with that assessment. Okay, now I have leftover cash, which I can spend, which is great, because I can buy a couple of light pills. The extra safety from being able to do that is amazing. That is going to make my life a lot less stressful. So that's because of the fire ring that dropped in the Upa cave. That was a piece of good luck. It doesn't really turn into time save, but it definitely lets me buy safety. Which at this point, I will take it. Oh, also, solo fight! Mono on mono, 1v1. Hand-to-hand combat. Uh-oh. Well, run over. Pack it up, everyone. We had a good time, didn't we? No, JK. It doesn't matter whether you win that fight. You can actually die, and the game will progress anyway. The game so understands how not ready for this you are that it just lets you lose. But you do have to win the second time round. So, my Sten is still level 15, I think, because he died against... Munmar, the spook. If I am correct. No, I am 16. Excellent. I get to use the safer strat. Uh-oh. No, it's fine. So the reason that I used Rip is Sten's special ability, Rip, actually lowers his defense, which is just funny. Okay, I have some bum's clothes in here somewhere. Yeah, there we are. Equip. Chop chop. So for turn 1, you wear the heavier armor to tank a hit, and then turn 2, you switch to the lighter armor so you outspeed him. Big brain strats. I'm really proud of some of my routing, if you couldn't tell. The biggest, brainiest, big brain strats. Not the only time in the run that we will equipment juggle for speed values. Also, I love how they try to make us care about Sten's backstory, and just as with Jean's political intrigue, we just don't. Not at all. And now we have to do a solo Sten section. The Trubo fight is actually not the problem, it's the random encounters up ahead. But it's okay, we'll be fine. When has anything ever gone wrong in this speedrun? Oh no, I do not need to smoke, because I have the holy the holy negating encounters but not stacking with the smoke was actually a fairly new discovery, so I forgot to heal. Good. Excellent. Man, that could have been a problem. Yep, still funny. The holy that not stacking with smoke is a recent discovery, so I still have the muscle memory from when we would smoke in here. The way it works, it probably wasn't obvious from what I was doing earlier, but you cannot use a smoke while the previous smoke is still running. So to make sure that I would use a new smoke immediately when the old smoke ran out, you either have to count to 64 steps every time you're walking. Oh god, oh god, oh god, do not want. Oh god, it's gonna kill me. Oh god, it's all ogre. We had a good run. That'll happen. Well, take two. Frickin' monkey. Anyway, you either have to count to 64 as you're walking, which is just ain't nobody got time for that. So the other option is you just have to memorize tiles in 64 step increments. And I have actually done that for the entire game. Like, I had an exact route of tiles memorized, like on this tile and that tile and that tile and that tile. Those are all of the 64th tiles where you stop and smoke again. Now, I no longer need them for the latter half of the game because of the holy but you still need them for the first half of the game before you get it. Okay. Once more with feeling, and preferably fewer D bringers. I do not want the D brought to me. I did not order this D. Although if you could bring me a double-double, that'd be pretty cool. Actually, I can't drink double-doubles anymore. I found that out the fun way. I used to get double-double as my standard Tim Hortons order, but after like a year and a half of quarantine making my own coffee, double-double is like, that's an ungodly amount of sugar. How did I ever drink that? So now I've got like 1 cream, 1 sugar. Okay, well, this is nice. This is just a lot of free experience. The sea sludge is an experience bomb. Look at all of that beautiful experience. Quick detour over here to get that. Uh-oh. Don't bring me a okay. Okay, 3 sea sludges in a row is hilarious. They're actually really rare. Okay, the game did not bring me any more Ds. Is that one still funny? We're safe, we're done, the Sten solo section is over. I admit that I have no idea how loud Twitch ads are because the moment one comes on, I immediately hit the mute button. Okay, hang on, I need to do stuff. Okay, we're giving the bronze stuff back to Sten, remove the fast shoe, Ryu gets his armor back, and Bleu gets the fast shoe. And, okay, and we're good. And I'm not even changing the party order. Okay. Alright, the maze! Everybody loves the maze. It's fine, like I know what to do, but if you don't know where you're going in here, it's a maze! Who doesn't love mazes? Okay. I do like poutine. Honestly, does anybody not like poutine? It's french fries, gravy, and cheese. Cheese curds, technically, but like, how is that not delicious? Terrible for you, maybe, but delicious. How can you not be aware of poutine? It's like Quebec's provincial food. Ugh. It's like there are places in the world that aren't Canada. Okay, if you get a chance to try poutine, it's french fries, gravy, and cheese curds. Possibly with additions like pulled pork or something, but it's delicious. Do they have poutine food carts? Not super common, but I've definitely seen them. But it's also just a standard thing you can get in a lot of restaurants here. Okay. Canada is real? Nice. Yeah, can confirm. Actually a real place with people. So, if you are interested in picking up the speedrun for this game, probably the thing that will give you the most challenge is maybe the wrong word, but like something that will take you time and effort is just learning how to do all of the random encounters. Like each encounter has a strat, and it's a lot of info to take in. Incidentally, if that thought doesn't appeal to you, consider any percent, because then you just autopilot your way through every single fight, because the glitched weapons are hilariously broken. That's one of the things I actually really appreciate about the glitchless category is, as much as it looks like I'm just spamming dragons in every boss fight, there's actually a much wider variety of strategies used. No, this is incorrect. Sonic Boom. Chop chop. There are other things than dragons. One or two. Just a couple. Like knowing which enemies have what elemental weaknesses, using Flame versus Sonic Boom. What's the fastest way to kill each fight, basically. Aw, last pile. Okay. Time for boss fight. So, I need W fruit on Ryu. Okay. Ethically sourced artisanal dragon spam. Yep. So this is one of those bosses that's 90% fine, 10% hates you. Let's hope for 90%. Defend, defend, Thunder Dragon, W Fruit. Fruit, dragon, W fruit. Nice, jukes, Sten. He's trying real hard to matter. Nice. Okay. Fight was free. He can occasionally cast Typhoon, which does an awful lot of damage to all 4 party members, and usually kills Nina. So I'm glad he did not do that. Alright. Almost done. Okay. Yeah, the dragons count as non-magic damage, same as Chop Chop and the item casting stuff. But yeah, the portal absorbs magic damage, so it's very fortunate that the dragons don't count. quick detour to pick up a chest. Hey, Rod! Good to see you. I'm actually just going to do an encounter reset. Usually not necessary, but safety! Safe. Alright. And made it. Cool! Time for another boss fight. The balancing on the boss fights in this game is real wacky. So Shubke is spirit, like she's a spirit enemy, which means she takes half damage from everything but double damage from holy. So it kind of makes sense that she has less health than the door, but at the same time, like, I'm using dragons. The defenses don't matter. The enemy's health bar only matters in increments of 512 damage, so... The fact that she has only 980 health means this fight goes by awful quick. Cool. We are sitting comfortably at plus 40 minutes relative to the world record, which means that we're now basically on pace for 8 hours. Man, I've become real bad at this game. Whew. Only 15 more? Yo, you're getting there. My students' deadline for their take-home exam is Monday morning, at which point we get 721 exams dumped in our lap, minus anybody who doesn't write. Yeah, Nitrodon is the AI oracle. He knows everything about pretty much everything. Although, have you ever actually beat the game, Nitrodon? You know infinity about the game, but have you actually played it? I don't recall. Yeah, I'm gonna get to mark 721 instances of first-year undergraduate students trying to prove that an n by n matrix with an odd number n, so an odd dimensional square matrix, must have a real eigenvalue. That's gonna be fun. Sounds like someplace in Canada. Yeah, definitely in Saskatchewan. Are you not familiar with the Great Prairie Fire of 1872 in High Fort, Saskatchewan? Man, nobody knows their history anymore. Yes, the characteristic polynomial has odd degree, so ... is the entire solution. The other way you can say it is complex eigenvalues come in conjugate pairs and odd numbers are not divisible by 2. I would also accept that answer. But yeah, it's not a difficult question. I will confess that I abused my powers as head TA to pick the easiest problem to mark for myself. Are they math majors or engineering students? So that is one of the great joys of my university. Both. All the math majors, all the engineering students, all the physics students, all the chemistry students all take the same first year linear algebra course. Sorry, I think I messed up a word in that sentence. They all take the same first year linear algebra course. And let me tell you, that has made this semester really interesting. Math major and an engineering student walk into a bar. I'm pretty sure I have seen that joke. Alright, warp to Tunlin, right? Yeah. So I like to think of it as an opportunity. So what other, not other professors, I'm not a professor, but like what other instructors do is like they try and shoehorn engineering applications into their math classes when they have to teach these like hybrid courses. I think that's just a bad idea. And it's not that there's anything wrong with engineering or physics or chemistry applications or whatever, but like I am not a chemist. I'm not an engineer, I'm not a physicist, I'm not a programmer, etc. If I try to teach that material, I'm just gonna bollocks it up anyway. Teach what you're good at. So, I figured that those courses are an opportunity for me to actually impart a little bit of mathematical understanding to the next generation of engineers and physicists and computer programmers. And generally, the response that I have gotten from them has actually been positive. They have appreciated that. Now, teaching math in a way that it's actually interesting to non-math majors, that is a challenge. It definitely, like, it requires me to put in more work than just doing the basic bare minimum out of a textbook. But I think it is worth doing. I'm very fortunate. My supervisor and I have an understanding, and like we had an understanding before I became his student, but like he knows that my primary interest is teaching, and that the whole research bit to get a PhD is mostly just a side project. Like, I'm getting a PhD because I conveniently ended up, like, I was finishing my master's degree at my school, and like, okay, well, I could peace out and go get a teaching job somewhere. That was my plan A. But I actually really like this school. I like my department. And even though like my old master's supervisor had left the school, I knew this other guy, an elder professor who was looking for a new PhD student who I got along really well with. I had taken a real analysis class from him. He had liked having me as a student. I'd liked having him as a prof. He knew I was more interested in teaching than research, but like, if I was willing to do research with him, he was willing to have me as a PhD student, and he was willing to accommodate the fact that I would teach more and research less than other grad students. So it's actually been tremendously productive for everybody involved. Okay, warp back to Tumblr. So the entire reason that I ended up as the TA for this hilariously huge first-year linear algebra course is he's the course coordinator. So he came to me, he's like, hey Charles, I have just been given this monster first-year linear algebra course. I haven't taught a first-year course in like 3 decades, and it's online, and I don't know how to use a computer. Can you be my TA and help? And it's worked out great. Warning, job market still sucks for teaching. Job market sucks in academia regardless. Like, it's not like the job market for aspiring professors is any better. So, like, I'll take it as it comes. But yeah, I know not to have high expectations. He calls me Charles. Charles is the canonical pronunciation of xujhan. He doesn't call me Charles. He calls me by my meat space name, the actual thing on my birth certificate. Should you teach to only make money, though? I mean, if you're only in it for the money, teaching is the wrong career. Become an accountant or something. I really don't know. I don't even think I've even heard of anybody who's like, I just teach for the money. Like, there are far less stressful ways to make significantly more money. It does not always pay? Okay. Nothing always pays. There is no absolute guarantee that it's just like you press the button and you get $1 million. That's not how it works. But like if you're looking to just expend effort and produce money, there are better bets than teaching. Especially because being good at teaching and therefore actually like giving yourself the best odds for a lucrative career in it, you have to enjoy it. If you don't enjoy teaching, you will just not be a good teacher. There is no way to like teach every day and hate it and yet still do a good job. Because like your primary job is to motivate students, and if you hate them, they'll pick up on that. So yeah. Okay, hang on. I'm supposed to be playing a video game. Let me make sure I'm not doing anything wrong. You got me monologuing, you dogs! Yeah, it's really easy to get me monologuing about teaching. I have a lot of opinions on that topic. So my go-to example for, like, don't do X, just be an accountant, that's not so much because of any strongly held opinions about accounting in particular. That's an in-joke. My BFF in real life, in the real world, like, I will actually go to her house and we'll drink wine and be sassy together. She's a corporate tax accountant, and she does make, like, $1 gazillion a year. So when I joke about all the money accountants make, I'm mostly making fun of her. Teacher sniped, got him. Absolutely. Works every time. Alright. We have a quest. We have been told to collect drugs. Which, I mean, okay, fine. Sounds legit. Heroes for hire, after all, we do what needs doing. If you need drugs, we're the guys to get them. Actual real people? I know, it sounds fake, right? Big money, no sweet breath. Nice. Nice. Yeah, Bentley, I totally respect that too. So the way I look at it and the way I market it to students when they ask, and that's one of the things I honestly really love about my job, is my students just ask me for life advice a lot. Like, a lot. You can either decide, like, this is what I want to do, let me figure out how much money I can make doing it and structure my life accordingly. Or you can figure, this is how much money I want to make, let me figure out a career that will get me that much money. One or the other. The bad idea is I want to do this and I want to make that much money. And try and get them to meet in the middle usually doesn't work. So yeah, my tax accounting friend is very much, yep, makes me $1 gazillion, don't love the job, but I love my hobbies good enough. And that's a completely reasonable way to structure your life. I'm the other way around. I love teaching, and however much money I make teaching, I'll make it work. And I'm good with that too. Just like, Make the decision intentionally. You got to pay them because they know where the bodies are buried. There is a surprising amount of truth in that from the stories with some of the details omitted that I have heard from her. Yeah. Like, actually, yeah. Okay, I have no more antidote, so I'm just going to have to suffer the poison damage. Cool. Very cool. Alright. I hope you like this sound effect, because you're going to hear it for the next, like, 30 seconds. Definitely doesn't get annoying. Are we 50 minutes behind again, Mr. Charles? No, we are 39 minutes behind. A much more reasonable number. Yeah, no, we're having... It's a combination of some real marathon luck and also me just being rusty as heck. Genuinely, I think the last full run I completed was the last marathon I was in back in September? Whenever the last questing for glory was, that's the last time I played Breath of Fire 2. Incidentally, huge shoutouts to Zell, who is a really cool human and allows me to be really bad at my video game in his marathons. We are out of here. We have acquired the drugs. We did acquire the drugs, right? I picked up the mirror. I'm actually going to check. Yes, we picked up the mirror. I have once forgotten the mirror. Okay. Junk gear to Nina. Junk gear to Sten. Remove. Oh, I never did give Sten back the iron armor. That's funny. Spell warp tongue. Alright, we are donezo with the monk. Get the monk out of my party. Okay. Blue, Rand, Cat. Praise Cat! The true cat has returned. No more Stan? Okay, a tiny, tiny, tiny irrelevant little more Stan way later, but functionally, yes. Yep, we'll need Sten to collect the life bracelet. You are correct. But he's just there to use his overworld ability. He won't actually be doing anything. Alright, so we are going to take our drugs, look into the mirror, descend into the queen's body, and then punch the fatty. We'll just not linger too long on that thought. Alright. Here we are. We are punching fatty for the next roughly 22 minutes. Yeah, the life bracelet is the one that's hidden in Baruberry's room in the dark. We're performing the medieval times version of liposuction. I think what we're performing is an acid trip. I won't speak to it much more than that. How much do you charge for your weight loss services? Precisely 1 magical pillow. Okay, that's that, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, by the way, we're doing this to get a magical pillow. For reasons. Rand is here because Paladin. Very astute. You are correct. Because Paladin. Rand is going to have to do a boss fight all on his lonesome a little bit later, and if we don't bring him here to get some experience, he has a really bad time. Like, really, truly awful. Yeah, Rand put on his juke shoes this morning. Oh, hang on. Oh, posture check. Oof. Oh, that's uncomfortable. You may have noticed that I put a collar on my cat and then shuffled cat to the front of the party. The collar has the opposite effect of the holy... Still funny? The collar doubles the encounter rate, so we can... All we have to do in here is do 2 fights in every room. So by putting on the collar, we just get this done a bit faster. And yeah, like, Nina would like the levels, but like, we have to pick and choose. Nina can do her solo section underleveled, it's just rough, but Rand needs the levels. Okay, 1 more. If I were paying more attention, I'd actually be counting to 2 and not having to check the menu, but I'm trying to be entertaining. Conveniently, the enemies in here are all pushovers, so easy experience. What about the item, the holy sh? Yeah, do we actually use a holy sh? I don't think so. We used to buy one from the hut, but we no longer do that. Because I have routed this category within an inch of its life, and if it's not absolutely necessary, I am not getting it. Oof. It figures that the one place in the game where you really want to get the encounters quickly, they dialed the encounter rate all the way down to minimum. Fun fact, you could do 3 of these runs in a 24-hour stream. Okay, so... about that. Yeah. So I would not do 3 glitchless runs. What I would do is the Breath of Fire 2 category trifecta. I would run any percent and then run glitchless and then run Brave Man. If I am ever to do that, that is what I will do. This is not a promise. Not like when Shogun promised that once he got 200 followers, he would speedrun Brave Man percent. I hope you could hear my finger guns there. That's not 24 hours, though? Yeah, it is. I mean, roughly 24 hours. Clip and ship. Dang it, I've been got again. How close is Shogun to that goal? I think he needs approximately -5 more followers. We gave Shogun a big shout out earlier, both about being a Breath of Fire 2 speedrunner and also about getting married. Congratulations again, Shogun. And yeah, we got him a whole bunch of followers. So, I don't know. Check his channel. How many does he have? Okay, need to heal. Brave Men is a meme category for this game of my own invention, and I'm also the world record holder in it, and I'm also the only person who's ever completed a run in it. But, you play the game with glitches are banned, dragons are banned, blue is banned, shaman transformations are banned, township tenants are banned, and you have to solo fight Baruberry. Those are the rules. Basically, speedrun the game, but you're not actually allowed to go fast. And my record for it, set during the really lots of lore marathon. Thank you again, Zell. World record is like 10 hours and 4 or 5 minutes. I forget the exact number. Okay, one more. Can you use a game genie? All signs point to no, but good try. It's a game of tactically farm. Okay, so here's the thing. I managed to route it so that I needed to do no farming. I did not farm. I beat the game with that rule set with no farming. Like no level grinding. Yo, RBD! Good to see you again, and thank you for the luck. How much of that time was spent delivering pizza to Barberry? So that's the reason that I don't think that time will ever be beaten. I got the pizza delivery first try, which is just hilariously lucky. Oh yeah, like, okay, beating the game with that rule set is not that difficult, but like, try and beat it in 10 hours with that rule set. Aw. The pizza delivery? If you want to know more, check out the Brave Man video. Okay. No, I'm good. Wait. No, I'm good. Yeah, no, not me. I mean, I'm not going that fast either. Is there a reason it's called Brave Man? Yo, good question. Hang on. The reason it is called Brave Man is because of Baruberry's line. If you accept his challenge to single combat, he says, I quote, I like you. You are the brave man of the dragon. So we, the brave men of the dragon, will challenge Baruberry to a single combat. What does he say if you don't? Let's see if I can do that from memory. So you're saying anything goes to win? Well, that can be fun too. Let's fight. I think. Words to that effect? Words to that effect. We'll find out in a few hours. Nobody move. That actually hurt my throat. Oh my goodness. Sorry, I'm just gonna sit here a moment. Look at that. Look at 20,000 experience. Yeah, the fatties have the experience. They run away a lot, so you don't usually get to kill that many, but sometimes you're lucky and you just get 3 of them. Just woke your cat. Sorry. Yeah, fatties are metal slimes, basically. No. Attack that. Or Cores from Lufia 2. Goodness, I love Lufia 2. What a delightful game Lufia 2 is. Oh? Oh? 1? 2? 2? 2? Can we get 3? Oh, aw. Aw. Oh well, 2 is good. I got really excited for a moment there. 2 out of 3, not bad, right? The song said so. There is still a fight in this room, yeah? Yeah. Oh my Gideon. 1? 2. 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Man, we are so experienced. You only gonna use blue? We will use Nina for a while. Not because she's useful in combat, but because we need the burb. We're gonna fly places, and for that we need Nina. So we will see more of Nina, just not being useful. Nina will be our transport. Okay. I think 8 fights left, if I'm counting right. Oh yeah, this is phenomenal for Rand. Nice! Yeah, almost all of the transformations look amazing. Rand's little ball thing is a little funky. It doesn't look bad, it's just a little funky. I don't know, I like Jean. I mean, like, Jean himself is worthless, but the transformation looks cool. Turns into Sir Frogahad. Sir Lance-a-Frog. Sir Frogival. King Frogger. Ooh, that one was good. Aw, heck. Oh yeah, as far as Mushroom is adorable. Again, Spar is not actually bad in a casual playthrough. Bleu just makes him look bad by existing and being better at everything. My preferred casual playthrough party is Cat Nina Spar. Is there a fight in here? No. The funny thing is, we actually do get just the tiniest little bit of use out of Jean in Brave Man. Actually, you know what's even funnier? We get a tiny little bit of use out of Jean in the TAS. Not the any percent TAS, but the glitchless TAS actually doesn't recruit Bleu. Isn't that wild? We use Jean for warp in the glitchless TAS. Okay, so if I have done everything right, this is the last room. I'm not confident I did everything right because I've been paying more attention to chat than the video game. One more. Nice. Alright, lots of experience. Chat is distracted. Why is Jean bad? I mean, it's just because he's not good. Like, if you're not good at anything, then by default you're bad, right? And he's not good at anything. His spell list is junk. He's not especially tanky. His attack does very little damage. He's just bleh. What's he do? What is he for? Hey, got it. It would be one thing if he were just okay at everything. Like, you can be a jack at all trades, but he's just bad at all trades. How does Bo measure up? Bo is... I mean, okay, so Bo is the game's premier healer. So... if that has value to you, he's fine. As in, he has more mana than Rand, and he learns better healing magic than Rand. Now, that said, you don't need the better healing magic. Cure 3, which Rand does learn, is completely sufficient for everything you have to do in the game. But if you want more healing, Bo's got you covered. He's not good at anything else, but he's got healing. I almost forgot the therapy pillow. Haha, I've done that before. Yeah, like, Bo, if you're playing casually, Bo and Rand are completely interchangeable. Rand punches harder, Bo heals harder. Whatever. Okay, we sleep. And then it's Bleu, Spar, and Jean. Oh, right, we take the Froge. Okay, Bleu, Spar, Froge. Safety save. Interesting party. Yeah, I know, right? But, we gotta. I mean, like, we don't gotta, but it's the fastest. For reasons that will become clear. Moondrop best weapon. Yep. That about covers it. Oh, overshot. Moondrop, Empire Sword, and Meow Staff. All other weapons are inferior. Alright, I like this place. Oh, I shuffled in the wrong direction. Very good. So that's why we take Jean, because hopping up here is faster than walking. That's it. That's the whole reason. We put the frog in the party literally just for that. And back. Alright, the Farsighted Dungeon. This is actually a really cool idea. Not everybody enjoys it, but I like it. Alright, so those little hoppy doos in the back, those are one of the enemies in the game that is I think they're 4 HP, but maximum defense, so they only take single-digit damage, 1 or 2 usually, from every attack, and they're immune to magic. But nothing is immune to dragon. Have a good sleep, Zell. Yeah, I am definitely, like, if I am not overestimate, I will be underestimate by little. We are not going very fast. We're currently right on pace to be just around the estimate. If I play well from here on out and nothing goes wrong, we'll be like 10 minutes under. Leisurely speed walk. Oh, that's not lethal anymore. I must be a level higher than usual because of all of the fatty. Interesting. Alright. I can dig it. Guided tour. Nice. That's a good way to put it. Okay, if we could fight any of the enemies that I don't need to dragon, though, that'd be cool. There are other things to fight in here. like these. Except I got a lead off, so I don't have to kill him. Of course. That Breath of Fire 2 encounter rate, though. Good grief. Alright. That was the dungeon. And now we fight this old guy. Also, do you remember that quiz from earlier? What is the one reason that I might use a second tier dragon other than Thunder Dragon? The answer is now. Okay, it's Fireball, Thunder Dragon, W Fruit, and W Fruit. Because he does this. How can this boss do? I forget. Very clever. He makes you forget your magic, which just makes the last couple of spells on your spell list unavailable. So it's possible that if he does that back to back, I won't be able to cast Thunder Dragon anymore, but I can probably cast one of the other ones because they're further back on the spell list. Yep. Okay, give you fruit. Alright, well, he's done the mean thing. That's Fire Dragon. And now I'm gonna have to use one of the puppies. I can't use that. Can I attack up? Yeah, puppy. So he is nearly dead. What have I got left? Flame. Attack. Pop, pop, pop. Oof, that actually kind of hurts. Nice. Yeah, the moment you said that, I recalled. So I had not remembered, I had forgotten, but you reminded me. Okay. So now I need to do another big shoop. At the shoop. Come, shoop. Let me shoop. Sell. You're selling you, you. Fire sword. Did I forget to put the collar on cat? That is hilarious. Okay. Cloak knuckle, flame sword. Okay. I just really like frisbees, okay? Don't ask. Actually, you can ask, it's fine. The frisbees will be important a little later. Okay. So, take this, give it to you. No, we actually need the frisbees later because we're going to indulge in some cooking. I'm just gonna leave that there. I'm aware that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Sadly, I did not get any stamina. I got 3 power foods. Alas, so I can't go for the cool strat. Hey, Mystic Andy. The other Andy. Good to see you. Will I cook you breakfast? Man, I would love some breakfast right now. Like bacon, eggs, sausages, coffee. A traditional full English breakfast. That would be lovely. Ooh, an omelet. That would be good too. Okay, hang on. Posture check. Hunched over my keyboard like some kind of savage. Okay, so now we're here. We're in Sky Tower, under the water, which is exactly where you would expect to find a place called Sky Tower. And it actually has a water mechanic, like you can drown in here. Which is kind of cool. Your posture is about to be sleeping. Very well. Yeah, thank you for the good luck, and thank you for hanging out and chatting, and for following Shogun if that was you. I'm still delighted that that became a thing. Incidentally, it's 1:30 in the morning. How long is this D&D game of Pax's? This is a little sus. He's been gone since Seema Fort. That's genuinely like 3 hours ago. How long can... Okay, I know D&D actually takes ages. I'm just kidding. But I need my COCOM. I gotta focus on my video game. Alright, and that was the whole dungeon. That was fun. Wasn't that fun? I did this out of sequence, but whatever. Come back here. Okay, we are officially done Act 2. Actually, I consider the end of Act 2 to be beating Arahamel, but we are in what I think of as the third act of the game, the narrative. The narrative. It's a fun word to say. Narrative. How many times did I estimate I have run this game? Well, my run counter says 157. But the actual answer is a lot more than that, and it's kind of a hard thing to quantify. What would you consider the act of tassing the game over a span of 8 months? Is that one run? Is it thousands of runs? It's not clear. The more useful data point is I have spent cumulatively thousands of hours of my life playing this video game. Good fight? Bad fight. Getting into what's a re-record? Yeah. I don't recall what the re-record count on my task was, but it was a lot. I will say, I set myself a goal for the any percent task, and I beat it. I beat my goal. How does a GBA remake hold up? How much do you hate your eyes and ears? Because if you don't love either of them, it's great. Hang on, I gotta do some stuff. Heal the vegetable, heal. Take the holy scarf, give it to Jean. And shield. Set. You like the new portraits in the GBA? So I'm partial to the original ones, but that's probably just nostalgia talking. Like, this game was my childhood. Not all of it. Like, I also played Warcraft 2, StarCraft Brood War, stuff like that, but I spent many hours as a spry little 10-year-old playing this game, so I have an unreasonable amount of fondness for the Super Nintendo version of this game as it is with all of its flaws. Which answers the question, I'm playing the Super Nintendo version on an emulator. Alright, so if we could get a mod to just change the game to Farmville, that'd be good. Man, does anybody even remember Farmville? That is an old meme. You watch your older cousin play this as a 5 and 6-year-old? Yeah, I also got this from an older cousin. Back when Zynga was making more money than EA. Yeah, that dates it, doesn't it? Yeah, we're literally just beating up stumps and rocks and bushes. Because if it's good enough to beat up fat, it's good enough to beat up stumps, right? Things don't even fight back. We're also starting to get a picture of just how absurd Attack Up is. It's real good. Wasn't there some rule in this place about not using magic? It would damage the land or some such? Yeah, that's a myth. I have no idea where that came from. Not a thing. Like, the fact that people say that is a thing, but in the game it's not a thing. It's like Peekaboo. Who remembers that? Although Peekaboo did at least, I guess, turn out to be a Pokemon, just it was Meryl. It's like the Mew under the truck thing. Although hilariously, one of the Pokemon ROM hacks, maybe it was Radical Red, I think, actually makes the Mew under the truck a real thing, which is just, that's delightful. I love everything about that. Alright, and I don't know what this is doing in her backyard, but boss fight. Okay, so freeze, W Fruit Ryu, W Fruit Ryu. Oof! Well, rip frog. Just in time. It's okay, Jean is protecting the floor. With his body. Wow, I am just really consistently losing exactly 1 minute on every split. That's funny. Oof. Okay, and now it's dead. I like how Jean's dead sprite, even his sword gets beat up. That's just a nice touch. Frog really let himself go since Chrono Trigger. Nice. That one will be funny every time. Okay, now we get to do some adventuring. We're just gonna go all over the place and do things and find stuff and kind of ignore the story for 10 minutes. Also, that is the whole reason Jean is in the party, is just so he can hop there. Do Boombata? Oh no, absolutely. Nope, I refuse. I'm gonna have to do Boombata for 100% if I ever run that, and that once is enough. Conveniently, all of these enemies die to fire. I also have done Boombata exactly once in a casual playthrough, and once was enough. Timing minigame with unclear timings and unresponsive controls. It's not so much that the controls are unresponsive, it's that the actual time windows for each input are hilariously small. And there's no indicator either, like there's no indicator of the window, there's just the sound. That's the wrong house. And also no indicator when you failed. So you keep trying and you keep getting it wrong and you don't even know which part you're getting wrong. That's the worst part. It's really tight, but the fact that it doesn't tell you where you messed up is the part that makes me hate it. Okay, let us engage in some cooking. High octane frisbee in the oven cooking. A biscuit. We will produce many biscuit before the night is done. Plus or minus 4 frames at each input. At best, it's definitely not any more forgiving than that. So yeah, like, it works. Like, when you get it right, it will, like, you will succeed. It will tell you. It's just, it's such a poor implementation of the idea. So if we have any chemistry experts in the audience, if you'd like to tell me how exactly 4 frisbees turn into a biscuit, that is some deep kitchen magic beyond anything I know. Offhand, I'm not sure what in this game isn't bugged. Yeah, that about sums it up, doesn't it? It's all just carbon in the end, I suppose? I'm not totally convinced by that reasoning, but okay. Alright. That's it for the biscuit adventure. And I burned none of them. That's actually quite fortuitous. Also a fun word to say. And I did pick up the wise ball. If I forgot it, I can come back for it later. The biscuits are because we don't want to grind. So the last couple bosses in the game like to use multi-target attacks, the AoE in MMO lingo, and we're just not going to have anybody within an area of effect heal. So the biscuits we're cooking is just so we can heal the whole party in the boss fights. Sell. Okay, North Dagger, Iron Shield, Iron Armor. Switch the blended shield to Rand. Yeah. Buy 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3 cure all and W fruits. Yeah, the translators went real into left field with that one. If you allow yourself non-measurable breaking down, what you mean is you can Bonoktarsky the hell out of something. Hey. What's an anagram for Bonoktarsky? Also, I see you there, Nitrodon. That's a good joke, too. You know that one. I mean, of course. I'm pretty sure you actually are required to know that one before they'll give you your PhD. Bonoktarsky, Bonoktarsky. Absolutely. Funny every time. Okay. Bonoktarsky are the dudes responsible for the Bonoktarsky paradox, which says you can take a ball, decompose it a bit, shuffle it around, put it back together, and have two balls, both the same size as the original. Specifically, it's a finite number of pieces, which is the impressive bit. 5, I think. I don't think I've ever lost this fight in a speedrun, which means it's gonna happen now, so I'm safety saving. Yeah, I actually, yeah, that was my supervisor's course. It was called, like, graduate level real analysis, but he turned it into really a measure theory course, and one of the capstones was proving Bonoktarsky. That was a lot of fun. The trick is that the pieces are not really pieces, sure. Like, there's gotta be a catch, right? One of the more fun things I've ever done in my teaching career was teach not the full proof of the Bonoktarsky paradox, but a lot of it to high school students. That was really interesting. Also, what's a paladin? Okay, unos! Zwei! Nice jukes. Trois! 4! This is legit the strat. I'm not even kidding you right now. This is the plan. This is how we're doing it. And that's lethal? Question mark? I can count to 6. Awesome. So you could see there that we were tanky enough that we could take 2 hits and then heal. Or like you take a hit and then you prepare to heal because Rand is slower, then you take a second hit and then the heal goes off. And if you don't take Rand to the Queen, then you can't survive the second hit reliably. So taking Rand to the Queen is pretty much a must, because Rand is wearing the very best equipment we can get him for this point in the game. So there's not a lot of wiggle room in how to approach that fight. By the way, it is 2 in the morning and we still have 500 people here. Thank you for keeping me company while I play this ridiculous video game. Slowly. With many errors. I'm having a genuinely good time, despite the game bludgeoning me over the head repeatedly. I appreciate your company. Alright, what's next? Holy Scarf from Jean, heal Rand, okay. Done. Done. Warp to Windia. $6 p.m. there? Oh wow, you're in a very different place. Alright, and return of the burb and also the cat. The burb and the cat. Best of friends. Girls sticking together. What is it? Is it women supporting women, I think? Is the phrase? I can be corrected if I'm misremembering. Oh, that somebody tried to learn English from Breath of Fire. That's just unfortunate. Whew. And he kept a blog about it. Wow. I'm gonna have to go look that up. Because I have not seen that before, and that sounds just wild. Oh no! Don't do it! Yep. Wow. You know what I want to see? Oh, this is a great idea. We should find some people. We should get some top men on this. I want to get a video game and a whole bunch of people who are native speakers of various languages who have never played that game and know nothing about it. And I want to translate from like Japanese to English to French to Spanish to Mandarin to Afrikaans and end up back. And I want to see what the final translation of that back in the original language looks like. I want to read the telephone tag script for Breath of Fire 2 or whatever other game. I think that would be just magical. Is that what Pokemon Vietnamese Crystal is? I have heard of Vietnamese Crystal. I know it's supposed to be hilarious, but I don't know anything more about it than that. But if that's honestly what that is, I'm gonna go check it out the moment I kill Death Evan. That's amazing! Also, there are no original ideas in the world anymore, are there? Damn. Oh well. Back to being a teacher, I suppose. Volcano bake meat. Nice. That's incredible. Okay, did I pick up this? Oh, drop, yeah, I did. Okay. Okay, so I have to do a little equipment shuffling. So to Bleu, we do wristband bandana, and then to Nina, we do blended mail socklet armor, holy scarf. Then we clean, and then we walk. Alright. Oh yeah, so I suppose we haven't really been giving much discussion of what is actually going on in the game part of our game, huh? Well, the short version is there's some evil demon god that's trying to suck the soul out of the planet, and he's doing it through the church. And really, it's a miracle that that got past the 90s censors in America, because, I mean, the church? It's just the church. Nice. Nice. Okay, that walk to get the wind bracelet is quite deadly. So it's okay if we die now. And dying is going to happen pretty definitely. Cool. Alright, I messed that up. Okay. Would have died anyhow. Fortunately, there's no penalty for dying here at all, so we're just going to keep trying this until it works. Okay, I have to make sure I don't accidentally do the glitch. Okay, it's really easy to accidentally do the boulder clip there, and technically that invalidates the run. Cool. It is a glitch. We are playing glitchless, so... But, like, if you know how to get to that treasure chest and you just go directly there, you just automatically boulder clip. Uh-oh. Oof. Ow. Okay. Oh yeah, I adore Cat. I'm not totally sure how much to credit the original writers and how much the translators, and I know, like, credit the translators with anything, lol, what? But with relatively little dialogue, they really gave Cat a personality. Okay. Okay, we are now officially getting a little unlucky. I'd appreciate it if the game would let me continue. I would prefer just more, like a new mainline Breath of Fire game. I don't need a BoF 2 remake. The original BoF 2 is good enough for me. Especially because of the fan translation. Oh no. We die again. Wow. The equipment, the wind robe and the wind bracelet are speed gear, which are not actually necessary now, but they're very important later when we need to outspeed specific bosses. Okay, one-time game. Lead off, please. Nope. Cat Bluenina. Well, the wind robe is an accessory, so anybody can equip the wind bracelet. The robe is Cat Bluenina. We have made it! Now, the boss can still end us. So hopefully that doesn't happen. Shave Ice. We're good. A slightly anticlimactic, but we'll take it. How did that die in one hit? It's just not very tanky. Fun fact, actually, that enemy's HP scales with Nina's. So if your Nina becomes too high a level, that Shave Ice no longer one-shots her, which is funny. So really, leveling up can make that fight harder. But it's in the speedrun, it's not worth trying to get levels on Nina, because Nina can't fight any of the random encounters here until she's level 22 anyway. So unless you're going to grind Nina all the way to level 22, level doesn't matter. All the enemies will kill her the same. Might as well just go fast and hope to get lucky. Ugh. Hit me. Let me out of here. F's for the burb. Alright, that's that dungeon. And now we plot, which is nice because upcoming is my 50-second input break. I'm going to take the opportunity to eat a snack bar because I came equipped. The correct answer, Jubby, is I will finish it because I don't have the self-control to do that infinitely. Eventually, I will just chow down on the whole thing. The game reads from the wrong place a lot of times. Man, siblings, am I right? Friggin' Pax. I'm gonna take my headset off so you don't have to hear me eating. Back in a mo. Yeah, sorry about that. I figured you would still hear the rapper, but I also figured you'd rather hear rapper noises than rapper noises and chewing noises. It's called ASMR. That's one way of looking at it, I suppose. Also, Nitrodon, one of your numbers was off by 1%. I'm afraid you have to hand in your nerd card now. And the toucan strat. I love that thing. That saves me like a solid whole second. No visit to Carnanbo, I'm afraid. So what just happened there is you're supposed to try and leave town, and then it teleports you back in town and plays a little ominous sound. It's like, you can't get out of town! But just totally accidentally, Toucan, the excellent variety streamer, discovered while she was casual playing this game for the first time, she just happened to walk to the edge of the town and then come back without ever actually attempting to leave, and discovered that the plot had progressed. And walking to the edge of town and then back is very slightly faster than actually attempting to leave town. So I give shoutouts to Toucan for discovering that every time I play the game. Okay, now I need to do stuff. There's more stuff. Here is wristband, breath armor, backlaw, bandana, bum's clothes, blended mail, socklet armor, wind robe, ocean robe, and fall. Oh yeah, also we just jumped in another toilet. In case you were wondering. Nice! No encounter! That's lucky. The fights in there suck. So getting out of there without a single fight is amazing. Wait, that was a gold split. In the middle of this absolute train wreck of a run, just casual 30-second gold split. Amazing. Alright. We are now in my favorite part of the game. I really love this sequence. The endgame stuff here is just totally fun. Overshot, overshot, overshot. Here we go. There's a not very subtle way of saying that Cat needs to be in your party. Put rocks in the way. Only Cat can break rocks. Nitro, I think it would really be more accurate to just say that Habaruku is an AI bug. Rei is superior to Taiga. That is a 100% factual statement. Alright, now we have to go be treasure hunters. Shout out to FF6, fun game. Alright. Now, I have to not fall in the hole. Yeah, nope, I actually do have to fall in the hole. I remember the wrong set of treasures. Okay, and now I have to juke that stupid thing. That is so annoying. Do these things resist fire? Yep. Cool. Not okay. There, good. No, I was right there. Curses. Whoo, that was close. Alright, we're good. If I could pick any characters from any Breath of Fire games for a run, this party? Like, just genuinely just this party. You can't improve on perfection. Elmore's sword? Go back to Hundo. Oh, I did not equip the collar. Thank you for reminding me. What do you mean? Elmore's sword. So that is a very rare drop. That it's one of the things I'll need to farm for when I play Hundo. And I just got it in a random glitchless run. And is completely useless. Absolutely no value. Found the shortcut. Second try every time. It's just that easy. Three out of 16? Yeah, I couldn't remember if it was 3 out of 16 or 5 out of 16. It's not a lot out of 16, but I am more consistent than I should be at getting it second try. Except occasionally when I get it 12th try. Yeah, that's the funny thing about 1 in 256 drops, is 1 in 256 does happen 1 in 256 times, on average. Not 0 in 256, although it certainly feels that way when you're trying to grind for an item. Will the Elmore sword be useful? Absolutely not. It's just instantly getting sold. Free herb. A+. Can't use that either. Alright. We fish. Charm rod. Desire sensor? That's a good way of putting it. You only get the rare drops you don't care at all about. Okay, now... Empire Sword, Thunder Glove, Sun Mask, remove the Charm Rod, Socklet Armor to Nina. Warp to Colland. We're in business! We're making progress. Okay, posture check. Slouching again. Yeah, we pick up the Empire Sword the moment it becomes available, because Ryu is a beast. Was it just the one fishing spot? Well, we did fish one other time earlier in the game. But yeah, that is the only fishing spot that will produce that sword. Is Taiga wearing pants? Don't think so. If you see his combat sprite when you fight him, I'm pretty sure he wears no pants. Also, do we want to fight Taiga? Like, it takes 30 seconds. It's not like this is going to be a very impressive time. It's alright, too late. Yeah, it's the fast shoe that's supposed to do that, and does not. Some of the original documentation for the game, I believe, said that the fast shoe increased your lead-off attack rate. Yeah, the lead-off chance is bugged, the run chance is bugged, lots of enemy AIs are bugged. What ain't bugged? Not much. Not a whole lot. Oh yeah, that's our second time fishing. The lot count. The lot count is 2. Yeah, there's glitches and there's glitches. I mean, a bug is meaningfully different from a glitch. The game works, it's just, it's not working as intended. Okay, I'm all set. Oh, another armor dude. We like the armor dudes. Okay. Bomb, T-Dragon. How far can you get without encountering a bug or glitch? Not very far. I don't know the actual answer to that question, but it is not a large number. I know nothing about the original NES Final Fantasy, so I couldn't comment. Now we hope for few encounters, because the encounters in here are annoying. Benzomin Ben? You shut up. You're making me hungry. That sounds really good, though. I'm very jealous. Alright, well, when I said not very many encounters, this is not exactly what I had in mind. Get back here! Chase that Pope! Okay, that was really good to walk that far with no fight. And this is also an amazing fight to get because I do not need a dragon for these. The only thing in here that's not spirit elemental. Rude. Get dunked. That's nice. That's nice. Okay, very good. Boss fight. There is nothing spooky about this at all. This is a totally normal looking church with absolutely nothing suspicious about it. Except for that. I love this guy's sprite. This dude has just the absolute best sprite. Kyle's Little Monster, raiding with a party of 34. Thank you so much. Welcome everybody to Breath of Fire 2. A truly exquisite gaming experience that we are all sharing together.
Made even more exquisite by the fact that I'm back to help commentate.
The sibling has returned. How's it going, Pax?
Good. I'm very tired.
Rocks fall. Everybody died.
I'm finished my D&D game. I'm ready for the last 2 hours of the run.
I'm not. All right, so we're fighting this thing.
Yeah. So how are we doing? What are your splits looking like?
Oh, I'm casually plus 45. It's all fine. This is exactly why I gave myself an hour. I think it's like an hour and 5 minutes of flex to be under budget.
That'll do. I'm gonna be very excited to check out the VOD afterwards and see what the heck happened there.
Nothing has gone tremendously wrong. I didn't lose half an hour on one split. I'm just losing a minute on every split. Partly because I'm rusty and partly because that happens. Okay, what's the best way to get him up? Life heal and... Sorry, what I was going to say is partly because I'm rusty and partly just because I'm playing safe. Playing for marathon safety.
That'll do it.
Now we'll do it. But yeah, no, nothing tragic has happened. We've just been hanging out, having a good time, punching some fatties, you know.
Excellent, excellent, excellent.
I'm gonna get in trouble for that joke one of these days.
Yeah, a little bit.
Boop. Casual 625, that's a normal amount of damage to do.
Yeah, that's a normal. Man, we've come such a long way from being scared of single enemies on our way to
Yeah,
Corsair.
I know, right? Oh yeah, what was that? De-refresh question mark? Yeah, the text for Blue's shed ability is a little bit it's a little fucky.
Yeah, it's a little weird. I feel like it's supposed to just be like dot 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 refreshed. I don't know why the D is at the front, why there's a
Yeah,
question mark at the end, or what happened to the E.
there's a lot of questions.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, it's fine. There's a if you go and talk to Nina in Township while she's just like hanging out in the house, rather than her name appearing, it just shows like it's just like a random like number or something. I think it's probably like the name code or something for like Nina that it tries to pull from somewhere. And it's so yeah, it's just like just some random code just exposing itself to the world. This game is so broken.
Shupke does indeed use refresh, with a different effect. Blue's shed is full heal, removes status effects, but inflicts defense down on herself. Because her new skin is tender. See how that works? That's actually really clever.
All right, and now the part of the game that we're not actually going to do, and I don't think I actually ever did grow as a kid playing this game casually, was like actually go to a church and speak to the priest and learn the teachings of Saint Eva so that I can properly answer the questions at the door, which I think is what the game expects you to do. I didn't actually realize that that was a thing that you should do at this point because I honestly forgot most of what like I forgot that there were churches in most of the towns that you could actually go into and do stuff at.
Alright. Soon we'll even have a fourth party member again.
Oh, thank goodness.
Yeah, we just do that dungeon with 3 people because there's no worthwhile fourth party member to go and get. Oh, is that cool? Is that so, Nitrodon? That is interesting. I was not in the knowing of that. Okay, shopping. Let's sell the Curals, the Charm Rod, Elmore Sword, Maul, Double Whip, Iron Mail, keep the Backlaw. Okay, I have an entire full inventory full of consumables, cooking reagents, healing items.
And that's why Cooking Township is best township.
Absolutely. I think once this cutscene starts, I'm going to crack open my other snack bar so you can enjoy some rapper opening noises, and then you can entertain the crowd for a minute.
Yeah. Now, I'm not really sure how a giant, like 7-foot tall tiger man disguises himself as an elderly priest, but I'll suspend my disbelief a little bit here.
Taiga is secretly Go-Go. Okay, if you get this text wrong, you actually get to do an optional boss. But not interested, so we'll be right. Okay, take it away, Pax.
Oh no. Yeah, now we get to meet. Now the true villain reveals himself, or at least like a true villain. I'm glad this is the part that I came back from my game for, because this is the part that I really enjoy. We're sort of into Act 3 of this game. And here we go. This is the man, the myth, the legend, I guess, Habaruku. Also, you can tell who our heroes are because they don't have super weird, desaturated sprites. So how is everyone in chat doing this fine for me 2:45 in the morning? Fantastic, excellent, good. Love to hear it. How am I? I'm tired. I'm very tired, but I'm gonna soldier through and make it to the end of the run here. There's just not much to say here. There's just a lot of plot happening, and we don't care about the plot. We're here for the speed run. The villain is doing villainous stuff. Some people are gonna die. Taiga will continue to be useless. He also seems to have mind-reading powers that will never come up ever again. So I don't know if it got mentioned because I just missed it, but there's an optional, quote unquote, an optional boss fight you can do against Taiga a little while ago, and it's unwinnable. He beats you. He wipes the floor with you no matter what, and Taiga then gets it absolutely handed to him here, which is supposed to be sort of a nice little like tease that like, oh, Habaruku's he's a he's super powerful. He's a you know we he's the big bad villain. We can't possibly stop him because he just one shots Taiga, who wiped the floor with us a couple of hours ago. Oh no, whatever do we do? But given that the Taiga fight is optional and we don't really get to see the fight here, I think it's a bit of a missed opportunity. If they ever did like a remake of this game, I would want to actually play this out like as a boss fight where you control Taiga with all of the crazy capabilities he has in the solo fight against him, and then you still just lose. That would make me really feel how powerful Habaruku is.
Okay, but first we're gonna need to get him a new sprite.
Habaruku?
Yeah.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely. Well, yeah, definitely. Well, because we can't give away. We can't give away the twist. He just needs to have like a battle sprite for his normal looking dude. Oh yeah, this game gets super dark. Like this whole third act, basically after like once you hit High Fort is itself a pretty dark plot line. It's kind of undercut by the fact that
it's all monkeys.
Well, it's all monkeys, but also I wasn't here to say it when we were in High Fort, so I'll say it now. Who are they at war with?
Yep.
Who? There are no rival kingdoms other than like Sema Fort across the planet that they could possibly be at war with. I don't buy into the whole like gritty war story that they try to tell with High Fort because there's no one for them to be at war with. So I don't really feel it for that part, but like once you hit like Farmtown,
Dragon Thunderdome. Two dragons enter, one dragon leaves.
Dragon Thunderdome. Also, yeah. Oh my goodness, Ray was a dragon the whole time.
Fun fact: he only attacks Ryu, and you cannot dodge it.
Huh. Ray was secretly a bad guy and also a dragon. Who could have possibly predicted this?
Rip Cat. Cat decorates the floor once again.
Standard.
She makes an excellent throw rug. So this is one of the reasons I went out of my way to get the speed accessories earlier, is so that Ryu would be faster than this guy, and you would not have to worry about healing after getting nuked. Yeah, you know, like some cats are shelf cats and some cats are fridge cats? Cat is a floor cat. It's okay. Nothing wrong with being a floor cat.
Cat only ever sits on the floor.
Yeah.
Face down.
Okay, equip time. Only scarf to Rand. Gotta get Cat off the floor.
Speaking of this game getting really dark in the third act, everyone just emotionally brace yourselves. Yeah, this part of the soundtrack is great. Most of this game's soundtrack is great. That's something that I really miss about older games is so much more. I feel like so much more emphasis went into making sure the soundtrack was very iconic.
Back in my day.
Well, just newer games, a lot more of the sound is just sort of like ambient, and it's not really a dedicated soundtrack.
Yeah, that's fair. Okay, quit gobbling Ryu. Alright, good. My vote for best video game soundtrack still goes to Chrono Cross.
Yeah, Chrono Cross is great. I love how you just love that soundtrack so much, but I don't think you've actually ever played the game.
I've played it, I've never beaten the game.
Yeah. But yeah, Chrono Cross, that soundtrack absolutely slaps. During university, that was one of my go-to essay writing soundtracks. I would listen to that and Breath of Fire 3 tended to be what I favored.
Oof.
Ooh, yeah, Rand barely survived that one.
On the subject of OC remix albums, Balance and Ruin for Final Fantasy VI. Amazing. Ryu might be about to get bopped here, which would be unfortunate.
Oh no!
Nope, we're fine. On the subject of things that Rand might have a hard time surviving. Yep.
Yep.
Oof.
Yep. Oh man.
F's in chat for Rand.
Yep. Oh, Rand, you big dumb baby. Oh god, that line always messes me up where it's like, just go, I don't want to die in front of you guys.
Yep.
Like, oh my god.
Yep. Right in the feels. I agree.
This coming from the same name, the same game that has like some guy heckle you with like, Baba is a weird name. And then they throw this kind of stuff at you. I'm like, oh man. But it's okay. Mom's here to save us.
So I gave the game shit earlier for trying to make us care about frog politics and trying to make us care about traumatized monkeys. I do genuinely care about Daisy.
Yeah.
This time the game wins.
Yeah. If you live in a time zone where it's an actual reasonable time of day right now, call your mom. Yeah, this game just punches you right in the feels.
You wish they would give us a collection port of these games for modern consoles? I mean, there are these things called emulators that run on basically anything that accepts electricity. I do know what you mean, but...
And I mean, there is a Switch port for 1
Yes.
and 2, I think.
I think?
I think 1.
I think
I
one
know
and
2,
Yeah.
but yeah.
I did restore and rape you, right? Yeah, good.
Okay, yeah, so yeah. Chat confirms both 1 and 2
Okay, Thunder Dragon
are on Switch.
Heal Ryu.
Can you play this emulator thing on a toaster? No, but you can probably play Doom on your toaster.
Good old Doom jokes.
Apparently, one of the GPS techs at work. I work, for those of you in chat who weren't here earlier, I work in archaeology. And apparently one of our GPS techs confirmed that he was able to get Doom to run on one of our little GPS devices.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
Got him with a shave ice. And one of the things I like about Glitchless is we really dig into the bag of tricks, like right up to the elbow sometimes.
Gotta make up for the fact that we can't be cheating.
Yeah. Quick, catch that Pope! Did somebody get the number on that Pope?
I love the confidence with which we just hurl ourselves off of that ledge
What's
into the
gravity?
abyss.
Sounds fake.
Yeah. A little gravity never killed anybody, but a lot of it sure did.
Alright. Basically done.
This little sliding puzzle thing is a fun little gimmick that we just kind of breeze through in the speedrun.
Yeah, we do a lot of that. Also, ow. Not the lasers. Alright, well, we've been slightly toasted.
Alright, so this boss fight's nifty. So it's some old guy and 3 big eyeballs.
Yep.
And the fight ends one of 2 ways. And we are now at a bit of a fork in the road, because depending on how we choose to end this fight, we will either start the process of getting the good ending or completely lock ourselves out of it. So this fight ends either when you kill the old man or when you kill all 3 eyeballs and do not kill the old man.
Frankly, he has it coming.
Yeah, I mean, come on. He's so much easier to kill than the eyeballs.
Okay, so Fire Puppy on the left, Shave Ice on the bottom, Hail, Shave Ice on the bottom.
Because the old man dies from 1 G-Dragon, right?
Yep. Boy, does
Yeah,
he
that's
ever. Even
that's
just
a very-
regular
it's a very-
dragon.
Yeah. It's a very cruel trick that the game plays, that literally the boss fight after you get this cool, awesome, brand new dragon ability is the one where you really, really don't want to use it, because the old man needs to survive if you want the good ending. So we have to go through the very annoying process of doing this fight the slow way.
The puppies.
In order to make sure we do that. The little puppos. So yeah, we can do a little bit of damage to the old man. I forget how many hit points he's got, but he can survive a few AoE hits.
Eyeballs are always bad. If I learned one thing from A Link to the Past, it's never trust an eyeball.
Oh, yeah.
Alright.
What, 50% of the boss fights in that game are eyeballs or eyeball related.
So this fight looks spooky, but actually, if you have the strat, it's 100% fine. You will always kill the bottom eyeball, and Ryu will always survive to kill the second eyeball. And then the last one only heals, so it's easy. Yo! Zazutik? Hazutik? I don't know how to pronounce that, but thank you for the raid.
Yeah.
How long would I say is left in this run? Just over an hour. So yeah, if somebody wants to let Zell know, I'm gonna... Based on the pace I am on, I am probably coming in 10 minutes under estimate. Of course, things could still go awry.
Of course, now that you've said that...
Oh, it's all jinxed to hell and back.
Yeah. So yes, it turns out that, oh my goodness, shock and amazement, the old man was our father the whole time. My goodness.
Yep, we rescued
Who-
Dad.
Who could have possibly predicted this?
We have a use for him.
It's not like he's got a unique sprite that
Ew.
is immediately recognizable as our father.
Well, to be fair, it's a lot more recognizable when the last time you saw him was only 7 hours ago.
That's true. So yeah, we need our father for the good ending. So, which is why when he runs it on in his splits, Charles calls it the good ending Dad %, because Dad is required. And yeah, if you kill Dad during that boss fight, he gets this far. He still teleports you out, but he then dies.
I think
And
he doesn't come with you, if I'm remembering right. It's
I
been a long
thought
time since
he-
I've seen that.
Yeah, actually, I can't remember how that cutscene plays now.
Yeah,
If you go
I think he
for
just
neutral
teleports
ending.
you, and you appear back in your town, and then he gets a church dropped on his head.
Okay, yeah, I couldn't remember if he like teleported out with you and you still got this scene and then he dies, or what?
No. I think if you kill him, it's not explicitly revealed who he is.
Well, okay.
If I could be remembering wrong, many
It's
years. But
yeah, it's probably been 15 years since I've seen anything but the good ending.
no, you saw me get the neutral ending, but not because I
But
accidentally killed
yeah,
Dad.
but you still
I
saved
did still
Dad.
save Dad.
Yep, so that's we need to kill him for
For
science.
science. Nice. Actually, speaking of science, I have to cook. Cooking is basically just kitchen science for hungry people.
Also, man, can you just imagine the gut punch for someone of like who does accidentally kill Dad during this boss fight? Rand's mom just died, and then like 10 minutes later, your dad dies.
Nina's dad is deathly ill. Yeah, parents just do not have a good track record in this game.
Yeah, basically anyone in this game with parents, the reason they have parents is so that bad things can happen to the parents.
I guess probably the most okay parent is Jean. Jean's dad, the king. He's just old.
Yeah.
It's significantly less dire a situation than most of the other parents.
Yeah. He's just old and a little wacky, and that's it.
Okay, we burned none of our biscuits today. That's nice. That's very nice. We are maximally equipped with biscuits. Actually, that's false. You can get dubs, but we have the regulation number of biscuits.
If at home, any of you watching, you have some biscuits handy, either like a cookie or like like Red Lobster biscuits or something, like have a biscuit.
Nelson, I think it is implied that he's only pretending to have dementia so that the imposter won't start killing people. He is short-sighted, because in the cutscene after you kill Kuadora, the king speaks much more intelligently. He just still can't see you, but he talks like a normal person again. Okay, good ending unlocked. I can now finish the video game.
So yeah, the good ending requires us to do that particular sequence of events. We have to recruit a Chi-Chi for the town. We have to see that there's a cool machine like the one in High Fort in the basement of our town. And then we have to save Dad so that a Chi-Chi can plug Dad into the machine and then is literally using his life force to turn our town into a cool floating fortress. It's neat. And that's what we need for the good ending. And we don't actually show it off at all in the run, but you can actually like bomb around in the flying town. You can move your town to places. So I know in like casual playthroughs and stuff, I would always park my town on like one of the level grinding islands. It doesn't sound like a good ending, but I assure you it is. And we'll see why in about an hour.
Alright, time to blow up a dragon. Wait a minute, that sounds like a terrible idea.
This
Who
seems like a
authorized
good
this?
choice.
It like the tiny little popcorn explosions.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that. Man. I also love how they apparently put more bombs by the dragon's feet than by its head.
Yep.
Isn't that Dragon Ryu's mom?
Spoilers, dude!
We don't know that yet.
But yes.
But yeah.
We will
yes,
find that
is.
out very shortly.
Yeah. Oh no, it turns out that those doors that we could very clearly see behind the dragon were actually doors and stuff was hiding behind them. Who could have possibly predicted
The
this?
cave was full of bees. That is the best description of this cutscene I have ever heard. I am not ever going to describe it in any other way in the future. The cave was full of bees. Bees. I like bees.
Infinity is basically a beehive, except it's full of demons and therefore is more like a wasp nest.
So I mentioned a little while ago, Shogun getting married. We had an online bachelor party for him, and I made a Link to the Past Plando. It was titled Kellogg's Captain Crunch's Oops, All Bees. Wait, nope. Forgot a step. Gotta talk to you first.
Don't worry, Queso. We will find out. All will be revealed in an exciting lore dump. Actually, wait, we don't get to see most of the lore dump.
Correct.
Never mind. We'll have to explain it to you when we don't get to see the lore dump. Right, we're going fast. This isn't a casual playthrough. They let us skip the most important part of the plot. Man, bless this game though, because they really do let you skip some of the most important
It needs plot.
plot for your main character.
Plot's optional.
You can just never find out what happened to your dad because you kill him, and then you can just skip an entire like 15-minute cutscene basically, explaining a bunch of backstory for your mom. You can just skip it. You just don't have to do it. You can just walk past the guy who triggers the scene. That's a huge chunk of your main character's.
My lore!
Yeah.
Just importantly, don't get your lore confused with your data. I've seen that episode and it didn't end well for anyone.
Ha 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 ha. There we go. That one's for all you Star Trek fans in the audience.
Hang on, gotta make sure I do this in the right order. Alright, we are actually going to use shamans. Excite!
Oh yeah, this is the first time in the run we've done this, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, so for those of you who weren't here earlier,
That
there's a whole...
That was wrong. I'm gonna
There's
fix
like
that.
a whole system of shaman transformations where you can like unite your various characters with various sort of elemental shamans, and they get like new abilities and new forms and stuff. So we're giving Kat a spicy new form.
Except we're gonna do it again because I gave her the wrong
We're gonna do
ones.
it again because you used the wrong one.
Yep. There.
What we have right now is a need for speed.
Yep!
And we'll explain why in just a few moments.
Often wrong son, he isn't very smart. Can't even tell his sons apart. Very good. Okay, now...
So there we go. Now Kat looks even more like
Except
an
in
anime
here she
character
doesn't.
than she did before. Oh yeah, I also guess Patty broke into our house.
Yep.
So there's a whole sequence here that we skipped. When you go to we went to Cotland for just a moment, talked to a guy, and then came here. There is actually a whole runaround that you get sent on, where like you talk to the guy in Cotland, and I think he says like, Patty went to go get something to eat, And so that directs you to the Wildcat restaurant, and
Then you
when
get
you talk
directed
to
to
the
Thieves' Tomb, and then you get
yeah,
directed to Township.
but it turns out that when you talk to the guy in Cotland, Patty appears in her final location at Township, so you can just skip the whole wild goose chase part of that sequence.
Fun fact, that is what originally got me to make a task for Breath of Fire 2. Because the original person who made the original Breath of Fire 2 task in 2011 did not know that, and they actually flew your town very slowly all the way down to Thieves' Tomb so they could warp there after blowing up the dragon. And it's like, okay, that's just like, that's grievous. That's minutes of lost time in a task. I can do better than that. And then I did. Also, we are using our favorite garden salad again.
Raiden Bolt, I know what you're talking about. And for the sake of spoilers, I won't say it out loud, but it's implied, yes, but never outright stated.
Check the hair color.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a real wink wink nudge nudge.
Oh, yeah. Nitrodon, you say that, but I've like gone online and like read discussion forums and stuff about it, and there's a surprisingly large amount of people who are like, no, like they never confirm it, so that's not the case. Like Patty is Patty, full stop, that's it. Like, and it's like that. Okay, I mean, learn to read between the lines, but okay.
Okay.
Oh my god, Father Hulk was actually Habaruku the whole time. Who could have possibly predicted this?
Also this tool.
Yeah.
There's also the fact that in the Dragon Town later, you see somebody who uses the same sprite as Patty, so like...
Yeah.
Hint, hint.
Mm-hmm. Yes, and now we will get to see the least terrifying demon transformation in this whole game.
I don't know what you're talking about. I get worried when I see it.
I mean, I guess if you have like a really like deep-seated fear of Squidward.
If they don't know what we're talking about, that's going to be so confusing. Alright, come at me. 1v1 with the cephalopope.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, what's he gonna do? He's gonna wiggle his little tentacles at us threateningly. Also, I think this guy wins the award for the most broken boss script in the game.
Oh, yeah. This is just amazing how this doesn't work.
This guy's boss script is completely broken. Nothing works the way it's supposed to. Because like, well, I forget how it goes. I think Nitrodon will be able to correct me on this, but I think he's got different boss scripts for like, you know, what his maximum, for where his maximum health is, except that's not how it works, and for some reason his boss script is dictated by some sort of comparison between like your party's maximum health and his maximum health.
Yeah, so the way it works, he's supposed to compare his current health to his max health, and like, if under 3/4 health, do X, if under 1/4 health, do Y. But he doesn't compare his current health to his total health, he compares your current health to his total health. Which
so
is
he
just...
only ever uses his, like, initial script.
No, he's actually always in his final script, the one that uses all of the angry magic. The catch is, when he's at full magic, there is a second bug that causes him to most of the time ignore his script and just drain. It's supposed to be when he's low on mana, but instead it runs when it's full on mana. And because Drain costs no mana, and just like it's a mana restore, so he never gets off max mana unless he happens to roll another spell.
So there's just a very high probability chance that he'll just
do nothing the whole fight.
He'll just drain a couple of times and then die because he's a pushover.
But if he does cast another spell, if he nukes you, then he's no longer at full mana, and suddenly he's in his near-death boss script, and he nukes every turn, almost every turn. So
and Nitrodon's saying it doesn't even compare to his max HP; it just compares to some static numbers.
Yeah, so
oh my god.
90% of the time it's fine, he'll just spam drain and debuffs every turn, but the moment he actually attacks you, you are just going to get plastered. It's really funny.
Yeah, his boss script is truly a thing of beauty. So...
definitely the best example of it just works.
Yeah. And yes, he also just looks like Squidward. So, not particularly threatening.
Okay, I should not mess up the dialogue here. If you mash through this text, you actually get the bad ending.
Yeah, we have to be careful here. This is one of those cases where the default, the default cursor placement is on a no that we need to say yes to. Or no, it's basically. I mean, it's on a it defaults to wait when we need to not wait. Or defeat, is the one that we want. So, yes, if we say that we're going to wait there, I know the dialogue was going by quite quickly. If we say wait, we have basically just said that we're just going to kind of kick around and wait for the demon to come and fight us. And what happens is we get like a screen fade and some text saying that the demon became really powerful and he gathered all of his strength, and by the time we actually faced him, he was too strong to defeat and he took over the world. And that's it. That's the bad ending.
So we have
we have successfully not gotten the bad end.
Yeah. So the reason we brought Spar to this fight and then he just sat in the back and did nothing is this cutscene removes shaman transformations from everybody in the party. So we have to stuff Kat into reserve just so that she doesn't lose her shaman transformation immediately.
And also for those keeping track, another parent has now died because yes, the dragon was in fact Ryu's mom.
Rip mom.
And she had a human form, humanish, human with big dragon wings form that she was able to take, and she has now died. I believe partially from the bombs and partially from disintegrating the remainder of the door so that we can now go and fight the demon. And that was a clever little trick that he did there, where he took one step into the dungeon and then exited out, which took us outside of the town that the dungeon's in, rather than walking all the way back out of the town. Just a fun little optimization. So yes, we have not gotten the bad ending, and we have done all of the things that we needed to do for the good ending, so we are now locked into the good ending. The only way we can fail the run now is by not completing it.
Anybody gonna get Patty out of the grass? Nope, never heard from again.
Yep.
She's a Pokemon now. That's funny. Alright, so this upcoming bit takes a little bit of luck, which is why we just threw down a safety save.
but it's also so much fun.
Oh, it is so great.
Yeah, I love this tech. This tech is great. I was so happy when some like big new tech was discovered. So we're gonna do something that is basically never done in the rest of the run. Namely, we're gonna run from stuff. It's so neat. Also, this is a good fight to have to do
Yeah,
this
this is
on.
perfect. The fact that he fireballed me right before he died was also really useful, because it meant that I was already damaged for the death warp. Okay. Um... Alright. Yep, we're set. Off we go.
All right. So, yeah. Um,
Oh,
the,
come on! That is just hilarious.
wow, that is awful, awful luck.
That was the odds of failing that run are extremely small, like almost none. Very, very little. Tiny, tiny, tiny,
Oh
tiny.
man. So, yeah, this strategy will now involve us literally running our way through the entire fight. Um,
Most of the time it works. That is
yeah,
a
that's
very
one of
funny
the
fluke.
that is yeah, that is very rare because I really thought that
Yeah, it's not quite guaranteed. Just
yeah,
very,
it's
very close to guaranteed.
yeah, it's all so um what this strategy hinges on is the way that the run chance in this game works, which basically up until whenever this tech was discovered was just sort of believed to be, oh, the run chance is just kind of crummy, like it's just run chance sucks. But it turns out that run chance is determined by the
Okay, this
speed
is
of
probably not going to work, but
yeah, this feels dodgy.
Hey, as long as Ryu
Sorry.
doesn't gut save.
Yeah.
Nice.
Sorry. So what I was saying, the run chance is determined by, I believe it's a comparison between your party speed and enemy speed, except it only counts your living party members. So Cat, united with the Wind and Devil Shamans to get into this form, has an absurdly high speed.
Yep.
Which means that we can run from almost anything first try.
So this is what it's supposed to look like.
Yeah. We now just pray we don't get a couple of the bad fights
Yeah.
that are really hard to run from.
There's one fight
And
with an enemy that has absolute max speed, like literally highest possible speed, that you can't reliably run from. So we have a backup for that. Everything else, run chance is as close to 100% as you can get.
yeah, for those who've seen earlier versions of this run, it used to involve using the Angel form Nina shaman transformation to banish enemies, which just immediately like remove them from the fight to bypass a lot of the random encounters.
But it's a lot slower.
It's a lot slower. You have to do some extra stuff just to get that shaman in the first place, and
It's
it's
also
much
not even more
faster.
reliable than this, because Banish can fail as
Yeah,
well.
Banish can fail. Nina is just as squishy as Cat is. So being able to just run from stuff
Okay, good. That was the spooky
works.
room. The really dangerous encounter only occurs outside when you have the wavy background. So that first room there is one of the two outside rooms that's spooky. So yeah, this is still pretty new tech. This was discovered roughly a year ago.
Yeah, like not even all of the runs on the leader
Yep.
utilize this tech. I think yours the only glitchless run to utilize this?
Correct.
I don't think Andy's uses this. Yeah.
Yeah, this is the only one. And I think
So
MCon's any % world record certainly does.
yeah, but this is why there's some potential for new runners to get decent spots on the leaderboard, is because
Yep.
not all of the runs currently in the top spots on the leaderboards use this tech, so there's immediately time to save.
So there are anti-encounter items and they do work, but anti just means like slightly lower encounter rate, and in the final dungeon the encounter rate is so high that slightly lower is still way too much.
Yeah, Breath of Fire 1 had an item, the Marble 3, that completely just turned off encounters. Breath of Fire 2 does not have that. It's got smokes and the Holy Scarf, both of which reduce encounter rate by really not that much.
Man, you weren't here for the joke. I was calling it the Holy the entire time. The Holy and it was funny every single time. I asked in chat, like, hey, tell me when this stops being funny. And no, it never stopped being funny.
No one ever said it stopped being funny?
Yep. And it's still funny.
Perfect.
See, this is what you miss when you bail on the stream.
I'm here for the good part.
Yeah, you bailed the moment I got to see my fort. I did notice that.
Hey, to be fair, my game was actually starting at that time.
Likely story.
Yeah, not as good as the Vestom.
Oh, I love the Vestomda. That's my favorite. Okay, so just up ahead is the big spooky outside room. So here we are in danger. This is also the biggest room, which is kind of an unfortunate combination. But there's really only the one encounter that's a problem, so we will just hope to not see it. And that's our plan. That is the whole plan. We're just running with hope strats. So far, so good. See, just getting immediately bopped on the first fight was really giving this an unfair impression of how effective this strategy is.
Yeah. Like, it is actually really good. Like, I don't think anything will beat this in terms of time, because running away from stuff is the fastest way to... I think really the only thing faster than this would be, like, the TAS just manip...
Yep, pretty much.
Like, the TAS farming for lead-off attacks every battle.
Oh, that's the funny thing. The TAS actually explicitly avoids lead-off attacks. Because the lead-off attack text takes time. It's faster to get a non-lead off and then just succeed on the run.
And just wait for a frame where you succeed on the run. Yeah, yep. Okay. Fair.
Yep. Task strats.
There we go.
Okay. Okay, so these are the spooky enemies, but alone they are not threatening. So where did I put my Empire Sword? Where did I put my Empire Sword? Oh, it's down here because I didn't sort my inventory. So I actually have hung on to an extra sword for Ryu so that in here I can give him his crappy sword and use the Empire Sword in combat with Cat for precisely that reason. I'm so glad when I get to show off my slick tech. So you can get that fight with the two little eyeballs, but it also comes with a big golem dude. The little eyeballs do very little damage, but the big golem dude can slap you. That thing, but it's a lead-off attack. Yes, yes.
I'm glad someone clocked the fact that Devil Cat's item using animation is just an overdramatic high kick.
Yep. All right, strat works. We made it.
We did it. We're halfway there.
Okay, I know that I have had a lot of favorite things throughout the run, but that strat truly is my favorite part of the run.
Mm-hmm. Oh, well, I appreciate it for how, like, this game doesn't get that many chances to really show off like actual like abuses of the status system.
Super slick speedrun tech.
Yeah.
But
So much of the speedrun is just do things in like a, optimized gameplay kind of way, but not really like getting in and like doing fun little abuses of the mechanics. This really feels like an abuse of the mechanics.
What I really appreciate as both the runner and the router, in particular as the router, is not only that strat exists and works, but that it uses things that I didn't even have to go out of my way to get.
Yeah.
Like the air shaman and the devil shaman are both right there.
Yeah, well, the wind shaman's required.
Yeah, she's required. The devil shaman, even if I weren't going to get her, I would still go to her room because it's the fastest way out of gate. So it's literally 2 tiles of walking and a text box to pick her up.
Mm-hmm.
And the speed accessories I need anyway for Ryu against Ray and Barberry. And the wind robe I would need against Death Evan regardless. Otherwise nobody would outspeed him. So like it just works. It's really... And Kat has exactly enough levels to make this strat reasonably reliable just by taking her to the stuff I would naturally take her to anyway.
It's perfect.
It's
all
perfect,
planned.
yeah. Like, I'm sure the developers never had speedrunning in mind when they made this game, but genuinely, as long as you don't mind the length, it actually is a really good speed game. It's just really fun. There's lots of opportunities to show off your skill, and for the most part, once you get past the intro section, the game just doesn't randomly slap you when it's not your fault. So I really like it.
So yeah, we're getting some lore right now. A bit of a lore.
Yeah,
dump.
if we talk to the guy at the bottom of the screen, we'll actually get way more lore, and we're not going to do that.
Yeah, we'll get the 20-minute backstory of how Ryu's mom like went to the surface and met Ryu's dad and got married and had kids and turned into a dragon, and we'd learn that whole story, and that feels kind of important for the overall plot of the game and for the story of our hero and stuff like that, but we can just skip it. We just don't have to do it. It's not even like we're using like some kind of glitch or something to skip it. No, we just walk past the guy and don't talk to him, and we skip 20 minutes of important character backstory.
Okay, I'm just going to do a tiny little safety shot.
Yeah, this isn't really lots of lore, so we don't do the lore.
Tiny little safety shop.
I honestly forgot there were shops down here.
I used to have that as part of the route. When I'm doing serious attempts, I don't shop there. I just bank on already having enough, but it's right there. Okay, now we continue the run. Now, this is still outside, so this is also a danger area, but we just saved. So, if we die here, it's alright.
We're also going to do another clever little bit of,
so off to the right,
routing tech here.
Just off to the right there, that door you can see, that's Anthony. That has a magic spell that we need to be able to defeat the final boss, and I don't want it. We're just going
to walk right past it.
Yep, not getting it.
Yep.
Sounds fake. Probably should have sorted my inventory. Oh, yeah, see, not threatening. Even with 5 of them, not that threatening. Yeah, the really lots of lore. That was a fun time.
Did you run Brave Man for that one?
I did.
Just the regular...
That's
okay,
when I recorded my Brave Man world record, in fact.
Right. I'm like, I know you ran Brave Man for something. And did you do the Valerie
I did not.
segment?
I did not.
Okay. I think we were joking about it the whole time.
Andy and Nora tried real hard to make me do it, but I was on a really slick pace, and I didn't want to toss it. One thing I do appreciate about Breath of Fire 2 as a speed game is that the text progresses slowly, even at maximum speed, slowly enough that the viewers can actually figure out what's going on in the plot, which is not possible in a lot of games.
Oh yeah, a lot of games are just like it's whoop 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 whoop. It just breezes by.
Okay, so we're in the final bit of the final dungeon. It's getting real spooky. You might be able to tell by the music. Or the
And
encounter
also by
rate.
the fact that it looks spooky.
It does look spooky. Actually,
Like with the door.
the combat background here is what I use as my stream background. It's the backdrop part of my overlay.
It's pretty slick.
I thought so. I spent a whole 2 hours one afternoon in MS Paint making that. Here's where I manipulate the Meow Staff. Yo, that'd be nice, wouldn't it? And
So
the funny
the
thing is,
Meow
it wouldn't help at all.
No. The Meow Staff is Cat's best weapon and is a 1 in 256 chance drop.
Yep.
From one enemy.
Yep, the Carms. The little orange skeleton spooky dudes with the hoods and the scythes.
There's another 1 in 256 drop chance.
There's several of
down
them.
Here. Yeah, well, I'm thinking there's like an enemy that only appears in one
You were
room that I
thinking
think
of
drops.
Spar's whip, the Nine-Tail whip.
Yeah.
Okay, now can I get to the thing? I got to the thing, and we're going back because I need to come up here and get the other thing. A treasure chest right at the end of the game with dragon armor in it. That's important.
Can't forget the dragon armor.
Okay, now,
I wish it was solo Baruberry
Yeah.
time, so
Okay,
I would
so-
love to see solo Baruberry right now.
Okay, I'm set on health and mana. Equip. Take off that. Empire Sword, Dragon Armor, Bracelet, Fast Shoe, Shiny Hat. Sun Mask. Yeah. Okay, that all looks correct. So that's going to be W Fruit, that's going to be Wise Ball. And I need the frozen armor up here. Okay. Yep. I am as ready as I am ever going to be.
So, Baruberry, the boss that we've got coming up, we've seen him before if you've been here since the beginning of this run. We've seen him before. He's also really, really hard. He's kind of a bit harder than the final boss, in my personal opinion. And also looks a lot cooler.
He do. He is very cool.
He's got one of the coolest boss designs I've ever seen, and a very clever use of the game's sprite work, where most of his body is actually part of the background, and the only actual sprite parts are his head, his arms, and his two little like moving claws. The rest of him is part of the background, which is very clever because it allowed them to get a much more detailed sprite than otherwise would be there.
Perfect. Okay, good start. Sorry, I'm going to be pretty quiet because I'm going to try and not screw this up.
Yeah, I can talk over a bunch of this, but yeah. So this fight has two phases. The first of which has, I forget exactly how many hit points, and I notes up in
1250.
It's like 1250. So basically, a single G Dragon and a bit more incidental damage gets through phase 1, and at the end of phase 1, because Barberry is a good guy.
I already screwed this up, didn't I? Yeah.
Oh no.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. Alright, sorry.
Oh no.
It's probably recoverable. If I'm lucky, this will only cost me an extra biscuit, but... okay, so defend.
We jinxed
Will
it.
act second. W fruit.
Anyways, as I was saying, as I think we just saw, there's at the end of phase 1, there's a brief. They kick you out of the battle for a moment. There's some dialogue, and in that dialogue, he gives you the option to face him one-on-one in single honorable combat. Which, again, because this game is really cool, they actually let you do. You can actually just fight this guy one-on-one. And he's got a reduced health pool, but not that reduced. And he still hits like a truck, and there's only one of you. So we unfortunately we don't take the solo fight, but if you're interested in seeing the solo fight, go and look up the Brave Man % run that Charles did for Lots of Lore, because we do the solo fight in that run. But the problem with this fight is that all of his attacks are AoE and do a lot of damage. So if you've played this casually, you know that you basically constantly have to heal. And I mean, as you can see, oh no, we lost Cat's Shaman transformation.
That's
dang.
normal.
Yeah, I know it's normal, but it's still a bummer. But yeah, all of his attacks are AoE. He's got his sort of like sweep his claw side thing that does a whole bunch of damage. He's got fire breath and cold breath, and I think he can bolt X you. Everything this guy does hurts a lot. And he's really got no like turns like wasted. He doesn't have any like, turns where he's like draining you, doing anything like that. Just everything he does hits your whole party for damage. I think you can only dodge the one attack that he does that counts as just like a regular physical attack and not a spell, but dodging it is rare. Yeah, wow, I forgot how much his Bolt X hurts. So, very tough fight, but very appropriate given that he's the second to last boss, and also this fight has been built up over the course of the entire game. Like we first met this guy when we were a wee little child, and then we heard about him again midway through the game, just after we got Bo back on our team, and we heard that like the Rangers went and saw the demon and were so scared that they basically quit their jobs. So this fight's been coming for a while, so it's appropriate that he's really hard, but as we can see, the runner is struggling a little bit. Also, this boss music slaps.
Okay, moment of truth. Nigidon. Oh, fuck. That was the wrong time to do that. And that's a gut save. Okay. Does gut save cancel his turn? No, he doesn't. Okay. Oh, whew. Ah. Whew. Ha. All
Calculated.
Right. Yeah, that's one way to do it. That very nearly went sideways. So the mistake I made was that the first part of the fight, I'm supposed to just attack with Ryu second turn, not use a G-Dragon. Because I used G-Dragon instead, I started the second phase with no mana on Ryu, which is a problem. Okay, but we got him. Wow, I cannot believe I pulled that out.
And there was a clever trick that he did there where he swapped, because you can swap gear mid-combat, he swapped his dragon armor for the frozen armor, which made him slower than Baruberry in that second last round. So he went after the boss, did his G-Dragon, and then swapped his equipment back in the next round so that he went before Baruberry and got back-to-back attacks. And yeah, we did not get the soft lock that, or the, yeah, it's a soft lock that after the Barberry fight where his death animation just doesn't play properly, and so he never dies, and it never continues and advance. That's great. And now
Monk.
we've come so far. Oh right, we have to we do a little bit of messing around first before we do what I was about to comment on. I forgot that we got the monk.
Secret. Yeah, oh man, that boss fight is so stressful.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So because of the error I made, I had to use an extra biscuit. But
Is that gonna
I didn't burn any of my biscuits, which means like I have done Death Evan with like 2 fewer than I have now.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. I also had to use the moon drop, which is a little bit unfortunate. The moon drop is your ultimate safety. Okay,
Now, for the uninitiated, it might look like we have just backtracked all the way back to the halfway point of the final dungeon. There's a very good reason for this. So the door that we skipped on the way down that led to the super important plot thing, we need to beat the final boss. We skipped it the first time down so that we could come back now and get it. And the reason for this is extremely clever. So theoretically, nothing stops us from just grabbing it the first time we go past, except for the fact that the upcoming sequence removes your shaman transformations, which means we would have had to do this entire second half all the way down to Baruberry without the cat strat, the ability to run away from all the fights. But we've already gone all the way down to the bottom now and gone to the save point. So what we can do is we just exit, which takes us back up to the town halfway down the final dungeon. We walk to the door here, we do the plot sequence. Kat's already been knocked out of her shaman transformation, so it doesn't matter that we lose it in the plot segment. And then we can death warp back to the save point at the bottom once we're done. So it's actually it seems a bit convoluted, but it's actually faster than having to fight our way down, which is what we would have to do if we did this normally and lost Cat's shaman transformation.
Hoping for a random Meow Staff drop? Yeah, that'd be a real kicker.
That would have been great.
Okay.
So now we get about 5 minutes of walking
roughly.
through hallways. Yeah, this sequence sucks. This is another one of those things that could be made so much better in a like a remake of this game.
I don't mind that it's a walking and talking sequence. I mind that it's mostly walking and not much talking.
And also that everything looks the same.
Yeah.
It's just a bunch of the same hallway.
Yeah, you could do like themed hallways. Like Jean uses Seema Fort tile sets, and
Yeah.
Bose uses gate tile sets, etc.
Sten uses high fort tile set. Like there's stuff they could have done here, but it's just this same generic hallway with the exact same twists and turns in it. The character joins your party for you to just walk up this hallway, and you don't even you don't like fight any random battles with them in your party to make you feel attached to them. Like there's just nothing. It's just yeah. Not enough happens here, and the fact that you have to walk back out is a pain. And this, for those who missed the plot, this whole segment is us speaking to our party members because we have to sacrifice someone in order to get the power of Anthony. And so we're like speaking with all of our party members and trying to figure out whose life we're going to sacrifice in order to get the ultimate power that we need.
Sacrifice Jean! I love how everybody's on board with that.
Nitrodon gets it. We sacrifice Jean. Or Bo, he hasn't been super useful this run. Yes, the power of Anthony.
What am I so sleepy? Oh, it's 4 in the morning. Yep, that'll do it.
It would be interesting if it matters who you sacrifice in a casual playthrough. Except for the fact that you don't.
Alright, take care, Scythe. You've been here basically the whole time.
Yeah. Thanks for being here. Thanks for supporting the cause.
Thanks for following Shogun. I'm so excited about that. Wait, were you here for that? Pax?
Sorry, was I here for what?
Following Shogun.
No.
Oh, while you were gone, we got Shogun over 200 followers for his Brave Man thing.
Haha.
Right?
Excellent.
Got him. Wedding
Perfect.
present.
Are we some newfies running? No, we're in Ontario, and it's 2 minutes to 4 in the morning here.
Yep. Yeah, that's the fun part. If you try to sacrifice somebody, you have to do this all over again.
Yeah. And basically, it's like, no, you made the wrong choice, and then you just have to do the whole segment over again.
I disagree. I'm pretty sure sacrificing Jean was the right choice.
Yeah. Basically, it turns out the right choice is be like, I'm not going to sacrifice anyone. That's insane. And you just say that a couple of times, and
not
they're like,
even Jean.
And they're like, oh, okay, yeah. Here, have the power of Anthony.
Yeah, and also Blue just doesn't even show up in this scene.
Well, they would have needed to add an extra door.
I think it's more that no person could ever conceive of sacrificing blue. Like, have some respect.
Yeah.
You know what? I
But
like
yeah.
this message. Like, if they're not willing to sacrifice their life to give you ultimate power to defeat the demon god, are they really friends? Like, I'm not saying that Stacy is a bad friend. I'm just saying that if you needed somebody to sacrifice themselves so that you could obtain the ultimate power of the dragon and save the world from the demon god, maybe you wouldn't go to Stacy. Sorry if there are any Stacys in the chat, I just had to
Yeah.
pick a name.
How much did this run use Pantsless Cat? Quite a bit.
Quite a bit of it, yeah. Cat's in the party
Big chunk of the
as
game.
much as anybody else, at least.
And I mean, we used Shaman transformed Catgirl for the as the sort of the linchpin for our final dungeon strategy.
Yep.
And while still not wearing pants, it's more of like a one-piece swimsuit kind of thing, but technically still not pants. So in that sense, she was critical to making it through the final dungeon in good.
Now, definitely the award for a character who just never leaves the party is Blue.
Yeah, once you get her, she stays.
Yeah.
You don't get her until like halfway through the game, but once she's there, she never leaves.
Alright.
Yeah, and this is another one of those things where it's like the default option is yes, and what you want to say is no. And they have a bit of a gotcha here where they make you think that you made the wrong choice, but it turns out that you made the right choice. And that black screen lasts just long enough for someone to think they've made the wrong choice and hit the reset button on their Super Nintendo. It's a real gotcha moment. There we go. We have achieved the ultimate power of Anfin, and now we're going to walk outside this room and beat the ever-loving tar out of ourselves.
Well, we're gonna try. I don't know if Cat's really up to the job.
Okay, apparently Cat is not up to the job. It's a good thing we've got Ryu.
That ought to do it. And we're back. Okay.
Secret tech.
Yep.
The secret to going through this game quickly, apparently, is to just die. So we are closing in.
Yeah, it's
on the
15 minutes
finale.
from now.
Yeah, look at that.
Ish.
So yeah, we will roll in just under estimate.
Maybe 12 to 15 minutes, depending on luck. Bop the monkey! Yeah, got him. Do not bop the dragon. Literally no reason to get rid of Monkey. It's actually optimal to have a throwaway party member in the final fight that you just let die. So the final boss has a drain attack. He drains health from all 4 party members, so if one of your party members is dead, he just doesn't get as much health to drain.
A big brain strategy.
Yep.
If I kill my friends, the demon lord can't steal their life force.
Thonk.
Yeah, we got the Infinity Gauntlet. That's hard to say.
Half-hour gold. Underappreciated answer. Alright. Time to slap fight God.
Yeah.
It's really amazing they got this past the censors.
Also, I love this whole sequence with Evan just like going up and giving the like saying stuff about all the party members, and oh, this is just a cool sequence.
You know what's even better? In 10 minutes I can go get dinner.
Oh my goodness. No, in 10 minutes you should go to bed.
First one and then the other.
In 10 minutes, yeah, in 10 minutes I'm going to bed.
I do hope
Wait.
Zell shows up soon. If we have any mods here, somebody in the knowledge could maybe send a poke to Zell, let him know that we're roughly 10 minutes away from done. 10, 12? Unless something goes catastrophically wrong in the fight.
But yeah, there's something just so bone-chilling about this, about Evan just like going up to each party member and, you know, doing a bit of like a psychological analysis and then just ending it with, and now his life is over. And then just blowing up the crystal that your party member is trapped in, and it's like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, I will say, in a couple places in this game, the hilariously stilted translation actually works.
Yeah, like right here, it lands.
Yeah,
really
it
well.
makes it way creepier than if he were just doing the standard, like, big baddie speech.
Mm-hmm.
Most of the time, it's just hilariously bad, but once in a while, it actually does add to the game.
Yeah. And also the running sequence with him throwing all the fireballs at you. Great.
Sitting here vibing.
And it's the good music too. That we've gotten to hear so little of in this run.
Perhaps it's time for Plan B. Yep.
Oh
That's
no.
big.
He's way bigger than I thought. I thought he was just some guy. So yeah, this is the final boss. He is God and also the devil.
And also, like, the spawn of the boss from Breath of Fire 1?
Yeah,
Miria?
he is the evil demon spawn of the uh, the goddess Miria slash Tyr, depending on the translation, from the first game. and the third game.
Also, it just turns out that the ultimate power of the dragon is literally the power of friendship.
Yes, it is friendship.
Just in case that wasn't clear, if that hadn't landed
Yeah.
properly, it was friendship the whole time.
Yeah.
Friendship is magic.
Yeah, this is very much like an ending of FF4 or ending of Earthbound kind of thing, where the secret is friendship.
Is the secret ever not friendship?
It's usually
It's
friendship. There's a lot
usually
of
friendship.
yeah. Super Nintendo RPGs tend to have um, more often than not, it's the power of friendship
And
and
also crystals,
and
apparently.
crystals and a surprising amount of space travel.
Ah, right, yeah, let's just go to the moon.
Yeah, like way too many games, Super Nintendo games, and with like, and now we're gonna go to the moon. It's like, but why?
Why male models?
Why? Why are we going to the moon in this grounded fantasy story?
Diamond hands, baby. Alright. Actual final boss time now.
Yeah. So yeah, in that first phase where he used Anthony, all the boss does is what he knocks out half. He knocks your life in half every time. Eventually, he gets you down to 1 hit point and then kills you.
Yep.
Is I think what he does in that phase, and it's just trying to get you to be like, okay, you gotta use the Anthony. You gotta use the Meteo. So now in the blue corner we have the final boss, and he's got 10,000 health, and we're learning to count to 11. Do we count to 11?
Oh,
Do we count
we're
to
not
10?
counting.
We're
That's
not
the
counting.
only
We're just,
dragon we use.
okay, we're just doing. We're just hitting.
Just punching him.
We used to count to 10, didn't we?
Yeah, the problem with that strat is it's really slow.
It's slow, right? We just hit him with the Empire Sword now.
Okay, Ryu, if you want to locate some crits, though, that'd be cool. Okay.
So yeah, this guy's got a few interesting things in his back pocket. So he's got a couple of AoE breath, and later on he uses Bone Laser, which does a whole bunch of damage. That's kind of sort of his signature thing. He's got I don't think the ability has a name, and is named purely by the text box, like the actual dialogue that he says every time he uses the ability, where he says something about like us being God's power, and then he life drains us. So that's the life drain we were talking about, and that can be a bit annoying. And he also has an ability, and I forget what the actual name of the ability is, but he removes all of your buffs.
Yeah, that one's annoying.
And it removes Dispel, and it removes all the any debuffs you put on him too, right?
Bonelzer.
Yep.
Tickle, tickle. Alright. We like the tickle beam. That's not very threatening. Okay, we have hit no crits so far. This is upsetting.
Excellent.
I am upsetty spaghetti.
The game does not want the run to end.
Alright.
It wants the run to last forever.
There's go my buffs.
My buffs!
My brat! Okay, this crit rate is tragic. It's normally like over 50%. He just does it again, that's funny.
disappear, is all he says when he removes all of the buffs.
Not a fan. Finally, a crit. There we go.
Took us long enough. Also, man, last time I looked at the viewer count, it was
Oh wow, we're up to 600.
yeah, it was in the mid like 500s last time I looked at it, and I'm like, oh my
Final
goodness.
boss hype?
Oh, now we're at 600.
Final bosses are pretty hype though.
They are pretty hype. And again,
Can we get a shout
really
out from Charity?
really great music. Yeah, shout out to Charity.
Shout out to Charity. I think it's exclamation point donate in the chat. Here, we here at Really Longathon sure do love charity. I do not speak for the marathon or its organizers. Hey, okay, so he is over half dead. He will only use the bone laser when he's over half dead.
All right, so now we get the chance to see bone laser.
Donate in the chat. Somebody's being cheeky. Okay, so this is not good. So at this point, it's just a question of, does he run out of HP, or do I run out of biscuits? And yeah, so conveniently, once he's below half health, wow, this is rude. He'll no longer use Disappear, which is why I'm able to just let Blue die, because I'm not going to need to reapply my buffs.
It's okay, Blue. Just die.
This is not good. This is gonna result in me dying pretty soon.
Yay, the run lasts longer.
It's also not good.
It's okay. I don't think anyone was holding out hope that they'd see any kind of world record tonight.
Just for some safety, I'm gonna get Blue off the floor. This will give me some flexibility in how I deal with him. This is very tense. I'm suddenly really regretting that that extra biscuit on Barberry.
Yeah, we're here fighting a literal demon, and look, Sten, he's working on his core. He's planking. He's really trying to work on those ab muscles, you know.
Those abdominals.
He's just planking on the black void.
So you can see that part of the strat is making as much use of single target healing as I can with help yells, because we have very limited ability to multi-target heal. Oh, and Blue goes to the floor again. Okay, he is getting close. So somebody who has control of the timer could get ready on time It'll be like within a minute or two, unless I die, and then it will be in another 15 minutes. One or the other.
The time will be called soon, except if it isn't.
Yep, that's exactly where we're at. Okay, here's where it would have been really handy to have a damage count. Yep. He's not dead, that's not good.
Oh no.
Yep. Alright, well, we get to be here for another 15 minutes.
Oh my goodness, I'll never sleep.
Yeah, so the problem there was as soon as he hit 50% health, he just used Bone Laser every turn, which just ran me out of biscuits way faster than usual. That was him being uncharacteristically rude and also me being short a biscuit.
Darn you, Death Evan, why do you have to be so unkind?
Yeah, he's not normally a hard fight, but if he chooses to be a hard fight, he can be. He just runs you out of resources. That's tragic. He was at under 1,000 health.
Ugh.
Yeah, okay. According to Nitrodon, Bone Laser is a 1 in 8 chance, so I feel justified in being a little salty about that. Because
Yeah, he Bone Laser just about every turn.
3 or 4 in a row.
So it's still basically, and it's also a 5 in 16 chance when he's below 2,500. So that's still like a 1 in 3.
Yep.
He was definitely doing it more than 50% of the time.
Yep. Sometimes not lucky. That's cool.
Unlucky rolls.
Just get all our bad luck out in one run. It's okay.
Have you tried just not being unlucky?
I did try that. It was boring.
And if someone donates $1,000 right now, we'll reset the run.
Don't even joke about that. Oh my god. I am quite sore after sitting here for 8 hours. 8.5 hours, actually. Good old marathon luck. I'm going over estimate again. How do I always do that?
It's your burden and your curse.
Every time I submit to a marathon, I increase the estimate by just a little bit. Actually, like, the estimate sometimes goes down. Like, as my PB gets better, like, I gave over an hour of slack, and I'm still going over estimate. Like, the moment that I, like, go way over, like, here, an extra hour and a half, then I'm going to world record and just put the whole marathon, like, 2 hours ahead of schedule. I, too, blame PAX for leaving. That's good. I do love this tune.
It's a bop.
Please win this time. Yo, I'm doing my best, dude. I want to sleep too. I am very tired. There, this has to be the last fight because I just finished my water.
Oh no.
I'm all out of hydro.
Yeah. And just a reminder to everyone watching this, all 600 of you, if you haven't had any water in a while, drink some water. Stay hydrated.
You know what's hilarious?
What?
This is still good enough for third place on the leaderboard by like an hour.
Amazing.
Until that death, that was actually, it was on pace to be second place.
See, there we go.
This
If you wanted to
glitchless
get
leaderboard is super free.
if any of you wanted to
interested.
get into speedrunning, there's a couple of free spots on our glitchless leaderboard.
Yep.
Couple of practice runs, use the new tech for the final dungeon, you'll be good.
Got some notes already produced for you, all 65 pages of them.
They are very detailed and extensive notes. He's done all the work for you.
Pick an easy beginner run at 8+ hours. Seems fine to me. I don't see anything wrong with that.
I mean, hey, generally the runs are the more heavily optimized thing.
Yeah.
And therefore more difficult for a beginner to place well. So really going for those 8+ hours, that's the way you want to go.
Alright. Round 2. With old Tiny here.
Let's do it.
Alright. Ryu, do you want to locate some crits this time? Speed me up a bit, maybe? Full life consequences.
And another upside to running longer speedruns is that you get to participate in excellent events, like really, really long-a-thon.
Yep, true facts.
Shameless plug.
True facts. I'm going to try this a different way. Come on. That... Well, it was a good run.
Oh my god.
He's just absolutely dialed in on everything I don't want him to do.
This is a bit of an off day. This doesn't...
This is wild. Okay, we at least got us off the floor. That's a start.
Ah, yes, the national anthem of speedrunning marathons.
That's never happened before.
Huh, that's never happened before.
Whew. There we go. Finally
All right.
located a crit.
Back in it.
He is really aggro today. Holy moly.
He woke up this morning and chose violence.
Yep. Boy, did he ever. Okay, let's try this again. That's better. Nice. Low roll, but nice. Code extra marathon AI, that's definitely how it feels sometimes.
Yeah, Capcom was really ahead of its time. To think they predicted speedrun marathons on the internet all the way back in 1994.
Oof. That was spicy. This is actually going better other than the double cold breath. I've preserved all but one of my biscuits. And I think he's close to the threshold.
Remember, kids, always walk around with a few extra biscuits in your pocket. You
Yep.
never know when you might need them.
Oh boy, ain't that true. Nice. Yeah, that's the second biscuit. Yeah, Nitrodon, my count hasn't passed the threshold too. That's good. Ryu is immune to death because of the life bracelet we picked up. We'd love to see him do that a bit more, honestly.
Yeah, it's a nice free turn when he deaths the guy immune to it.
Hey! Just like that. See, this is how it's supposed to look. Nice. Nice. See? This is what it's supposed to be. Why couldn't we have had this last time? I'm not sure where else you would have seen Kat. Was she in a Street Fighter thing, maybe? I don't know.
I feel like the answer to that is yes. But I forget in what specific. But she definitely did appear fairly recently in something.
Okay. Cold breaths are getting concerning.
Street Fighter 5.
Cool.
She appears as a costume for some other character.
Okay, 4 biscuits left. Not terrible. He got power.
no.
I refuse.
I wish you could just refuse.
Yeah.
Be like, nah, dog, not today. I'm not really feeling being your power today.
There's the bone laser.
Yeah, Capcom does kind of like to forget the series exists, which is really unfortunate because of how good it is.
Okay, Reeve, I
Although-
just need you to locate a couple more crits. He's so close. And we're also almost out of biscuits again.
I also do kind of appreciate that they've forgotten it exists because it means that no one's touched it and tried to do anything like, you know, like a remake or something like that and have, because like I both want that and am afraid
Okay,
for that because I worry it would be bad.
Somebody with the power can get ready on time again.
Oh man. Oh man. Yeah, exactly. I don't want a half-baked remake. I don't want them to remember that it exists and then mess it up.
Of course, the slam. Okay. I don't even have enough mana for attack up.
Would it be a buff to run if you didn't get slammed?
Yeah, that's wild. If that's how we die...
Oh, man. Hmm.
I am so nervous.
Yeah. BoF 5 actually does have a dedicated little speedrunning community to it. I personally have not played it, but I've heard it's actually pretty good for what it is. What you should really be angry about is BoF 6.
Time! I'm free!
Oh
Get
my God.
me out of here! I had
We did it!
one health BL and one biscuit and a dream. Holy
We did it!
crap.
That was it. I don't know if anyone's on timer. Anyone? Hey!
Alright. Man, this game made me work for it today. Holy. So, Pax, are you excited about turning on your stream in the next couple weeks and playing Breath of Fire 2?
Maybe? I don't know. We'll see. We'll have to see.
What a struggle. Now, please
My
consider,
goodness.
I made a meme category that's harder than this.
I don't think I've ever actually seen a death on Death Heaven.
Yeah,
I feel like that's a first for me.
Well, it's partly the routing. Like, I used to get a lot more safeties. So, like, I would cook more biscuits. I would do, like, an entire extra round of biscuit cooking and have a couple more levels. And I would bring Rand to the fight, and he would add his punching, which makes the fight slower, but also you're less likely to just die because you got no crits and ran out of biscuits. So I've done a whole bunch of things that speed up the run, but do also make it possible to die. Alright, well, all 600 of you are really cool people. This is a really cool charity being supported by a really cool marathon.
Yeah, thanks to everyone who stuck this one out with us.
So
Thanks to a lot of you who were more committed to this than I was and stuck it out for the whole 8 hours.
you know, I feel like some people in chat were more committed to this than I was, because
Honestly, that's
definitely
yeah.
there were times during the one where I really wanted to bail. Like if this had just been one of my streams, like nope,
You yeah,
nope,
you
we're
would have
done. Pick it
yeah,
up
you
again
would have
another
called it.
day. But no, this was a really good time. I think we just
There we
have to
go.
keep talking until
Yeah, I
the
don't know
live stream. So
what's up next.
you are actually watching the stream, so you'll know when it moves away from us. But now that the
Yeah.
timer's done, there are credits, so like we can just let this roll. So we're not going to lack for content, but whenever the mods are ready to shuffle over to the next runner, they can do that at their leisure.
Yeah, it's just sort of the slow ending.
The slow wind down.
I will say one of my favorite things about this ending is after ending stuff when the credits roll. I really like the credits for this game because they show you a bunch of. It's funny the amount of work that went into all of the like battle sprites for the side characters that you never see in battle. Like they do like battle style sprites
Yep.
for like Daisy and Patty and Nero, the old guy in your town, and like like a whole bunch of characters. It's like that's a lot of work to go into making sprites that are never used in game except for the credits. And they look really good.
All right, we're waiting for the next runner to wake up, but I was not underestimated, so it's not my fault.
All right, there we go.
No,
Perfect.
no, only 8 minutes over estimate this time. I feel like I go over estimate every single time I run in Really Longathon. I'm really sorry, Zell.
Yeah. Oh, next run is Pikmin.
Ooh, that'll be fun to fall asleep watching.
Pikmin 251.
You know, wouldn't it be funny if I got the neutral ending here?
Oh, run invalid.
One final meme to round out the night.
Yeah. Oh, incredible.
Thank you for organizing this, Zell. I am delighted to be a staple of your marathons, and I have fun every time I run this. So, if you're not bored of me yet, I'm not bored of being here.
And I enjoy being here by extension through commentating this run just about every time. Perhaps one day I will run something.
Yeah, you gotta finish your Rudra routing. You can submit Rudra.
Yeah.
That's a what? Good casual 10-hour speedrun?
Yeah. Something like that. I forget what the actual
Relay. Hey, if we can get enough Breath of Fire runners to do a Breath of Fire relay, I'm down. I would do that. Yeah, I guess the next time either Questing for Glory or Really Longathon rolls around, I can just poke people on the speedrunning Discord and see if we can get a 5-man Breath of Fire squad together to submit. We can have
There
the
you
BOF
go.
block.
A nice solid BOF block that lasts a couple of days.
It's only like 30 hours. It's not that bad.
Okay. A little bit of extra time in there.
Oh yeah. It helps that Breath of Fire 5 is really short.
Yeah, because that one's what, like 2 hours?
1 to 2 hours depending on category.
Right. So yes, what we're seeing here is the results of the good ending in both the regular neutral ending and the good ending. Ryu realizes that the only way to stop the demon from potentially returning is to turn himself into a big dragon and sit his butt on the door like his mom did. And in the good ending, because we got a town that flies, your dad is like, hell no, I'm gonna crash my town on a mountain so that you don't turn into a dragon.
So Zell, I would like to get up and return some circulation to my legs, but there's a nice long credit crawl, and I'm happy to just leave the stream here for a bit, and then you can let me know when you've got your new runner set up. Or you can just go to intermission, whichever you prefer. The credits are nice, though. Got some nice music.
Yeah.
Hello, everyone. Hello, midnight, overnight people, early morning. Um, this is Zell, one of the main organizer for Really Wannathon. just kind of say thank you everyone for so much for all the support. Do make sure to donate. If we reach 3,000, I will definitely look for time off, and I will do the longest speedrun that I can find that I would also be able to know how to do, which is the entire Final Fantasy XIV main story quest in not one sit-in, because I'm 30 years old, and that is not something I can physically do anymore. But in pretty darn close to one, probably 3 sit-ins, 3 to 4 sit-ins. And so yeah, that's a super stretch goal, thin. Otherwise, just keep donating. It is really important to me and the other organizers. We both have chronic illnesses at the moment. Similar kind of lawn chronic illnesses. So we really do appreciate the donations to the charity. And thank you very much for just watching and being there. We'll be getting Pitman started momentarily. The restreamer who is doing that is just about back. The runner was a little. The runner's here as well, so we'll be getting set up. And then after that, we've got Final Fantasy 15, which is gonna be the entire day, pretty much, and that's gonna be really fun. So thank you so much, everyone.
Agora, nihil aio proprio.